Hello, everyone, and thank you for tuning in to Arcane Core Blackout. Before we get started, I would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor for this episode, Evil Hat Productions. They publish Monster of the Week, the game you're enjoying right now, as well as such critically acclaimed hits as Blades in the Dark, Fate, and Thirsty Sword Lesbians. They've got 2 new supplements out now for Monster of the Week. Tome of Mysteries adds new paranormal moves and playbooks for hunters to try. And the Codex of Worlds takes your mysteries beyond the modern day and gives your party new team moves to try. Look for them at your friendly local game store or on the web at evilhat.com. And now, without further ado, let us continue. Hello, and welcome to Other Cider Studios. I'm your keeper for this evening, Ambrose, she, they, and tonight we continue with Arcane Core Blackout, Episode 5, Alter Egos. This series is using Monster of the Week, a Powered by the Apocalypse game by Evil Hat Productions. And now we start with our beautiful cast, starting with Calamity.
Hello, I am Calamity, pronouns she, they, who's playing Cameron, pronouns also she, they, who is the star. I had to look for a second.
There it is, yes.
There it is.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
And
Oh, I guess also known as Polly Pocket, which we'll get
also
to.
known as Polly Pocket, because you're looking different today, and we love it.
A little
You're
bit. A little bit.
So, Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham, pronouns she, they, and I'm playing Cordelia slash Cassandra, pronouns she, her, and I am the mundane.
Cool. And Jazz.
What up? I'm Jazz. My pronouns are she, they, and I am playing Mo Jackson, the professional, whose pronouns are she, her.
Cool. And Vin.
Oh my gosh, hi. I'm Vin at VinVoxBA on Twitter. My pronouns are he, they, and I'll be playing Foxtrot, the parasite. Any y'all.
We were holding that one for a little bit. So yes, welcome, Parasite. So yes, thank you. And without further ado, let's get started with session 4 recap. After a tense conversation between Cordelia and Foxtrot, Theo pulls them apart, as well as Mo. And then you decide to focus on the evidence before y'all set out to find out some stuff. Did anyone want to talk to those things? There was 3 things y'all looked through, which was apartment footage, containment center footage, and Ripley's identity email. Anyone want to talk about that?
Well, for one thing, the table has been acting up that was keeping the book secure slash somewhat keeping the book secure. It kept breaking through the different barriers. And then our good close friend Ripley, or not Ripley, Foxtrot, sorry, reached through the table just right into it, and then it stopped being faulty. And so that was weird. And not magic.
Definitely not magic, no. Anything, I feel like that happened at the core, though. Am I correct? I'm still happy about it. That is a good transition from how y'all found out that Rockstar was a parasite in the first place. I was like, hey, that wasn't magic. That wasn't normal. You kind of melted into the table. But yes.
I'm sorry.
No, you're totally fine.
You're doing great.
In terms of the lobby footage, I believe you, Cordelia, did find out some information by using magic and tried to hide it. But yes, you want to talk to that?
Okay, this time, yes, actually, I will talk about what you were talking about rather than something else entirely. I totally just mundane sort of used my human ears to listen to the song and try to figure out what it was. And that failed because I am still getting used to these ears. And so instead I use magic to view a different time or place. And so I sort of like put myself in the moment that the footage had been taken, and using my good close friend Cassandra's ears, who's more inclined to music. Sorry, this is a bit that I picked up from my roommate.
My good close friend.
Good close friend.
Good close
That's
friend.
it's very McElroy. It's very
Yes, you were able to find out the song was "What a Wonderful World" by Louis Armstrong. It was being hummed as Ripley was leaving the apartment complex. I believe also you found, or something in general, all of you found like a blurry humanoid form on the camera that Cameron, I believe, keyed in on and like was like, move of seek, like seeking through. So that was great. Containment center footage. I believe that was brought in by you, Mo. Did you want to talk to that?
yeah. Yeah, this was really weird and suspicious. So we were looking at the footage from the containment center where the doll maker had been imprisoned, and we saw some interesting things. Firstly, it seemed like the doll maker seemed to be aware that something was going down or might have been going down. He was seen forming and reforming in the very weird Sandman swirly, smoky thing that he does. It's very creepy. The other thing that we noticed was that the camera that was like pointed at the cell was disconnected before like there was any like footage of the person who might have done it. So the thought is that maybe the person who disconnected the camera knew where it was and knew to disconnect it first, which implies some things. Yeah. I think there was more stuff, but I don't remember what it is.
You got most of it, I think. The only other thing is a hole was punched through the glass when it came
Right,
back
the hole was
online.
punched through the glass, and it seemed to be punched. Was it through like from the outside?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So outside in,
outside in.
something punched through, and you saw like a Slayer branch people coming in to like kind of secure the room, essentially.
Oh.
I think 3 or 4 people, I think you noted. So also you noted that like Slayer branch people came in to reconnect the camera. There was like 3 or 4 people there in the room, and that's how you saw the hole in the first place. The last thing was Ripley's identity email. You found that there was a storage unit that Ripley went to once a week for a month, I believe. And the card was in use. Purchases of Skittles and Mountain Dew. You, Mo, are connecting dots, but you're holding it for now.
Yes.
Which it's a big bag of Skittles this time.
I feel like they're doing this on purpose.
I think so. Kat pulls Ezra away to talk about something. Ezra looks a little concerned. And it seems like Ezra now is no longer going to be out that day. He's going to actually go to Jack's station to keep an eye on the journal and do some research in their stead, because Jack's not there. And because of that, I believe Cordelia and Foxtrot and Theo head out to the core, and Cameron and Mo go to Caligo Avenue. It starts with Ezra. Did anyone besides me want to talk to what happened? Because a lot happened there, it seems like, with Cordelia and Foxtrot, besides the obvious reveal. But did anyone want to talk to that?
I like to believe everything went extremely well and there were no problems to be had because they're the best of friends.
Right. Mm-hmm. Sure. Theo leaves the room for a split second and then things go wrong. Work parent did not do a work parent. So
I really feel like he should know better by now, and yet
he really trusts them and shouldn't, and you trust them, but you trust but verify with them very much. Which is funny to me.
Because I know that's because I know better. That's because I know better.
That's fair. The faulty table. Ezra was able to confirm that there's something wrong with it and probably needs to check out what's going on. I believe Cordelia looked at Jack's work computer and found that Jack sent maintenance requests for it, and about two over the course of like a week, every like last week and this current week. And apparently, Kat had verified that it never was received, but you do see the sent messages.
Right. And it was like either like not an actual person on the like repair team or like it was something funky. And I am both worried about Jack's health and also worried about whether or not I can trust Jack anymore. Um,
Oh, baby.
I don't know what's going on.
We'll see.
My close good friend.
So my close good friend. Yeah, Theo goes out to find Foxtrot's files, and that's when Foxtrot tries to find out what's wrong with the table, and thinks that they can use it as an example of, hey, look, I can magic, right? And that wasn't magic, what you did. And Ezra was able to pick up on it really quick. You did fix the table, which is great. You realize something was wrong with it, even though you don't know exactly why or what, because it's magically induced, but you're able to like figure out the code of materials is the best way to put it, and put it back together. Ezra tries to find out by touching you what's like, hey, what's good with you, and is able to find out that, hey, the body that you're riding is not living anymore, but you're not living dead in terms of the supernatural sense. And then you say like, hey guys, can we keep a secret? Can we keep a little secret? I'm actually an alien. I actually am the one that killed myself. You want to talk any further about that? Like, yeah, like I just kind of murderized them.
So sometimes you see humans and you don't know what humans are, and you get a little freaked out when you first come on the planet, and maybe they're a little soft, maybe they're a little squishy,
A little too
like ants. So a little squishy.
So first encounter with aliens, like first encounter with humans, didn't know.
Did not go well.
No, I didn't.
But then I picked one up like a little suit. Little skin suit.
Little skin suit. So so you did that. You revealed that Cordelia, you no longer have. There's the kinship, but not in the way you thought. With Foxtrot, and Ezra is like, okay, but like after all this is done, we're gonna talk about this and see what to do next. Theo comes back with the file, and also Cordelia, you tried to use magic to separate Ezra from Foxtrot, and you hurt Ezra. Gave 1 damage, and that hurt his feelings.
Yeah, it hurt my feelings too.
I bet. But file comes back from Theo, clocks that something happened, and is able to quickly look through the file and see that like, oh hey, like everyone died except for Foxtrot, nothing suspicious. But Cordelia, you're able to find a photo that Theo missed, which was one of the crew members had literally just looks a little bit like Ripley, but is a little worse. And it could have been misconstrued for something else. So you took that photo with the help of Foxtrot saying mumble, mumble, grumble, grumble, mumble, mumble words instead of actual words. And it was great. Everyone in the room looked to you on that one. And then it ends there. Then we go to Mo and Cameron. Mo, you receive a call from Damien, who calls you out.
I sure
literally.
do. Yeah, I sure do. Get a call from Damien. Probably wouldn't have picked that up if I had looked at the caller ID, but I didn't.
You didn't. That was great for me. But you did. Damien obviously says, hey, let's meet and talk later because you've been avoiding me, but also found out that there was something wrong with, went back to Freyton to gather things, but also looked into what happened with Jack Olsen and was able to find out that someone might have been kidnapped, murdered, and used to bring Jack back.
Right.
Yeah. But that's all
to complete the ritual that Ben started to do.
So noted that someone did it in Ben's stead, but who knows who that is. It could be Adele or somebody else. You make it to the Collector's Conservatory, and you talk to Audrey about the case essentially, and what might have been in it. You want to talk to me?
Yeah. It was like a machine or something that might have been in it, or like an artificer type machine, and it was something that like required a lot of energy.
Yes. It might be a magical artifact that an artificer might have.
Yes.
Made.
And also, sorry, just also that artificery is like kind of like a dying art form, and like a lot of people don't really use it or like delve into it very much, which could hopefully narrow down the field of who might have sold or made this artifact to whoever, to Ripley.
Mm-hmm.
So
exactly. So you're on the trail with that.
I'm on the trail.
Cameron, you talked to the cockatoo in the window and have a very concerning conversation.
I did. The fun mechanical cockatoo. Yeah, they were fun. Went up to it because it was a mechanical cockatoo. So Cameron was like, I gotta talk to this thing. And tried to talk to it, and it was like, I'm broken. And they were like, how? And they didn't really answer from what I remember, but I know they said to take care of Mo.
Yes.
Again, I was like, how? And it stopped working.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, what's with that?
Don't worry about it. Note it for who knows? Note it.
I'm concerned.
Don't worry.
It's fine.
Fine. My catchphrase, everyone. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And after that, Cameron, you kind of explore the store and you buy a charisma boost potion. And offer to split it with Mo, who refuses, but you might tuck that away for another time later today. Who knows? Or another time. Who knows? But yeah, and then after getting that information, also, you talk to Audrey about Cole Jennings, Mo, correct?
Yes. Oh God. Yeah. Oh man. I that's a big thing. Yeah. So last season in the aftermath, I went back to Audrey to give her favor that I took to make sure that Ezra didn't owe a favor, because I didn't want that kid owing anybody favors, because God, why do my kids do these things? And so she asked me to find Cole Jennings, and I looked, and I think there was a file or something that might have
you found a redacted old file of an
it was redacted. And so I would have to talk to somebody who has the clearance to open that file. So I told Audrey this, and she gave me a picture of what Cole used to look like. And also there was another person in that photo that she didn't want to tell me who it was. Mm-hmm. But I imagine it's this person that they, I guess, collectively lost. Yeah, so I'm like, interesting.
The dots, they're connecting. You're getting
the dots are connecting. Dots are connecting.
So yeah, I'm so proud of y'all. So that's where we are. Thank you for the recap, wonderful cast. Now, content warning. This is a series that focuses on the following elements: violence and combat, gun violence, fighting, and supernatural violence, trauma and processing trauma, minor body horror, descriptive scenes of death, no gore, but maybe unsettling or dark, illusions and altered realities, creepy atmosphere, betrayal, and potential death. Please take care of yourself if these elements or how they may be portrayed make you uncomfy. You can always catch the VOD later, or just check it out on YouTube. That doesn't go just for the audience, but also this cast as well. They can step away at any time. Safety tools are in place, so there's that. So, without further ado, let's continue. we come back to Mo and Cameron. Y'all enter the core. The other cell members have told you where they're going to be. They are on floor 4, which is the research and development department. And you step into the elevator. You might try to start idle conversation because it's an awkward enclosed space. No one else is in here. But before you do, Mo, you get a ping on your phone.
It's like a text?
Yes.
I will pull out my phone and look at it.
You see a message from Travis Jackson.
Oh. I smile.
Oh. Is it like a warm smile?
Yeah, it's like a fond, warm smile. It's like tinged with like a little bit of sadness, as it always is. But I'm fond of him, so yes, I will open the message.
So the message says, "Hey Polaris, I hope you're well." Probably signs it like a letter. In terms of like older gentlemen. In terms of finding out information about your friend kid ? Millie. I was able to find that still in New York City from what I can tell. I'm not that great in terms of locating people, but I can give you background information. And then the next message says that Millie has not been reported missing by their family. It has been like 2 weeks technically that they've been missing, but it has been officially declared by the Corps this week. But the family has not called it in. Ezra has like raised flags very hard about it. But not officially, probably because of the nature of where y'all work.
Our jobs, yeah.
Your jobs. But you're able to find out information about Millie's parents, which is Meredith Cole and Andrew Cole. They are probably like nouveau riche style people. They work in antiquities, and they own several auction houses across New York City. They are tied to the Coles and the Todds.
Interesting. Fascinating. I am going to make a tiny note to just pay them a visit. Drop by at some point.
Oh, so you're saying that to Travis? Like, I'll come see you?
Yeah, I will say, I'll text him back and I'll be like, thanks, Dad. Appreciate the information. I'll try to make some time to swing by. Then I'll say, how are you? How's Eve?
There's a long pause, and then just, I hope you're, I'm doing well. Still down a little bit, but keeping work going, you know how it goes. I hope you're taking care of yourself, you're eating well, and you're actually living life out there.
I'm fine. Heart said.
Oh, he knows immediately that's not.
I'm
like this is your dad figure. It's like, it's like just bubbles, like just like the ... dots. I would very much like a visit, or I could come visit you.
No, I will come to you. I think. Been really busy around the station. I don't know if he knows what I do. He doesn't know what I do, but I don't know what he thinks I do.
All right, I'm gonna take the reins from that, and then just
Thank
if you're
you.
gonna like send that, it's just like ... question mark the station.
I might be dating an officer. Oh God! I just kind of like turned to Cameron. I'm like, you still got that charisma potion?
Pulls it out of their like little like shirt pocket.
No. It's fine.
Are you texting that guy?
No, I'm not. And it's not that
Okay,
guy. His name is Damien. I'm texting my father-in-law. Yep. I wish
Well,
you wouldn't do that. I wish you wouldn't look at me like that.
I'm not looking at you any particular way.
It just kind of feels like
No, I'm just
making
hanging out in this
note of
elevator,
certain
honestly.
things. Well, I know, but you can do that and look at me like you're making note of something at the same time. I'm sure you are capable of a great many things.
You want to send that text?
Yep.
The elevator
Love you, Dad.
dings.
I'll talk to you later.
The elevator dings as you send this message. You see the typing, but like you're trying to get out of there. The situation. Wondering if you should take Cameron up on that charisma potion offer.
Oh man.
Yeah. You walk a short distance to the room where that's Jack's, that you know as Jack's station. And you open the door. Did you want to just walk in and open the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything wrong.
So when you do enter, it's kind of funny. So like you see Ezra under the table, like the table with the orb, and it looks like he's checking out underneath, essentially. Theo is sitting next to the table, elbow propped on the edge of it to make sure not to touch any of the symbols, but is like looking through books. Cordelia and Foxtrot, I feel like you both would be like murmuring to yourself about something. Who knows what you're talking about? Did y'all want to color what y'all might be talking about instead?
So, I just need a little clarification on what is vanilla. Vanilla just I can't seem to grasp the concept of vanilla.
So it's a plant, and then like most of the time, it's used by like squeezing it really hard or like extracting it somehow, and then people put that and use it to flavor things, like drinks, but also like pancakes and stuff like that.
But when something is bland, they also call it vanilla, which makes no sense.
So
If something so meticulously crafted and used it as various flavors be also synonymous with boring.
Theo's
I was
like,
also kind of
Theo's like turning the page. Is like, is Cassie really the person to talk to about this? Like,
no. I mean, so when I was seeing ice cream be invented, and sort of like as I was, I don't know if I should have said that. When ice cream was being invented, one of the first sort of flavors that they made was vanilla, and or like it was like the sort of like the standard. And so there's been a lot since then, and so it's just it kind of means like default or like regular.
And the cogs start turning in this once functioning brain that there's other flavors. Incredible.
I like Rocky Road.
Wow.
Yeah. Am I interrupting something? We interrupting?
No, we're just talking about our favorite ice cream, and mine is vanilla.
A good flavor. An excellent flavor.
Only if you put sprinkles on it.
I don't know if
it doesn't need anything else.
I mean, like it's cooler with sprinkles on it.
Everything's cool with sprinkles on it.
I'm not sure about that statement.
Have you tried sprinkles on like ice cream? I'm guessing you have at some point in your childhood.
I don't think I've tried ice cream.
Of course.
Anyway,
Ezra
what we
just
got?
peeks his head out from under the table at this conversation.
What are you doing down there?
Well, there was something wrong, or someone had tampered with the table, and it wasn't regenerating the way it was supposed to. And
someone tampered with the table?
Yes.
What does the table do?
The table's used for, and like Ezra like slides out and like stands up real quick and like wipes his hands. It's used for containing artifacts, essentially. Usually anything that's cursed or has a larger effect. As you can see here, you can see that there's a journal in there. There's several domes, about 7, that are containing it. Originally, before it was fixed by Justice of Foxtrot, it was just cracked the first 2 domes, and it wasn't regenerating, which is kind of something that it's supposed to do. Based off of what I'm seeing under the table, and I need a little bit more time to look at it, um, someone might have tampered with one of the spell lines under one of the circles, so that it would not regenerate.
Weird.
I'm gonna shoot Theo a look, like one of our silent conversation looks. It's kind of like, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Just like, also Theo's still wearing sunglasses. Just slowly, one eyebrow's like raising above the shades. It's just like, the best way is like, what are you thinking? Like, what is it?
Are there any cameras in this room?
Did you want to find out?
I mean, yeah. I just want to know if there are, like, if they would be visible.
If you're looking for it specifically, sure, because the way they place cameras is very surreptitious. So, like, you might know what you're looking for, so I'll give you a +1 to sharp. Plus your modifier, whatever you have.
Forgot I have to actually roll dice in this game. Roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unheard of.
What? I'm
Rolling
for
dice?
the role play.
What?
My God.
In a tabletop role-playing game? That's silly. Don't be silly. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Oh, that's not that bad. I rolled 2 dice, right?
Yes, you do. 2 whole dice. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. Oh, boy. +3 is 9.
Cool. So you look around. There is, like, it's all the way in the ceiling, so there's always, like, a camera that's checking out the place. So you do see every single one of the rooms like this that is on the floor. There's usually, like, one that is always hidden so that someone can keep an eye on the space.
Would I know if it has sound?
It does not have sound.
Okay. I'm just gonna turn my back to it. Just make sure that I'm not being seen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to think that maybe the core has been infiltrated.
Theo raises an eyebrow and looks to Ezra, and Ezra looks back at him. Like, yeah, that's what Kat was talking to me about earlier. Like, looks around at everyone. Jack is missing. We're not sure where Jack went. We're not sure if that is infiltration. But I don't think so, just because it seems like they were trying to put information out there that something was wrong, and then maybe they found out really quickly what was wrong and decided to
Why
leave.
wouldn't they come to us then?
I don't know.
They know we're investigating this.
I don't know. It's either they're the cause or they're scared.
Is there a way we can get to them? We have to know what they know.
I don't know. I could try talking to Kat, but Kat's already looking for Jack right now. The only other thing I think of is alternative way of finding a safe place or using a safe house. And it's not meant for other people to know which safe house someone uses. So I don't know.
Yeah, well. If this is true, then the core isn't safe for any of us. Especially you. And I just look at Ezra.
What do you mean? I grew up
What do
here.
you mean? What do I mean? Yeah. If the core has been infiltrated, there's no telling how many people in here are corrupted or possessed or whatever you want to call it.
I just got here, so.
Except for Cameron. Cameron just got here.
Well, the good news is, if you're talking about dolls, dolls can't make their way into the core because of a force field around it.
I'm not talking about dolls.
Are you talking about, like, looks to Foxtrot real quick? It's just like,
what was that? What was that about?
Was what?
Foxtrot is looking at a wall, coincidentally.
Literally not
wall
paying
is
attention.
super interesting.
The wall has, like, the texture on it is fascinating. It's like nothing. It's just, are you talking about, like, what, a spy or something? Like,
yeah, I'm talking about a spy. If that was tampered with, and I point at the table, somebody in here had to have done it. And the other thing too, the footage at the containment center, whoever took out that camera knew where it was. They weren't spotted at all on it.
That's fair. I guess I just don't want it to be true, but if it quacks like a duck, Cordelia.
It sure ain't a horse.
What?
It sure ain't a horse. If it walks like a duck and it talks like a duck, it sure ain't a horse. You ain't heard that? Is that just a Texas thing?
It might be a Texas thing. I think
it's a Texas thing.
Oh,
okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Cordelia, did you want to say something?
Mr. Ezra, does the line that was tampered with for the spell, does it seem to be like, is it like a crucial glyph, or like is it just like they scratched something out really haphazardly?
It looks like they re-inked it to do something else. It was meant to be a temporary holding versus a permanent housing. Does that make sense? So it's not meant to last forever. They changed a couple of glyphs around very expertly, actually. So yeah.
Okay, so then it's someone who has some knowledge of magic. It has to be, right?
Mm-hmm. A lot of people in the Corps do. It does help with magic users, but you don't necessarily have to be a magic user to know about that stuff.
Right.
Also, keeper knowledge for you, Cordelia, because you used a luck point last time. And what is your luck special? Did you want to say that?
Whenever I spend a luck point, I find something weird, maybe even useful.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so
so why'd you say it like that?
maybe even useful.
Oh,
so while Ezra is like pointing to the table and kind of gesturing to her to explain things, you also look towards the table. You're in like the back corner where like the computer station is and stuff like that. That kind of leads into it. So you have a different angle on the table. You see one of the legs of the table against the wall or whatever back wall there is. You see red. Like it's not like bright red. It looks like faded, like a darker red. You think it might be blood, but you're not like like you're not ducked down to look at it.
I will duck down to look at.
So you were talking to Ezra. He's like explaining. You're like, oh, ha. And then Ezra's like,
squirrel.
Oh, okay. What is it? And you looked. I'm not gonna. This isn't a roll, just because like I'm giving this to you for free. When you do crawl under a little bit, you see a partial smear mark of blood. So it looks like the first two index was like ring finger and pinky finger smeared. Looks like someone was getting up, was already hurt maybe. Probably laying down similar to how Ezra just was, which is like looking at the glyphs under the table, and was wounded or hurt. It seems like it's a very small amount of blood, but
might it? I'm gonna walk over and just like grab like a stray sort of piece of paper.
Okay.
And just like look at it, look at my hand, and like.
Don't do this.
Look at so you trying to paper cut yourself? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
What you doing, Cassie?
How much blood would someone lose with a paper cut?
How much blood?
Like on average, I don't know.
Like a droplet?
Like a droplet.
Maybe two?
Depends on how bad the trajectory
is,
really.
There can be like bad ones.
Yeah, like it could go deep.
Depends on where it is.
Yeah.
Too.
Like on the hand. Like fingers.
Ooh.
Just
fingers.
A lot.
Fingers? Probably not that much.
Not that much, no.
Yeah.
Why?
I guess just like there's some blood down here. And
Everyone like dots down.
I know. We're all just like diving
And
into
everyone just like roll down. Like Theo, where he's sitting, just literally just looks under while everybody else is like, "What?"
I need to draw this.
All of us like Scooby-Doo,
Can someone
like-
just Scooby-Doo this picture for me? Foxtrot, are you still staring at that wall?
Yeah, I think that's when they finally turn, once the attention is taking off the I word. Oh, blood. Not necessarily like that, but they are like craning their neck a little bit.
Okay, so cleaning. And what are you looking at for the blood? I can describe it a little bit more since this is a free clue. It does not look like a paper cut. It looks like someone got... The best way to put it, because I'm trying to describe this, it's not like an accidental cutting or anything like that. It's like they were... A lot of blood had gotten lost at some point, so it was like a pooling that dotted around. So it's like they were trying to not drip, is the best way to put it. And they might have cleaned up really well, but they just missed this one if they were dripping.
As everyone is looking at this and very intent and like very distracted by this and not looking at me, I would like to try and view another time or place to when this hit the floor.
I don't like it when Ambrose does that.
I love that.
Oh no.
I am so excited you have no idea. Please roll, please.
Okie dokie. Oh, Boise.
Boise? I love that. I'm gonna start saying that.
Oh, Boise. That is a 5.
Iris never change.
So what were you doing? Like, what was this? Viewing different time and place.
Yes.
Oh fuck. It's magic too. I mean,
Yeah.
it's par for the course. You had the right idea, but the wrong execution. So while no one's looking, you describe how you're doing it. Describe how you were planning on doing. Were you gonna like touch it, like focus on it? What?
Like it.
I think that I did get some on my hand and just sort of like made sure that it was like blood. Is it dried or is it still?
It's dried. It's super
Okay.
dry. Like it's been
Gotcha.
there for a while. You're not entirely sure why, but let's say like more than a week. Definitely.
Gotcha. Yeah. Just sort of like rubbing it like sort of between my fingers. I'm just going to like focus very intently. Like I know that this is here, and obviously something had to be on the other end of it. One, like the person it came from, and two, just the like offending object. And so I'm just like very intently focused on like almost like trying to mimic like how I would expect like it to have like fallen. So like I'm like holding my hand as if it were like pooling with blood and like very focused on that.
Okay, so you're focusing on this blood. Luckily,
Yes.
it doesn't whiplash in a way where everyone knows that you're doing this.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, whoever this blood belongs to, this is not, you realize really quickly, this is not human blood, whatever this is. And this blood is used, like, because there's a lot of different blood usage for different magical creatures, right? But this blood has power behind it, specifically in a way where whoever this belongs to knows when someone's fucking with their blood.
Would I have any idea of if blood like this might be in some cases a substitute for Reaper's breath?
It is not that, no.
Okay.
I will tell you that right now, it is not that.
Okay.
If it were, it would not look like what it does right now.
Okay.
But that was a really good question, though.
Okay.
It really was. So you feel like as soon as you enter magic into this and you're trying to peer, use, I guess, the signature of, hey, you, I want to see what you did. Blood says back, oh, you're looking at me now. And now you feel like someone is targeting you.
That's fun. Can I roll monster empathy and focus on this blood that now knows that I am focused on this blood? And
the layers.
Just sort of like strengthen that connection of I am looking at you and I know that you're now looking at me. So what do you want?
I could make so many jokes right now and I'm not going to. Monster, I'm trying to see if you can do this without them being there. Yes, but at disadvantage. So take 2
Roll
off.
3. Oh, take 2 off? Okay.
Yeah, I did it wrong last time. That's my bad. But yeah, take
Gotcha.
2 off.
Okie dokie. That is a... So I have a +3, -2, so that's just a +1, and that is a total of 10.
Awesome. Nice. So, you have 2 questions that you can ask me out of the 3, yes?
Yes. What do they desire most?
I'm trying to I know what the answer is. I'm trying to word it. 2 things: not to be perceived, and now they are. 2, to keep the charade up.
What would distract them?
What would distract them? Ezra. If Ezra was alone.
Okie doke.
Whoa, imposter.
This is my bit. I need to know this. Hold on.
That was my thing. Who's doing it too?
One of us is gonna have to change.
So I will
leave the planet or something.
So, this is happening. I would say Ezra's eyes slowly gravitate towards yours because you're using magic right now. And like gives you like an eye raise. Before, we should like report that, right? Like in terms of, or no, because if there's
we don't know who we can trust.
God damn it. So what, do we not come back to the core? We still have to do dollmaker task force situations. We kind of need to operate like we don't know, and that's the whole point. If there's someone's compromised here, we have to act like.
I mean, that's fine. We can come back here, but we shouldn't stay here.
Okay, and we shouldn't separate either too much.
Yeah. Foxtrot, you're staying with Cameron, aren't you? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I do have to finish packing Millie's space.
I can help you with that if you want.
Yeah.
I mean, I got some time. I gotta meet Damien in like 3 hours, but yeah.
Oh, I don't want to.
No,
Damien.
no, we don't have to. No, we
Y'all
don't.
getting coffee?
No, we're not getting coffee. It's too late for coffee.
You're getting some, some little bevies, some little,
No, I don't know what you're saying. No, what are you saying? No, please don't tell me. Actually, I don't need to know.
Like a
What's
drink.
a
I would
bevy?
just.
Oh, is that what that was?
dirty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Just
The
a
way that
drink-
you
a
said it
bevy?
kind of sounded like my brain was supposed to
like
go
a
in that
beverage?
His
direction.
hand, like, hey,
Like a beverage.
can we not? Can we just not?
Okay. Anyway, yeah, I can help you out with that. And drop you off if you want. Anybody else want to stay? Otherwise, I feel like we should maybe call it a day. We got one more thing to check out. You gotta go.
Actually, yeah. I've gotta head out. I've got a thing.
All right, that's fine.
Got a family in town. I gotta,
No,
go
yeah,
see.
I get it. Family's
Yeah.
family. Okay, well, be
They are.
safe. Is Foxtrot going with you or?
No. This is Foxtrot. Though, if you need like a ride, just call an Uber, or something, or like a Lyft, or
Yeah.
I might need an address. I didn't get the place memorized just
I
yet.
will message that to you.
All right.
Okay.
I mean,
Enjoy your family.
Yeah, apologies. It's family stuff.
No,
Or else I'd bring you
understand.
with me, but who
fine.
knows how that would turn out.
I can help make sure Foxtrot gets the location.
Thank you.
Just
Theo
You're a
volunteer.
real one. Thank you.
If we're not
Well, I gotta go.
separating, I don't want to do this voluntarily, actually. But like,
No, sure, no, it's fine.
Cameron
no,
is like
that's good.
moving towards the door.
Oh,
Okay, no, go, girl. Dang.
Cameron,
It's-
real quick, just
Yeah.
before you go, I feel like we're starting to like get to know each other all better. What's everyone's like mother's name?
I don't really want to.
What?
Eve.
That's
my mom's name
That's
is Eve.
a interesting question, but her name is Rhiannon.
Okay.
Why are you asking this?
Ezra,
I
what about
asked
you?
my
Like, just
mom's name.
everyone's, I don't know, like it's a fun little, like you said your family was in town. It was just
You want to know my
on the
mom's
mind. Sure.
name? No.
No?
Why would you even say something? Why would you even?
Cassie, what's going on?
It's fine. Never mind. We don't, I just want to get to know you all better.
And
Oh,
learning
no,
our
totally.
passwords, our
Listen.
social security questions.
I barely know how to operate a telephone.
I'm still saying we should all go to karaoke.
I
We're
agree.
not doing karaoke.
I think we should do karaoke.
No, I
I feel
really
like that'd be a
am.
good
Ezra
so
like
not
nods
good at-
knowingly. I think we should do karaoke.
No,
Karaoke.
no, we should not be doing karaoke. Okay,
Be
we gotta
fun.
go. You gotta go.
I do gotta go, though.
Yeah,
Make your
If you're free
choices.
after midnight, let me know. Maybe I can
Midnight.
set something up. Karaoke. Yeah, my parents like to be out late. They're night people. I gotta go. Heads out.
You're night people.
People love the night.
Everyone just watched Cameron leave like that. And just
That was weird.
That was
right?
weird, right?
That
Yeah.
felt weird.
That was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was weird. I'm pointing at Cassandra Cordelia. I was okay. Yeah. Foxtrot, be safe. I'll see y'all back here in the morning. We gotta check out the storage container.
You want to do that tonight?
No, I got plans. I really can't cancel this time, and I don't want to chance the fact that I might run into any creepy crawlies and that might warrant a trip to the hospital.
That's
So,
fair.
yeah. As much as I want to make excuses, I should really man up, as it were. Anyway, Cassie, are you joining us, or are you gonna? Actually,
Sorry.
you might as well. I can.
Yeah.
We'll all go home together.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that all right?
I'll stay here, and this is Theo. I'll stay here to get more information about the journal because that seems helpful. Kind of need that at the moment. So when I'm done,
well.
I don't mind taking Foxtrot back to the Cameron's apartment.
Cool. All right. Well, y'all be safe. I'll see y'all back here in the morning.
All right. See ya. Cool. And now this party wisely splits up. Cameron, we're gonna follow you a little bit as you kind of shuffle backwards out of the office and close the door. I feel like you would make a mad dash immediately as soon as the door closes. Like
Fully sprints.
Like, calm, and not
Dodging
calm.
people.
Yeah. As you're doing that, you before you get to the elevator to like start, you're trying to just straight leave the core, right? Is that what the plan is? You get a call. I'll say you get a ping on your phone from Marcus, who is supposed to be helping you with stuff. You have a little bit of time to get there. Marcus is also still here. And he messages saying like, "Hey, in the infirmary, nothing to worry about. I'll be fine. But I'm wrapping up in about 10 minutes. If you can wait for me."
And that was a text.
Yes.
Do phones work at this place? Like
Yes,
calling?
they do. No
Immediately
one's calling.
calls.
Oh, okay.
Immediately calls.
What's the first thing you say when he answers?
Are
the
you
phone?
good?
Hi to you too.
Are you okay?
I think I'm just checking because I'm experiencing some symptoms at the moment that I'm a little concerned about.
So you need like I can find a ride there. Like I can call
no.
I don't know if we're allowed to say brands on here. I realized before a
It's
super
so last minute, Cam. Like I that's not me. I'm not gonna like this. And it's not that big of a deal. I just want to make sure it's not a adult maker situation.
Okay. If you're still sure,
Yeah.
then that's
I mean, if you did you want to
fine.
wait in the infirmary with me? Like they're just checking me out right now.
Oh, sure, I can.
Yeah. But come on down, and if they tell me I'm good, I'm good. And then
Bet hangs up, realizes she didn't ask where the infirmary was. Text, where's the infirmary?
just laughing, rolling like ROFL emoji, just like first floor to the right, can't miss it. And as you do go down to the first floor, get off the elevator, there's a very large Red Cross sign right there that's like, that's probably I've never noticed that before, because you never really use the
Apparently, you
infirmary
can
that
miss
often.
it.
I never go to the infirmary.
So you head over. The way that it's set up is like different, like cots kind of situation. A lot of medical equipment, meant for quick patching up. There's others for like long term stay, but you don't get to see them when you enter. And you see a few people kind of like maybe hurt themselves during like training, or maybe while they're on the job on different cases. So there's not that many people, but you see Marcus's large frame sitting at the end of the bed. There's a medical professional there, kind of like looking at his eyes, and like flashlight, a little mini flashlight in the eyes. I'm telling him to open his mouth, looking in his ear, checking his nose, temperature, stuff like that. Looks like blood was already drawn at that time, so like you can see a little band-aid. It is a very kiddish band-aid. You know that he asked for this probably, because why not? Otherwise,
What's it have on it?
I'm trying to
What's
think.
it have on?
Uh,
Dinosaurs?
I'm gonna say Gumball, like a Magical World of Gumball.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Like
Okay,
looking
yeah.
for blue and stuff like
Awesome.
that. And it's just like, blue and bingo. Oh, that would have been cool. But
Precious baby.
so it looks like he's almost done with being checked out. And as you walk up, you can hear the professional saying, like, "Hey, it doesn't seem like there's any signs of being taken over. It would be kind of obvious if you were, you would have experienced something like that. Are you losing time?" And he's like, I lost time yesterday, but like I don't remember what happened, and it seemed a little different, so I don't know. Oh, hey Cam, how you doing?
Hey. Do you want a popsicle?
Fuck yeah. Do you have a popsicle?
No, I'm gonna have to get one
Okay,
on the way.
Yeah.
To see my parents.
To see your parents. I've been meaning to meet them.
Yes.
They sound really sweet.
It's about time you did.
Mm-hmm.
Bestie.
Magical professional. The medical professional's like, what? like, but yeah. So she was like, all right, you have so far I don't see any signs of that. Usually, like, there might be some changes in the eyes. There might be some blackening of the veins around the neck. We're gonna do a more extensive search of blood because like it might be harder to tell, but you would have remembered something, and it would have been more blocks of time missing besides just one at this point. All right. So take it easy, take care, and the fact that you're able to kind of enter also, or not feel a little weird entering, is also a good sign. So I'll check back in. I'll send you a message, but please take care. I'll call you in about 5 hours once the results come in. And she backs off, has a clipboard, puts the flashlight away, and starts walking towards the next person that does not have the same symptoms.
She'll slide over to the doctor really quick and say, like, hey, what's the protocol for doll shifting? I don't know what y'all call it, but like when they turn, like, do you have like an antidote, or like do you like need to like knock them out, like?
Knock them out, unless you have some magic that helps with incapacitating. And then call someone from the cleaner department to bring them to HQ.
They're gonna be okay, right? You're not gonna like take them out.
No. Especially if that's what's going on with Marcus right now. Then it's early. It's not like weeks upon weeks of something like this, so it should be fine. I don't think that's what it is, though. And she looks through her thing. Like, usually it would... So far, anyone that came in was already possessed and weren't able to come in themselves. They would need some assistance, and he's functioning. He's just missing some time. So I have a theory, but it's kind of random.
I like random.
And she looks around. I think that he was mesmerized, maybe?
Like, hypnotized, put under like a...
Yeah. I came in with woozy, dizzy. Usually comes a blood loss, but we're gonna check that to see what his blood count levels are. Could have been... He said that he went to, the Caligo Avenue Night Creatures Lounge at the time, so maybe met a really friendly vampire and just forgot the night. That's all. But he doesn't remember going to... He doesn't remember going to Night Creatures Lounge, but he does remember going to Caligo for something else. Just...
Interesting. Okay, well, I just want to make sure my buddy's okay. Thanks so much, Doc. I'm off to meet my parents, so I will see you later.
Have fun with meeting your parents, and
thank you. They're nice people.
You both look really sweet together. That's so sweet.
Oh, whoa! We're not nothing like that. No. Marcus and I are just like good friends. We just like see each other around like this area.
So good friends that are meeting your parents?
Yeah, you don't introduce your friends to your parents?
You make it sound like a big deal. That's why, like...
Yeah, they've heard Marcus this, Marcus that. Marcus is such a teddy bear, you know. They wanted to finally, see who the famous Marcus was. So I obliged, parents.
She puts a hand on your shoulder. You don't have to lie to me, dear. It's fine, but it's none of my business. But please, have fun with meeting your parents. I'm gonna, and then like walks off to like the next patient. As that happens. So yeah, you turn around and you see Marcus getting up, kind of like, cracking his shoulder, like just flexing a little bit. And it's like, all right, heading off.
You feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right. Well, we're getting a popsicle because it looks like you got a little shotty shot, and every time you get a shot, you have to get a popsicle. That's how this works.
It's by law. I do understand. I am familiar. I'm aware. Yeah. Good. Can I get like a SpongeBob one?
Whichever one you want, with like the bubble gum nose.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes. So yeah, quick stop, and then let's head to. I think it's called the Nightingale. I think that's what your manager said.
Yeah, that one. Just maybe don't use your rearview mirror for like a minute.
Wait, sorry. Say that again. I didn't hear.
Don't use your rear view mirror for like a minute after we get in.
Maybe two. Yeah, no. I got it. Don't worry about it. All right, cool. And unless there's anything else you want to do, y'all head out, brisk walk out the core. You go to Marcus's car. It's like a 30-minute drive. You have like 2 hours, so you have plenty of time. You're gonna be on time to get to your gig. Man, Amber's gonna be so proud of you. Like, oh my god. All right, cool. Next, who should I go with? Oh my god. Foxtrot. You are. I'm assuming. Wait, did Mo, Cordelia, and Ezra leave to go to Millie's dorm? Okay, so let's say y'all left. I'm kind of talking amongst yourselves as y'all leave, and then there's just Theo sitting at the end of the table, looking through books, and Foxtrot, you're still kind of like standing near the table. You were looking at the blood, and now you're standing, and then I'm pretty certain you don't know what to do with yourself anymore.
And what happens is the silence does settle, and I hope Theo is just aware Foxtrot is just standing there.
So you're just standing there. The silence is just very clear. You can like probably hear the three walking down the hallway, get to the elevator. Maybe people are walking around ever so often, and now it's just deathly silent to the point where, yes, you're standing there for a little bit. Theo kind of turns a page of the book he's looking at, and then slowly looks up at you. Are you looking at something? Or are you just kind of like staring off into the distance? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, just kind of staring off into space. Teehee.
Oh my god. Oh, we love it. So Theo just kind of stares at you, and you can't really tell because you realize that he's been wearing his shades this entire time, and is looking at you like, "Do you want to help or?"
Oh, sure, I would love to. Why are you wearing shades inside?
Why are you wearing shades inside?
Touche. And for a brief moment, professional player Vinvox forgot the character art. Where Foxtrot is.
I forgot that I wear shades at night. So like shades all the time. No, I love it. It was great. It's like I had a rough evening. That's all.
That requires. You know, I'm sorry. That's not for me to pry. Neither here nor there. It's very hypocritical. How can I help you, Theo?
Looking into the journal, we're trying to find a way to disable it so that we can find out more about it. I'm almost onto something, but if you want to pick up a book and read through, by all means, unless otherwise, you are free to stand there in a corner if you want to, if that's what you need. If you're disassociating, I'm not going to judge you.
Oh, no, I was just taking things in, I suppose. I guess they go back to the table and just look at the journal. Not necessarily like trying to scry or use magic, but just give it a nice hard look.
The journal, like the Dollmaker's journal in the dome. Is that what you mean?
Mm-hmm.
You see that it like the pages turn every so often. It seems like it's in standby mode. You are not aware how the journal really works because I don't think you've learned anything about it. It seems like it's processing, and it seems like the pages turn faster and faster. And if you had to give it a personified emotion right now, it's frustrated.
I have a very interesting request, if you would indulge me, Theo.
I feel like I'm going to regret asking, but sure, what?
Could I perhaps touch the book?
Why?
Curiosity?
He closes the book he's looking at and like turns to you and focuses on you. This book is known for causing corruption to people. I don't feel that's responsible for me to let it out for you to touch it, unless you have a plan. Can you try to explain your plan?
I think, since it is just the two of us, we both understand that I'm different. Not in a malicious way, not in a threatening way, but very much different the way I see that difference in you. I'm highly doubting something bad will happen to me if this book came in contact with me, and if not, you are welcome to kill me.
These are all very big jumps. I'm not going to kill you, and I don't know what you mean by me being different, but
Your scars are symmetrical. When have scars ever been symmetrical? There's an aura about you that is damning and repulsive and so intriguing that it makes me sick.
I feel like I should be offended.
You shouldn't, it's very poetic.
Sure. I can contain it without the apparatus. So, give me a moment. Theo stands up, goes to the table. There's like kind of similar to Ezra putting his hands on the table to initiate. Theo does the same thing. And instead of it like energy coming from the hands to go into the table, instead it like withdraws and goes towards Theo's hands instead. And those orbs slowly, one by one, starting outer first, release. And as they start to release and it gets to the midway point, that book goes into that processing page turning motion, and then it turns into a cluster of feathers, specifically long, similar to the feathers that you saw, that you sent off to the source, the black feather that you saw. Instead, they're white, tan, lighter color, and they're coiled up. And you can see Theo's jaw tighten at seeing this, but other than that, there's no reaction. And then you see a pulse out of the hands, like electricity a little bit, and it goes back to a book. And stays flat, but it seems like it's temporary. And he says, go ahead.
And they give Theo another hard look. And what they do is, of course, they reach in and touch the book, like they hold it like a normal book. But once they hold it, there seems to be like this grouping at the inner forearm, and these thin, wispy, like growths poke out from their arms. So the body is holding the book, but Foxtrot isn't.
Just like, that's sick. Okay, sorry, just, yeah. So Theo like tries not to have their jaw drop, essentially. It's just like, okay. All right, I'm gonna ask questions later. And you're holding it in was it like the tendrils, the wisps?
Yeah, the not the actual the alien, the inhabitant that is Foxtrot isn't holding the book. The body, the corpse is holding the book.
Yes. So like it's okay. So what would you like to do? What like did you? Is there any particular move you wanted to do?
Let's see. I guess I would like to try the butterfly and the diving bell on the book.
So that's a free move anyway. This book is a master to something else. It is doing the bidding of something much bigger than you. Like you. A parasite, but more. So much more. Instead of one corpse or one body, it takes over living bodies, and it just spreads and it spreads like a virus, and it keeps going and going. And that core, the master of it, sees everything through those eyes, everything that it touches. This is one of those things, and this book's goal is to hurt and spread. that's the only directive it has, whereas it's a bit more free form for something else. But this, it's to hurt and spread and hurt and spread.
And I think what this looks like is those tendrils, these thin, nerve-like attachments, just like grow around the book, not necessarily touching it, but just like trying to understand it without even reaching the pages. And what keeps eking out even more is less and less control of the body. So the shoulders are going slack and the head is like on one shoulder and the eyes are rolling back. And as quickly as it comes, it just shoots all back in and they drop the book in control of the body again.
Okay.
So I guess the book falls on the table.
As soon as it does, because Theo, though, is completely freaked out and holding it very well, initializes again as quickly as possible. Because it looks like that book might start trying to process and turn into something else and move, maybe, and then it just houses it as quickly. You know what? No, I know what the fuck, actually. You're an extraterrestrial.
Sorry.
Oh my fucking god.
Look, Hi.
Hi.
Look.
Goes back to your file as you're like doing this, is like, so extraterrestrial was what H50 was looking for, and they found it, and I'm assuming you got carried away. And
I just want to say it wasn't me. I don't even know why I'm trying to keep the secret anymore, because Cordelia, Cassie, whatever knows, Ezra knows, might as well just do a little reveal party with like, your depictions of aliens are really rude. I'll talk about that later.
I mean,
Very
I am
culturally
not
inappropriate.
responsible for the creation of
No,
aliens.
what are you, by the way? I'm sorry. I didn't
I'm
mean
not
to
gonna tell
like
you
that was
that.
why not?
Because humans are horrible, and there's a reason
I'm
why.
not who I know that. You should just tell me because I'm not human.
Takes off the shades, and as you see, symmetrical scars, right? That's what you thought they were. But I don't know if Foxtrot has seen a glamour before. I think you've seen different people in the core that have turned on and off their glamours before, and you're like, the fuck, you know, and then you're like, oh, this is normal here. So you get the vibe that this is what this is. Usually the scars are there, they're symmetrical, and it looks like the glamour around his eyes are kind of bleeding away, like he can't control it. And instead you see 4 eyes looking back at you. Hazel eyes, 2 underneath the main set, and they're glaring at you.
Those look angry.
Yeah.
I don't think you should be angry with me. That doesn't. Are quadclopses a thing? That doesn't give me like
I'm
a hint.
I'm a Nephilim. I'm part angel.
Gesundheit.
Fuck you. I'm part angel, part human.
I don't know what an angel is.
You don't know what it. Right. Extraterrestrial. Celestial beings? You've read some text here, right?
Yeah, I'm celestial. I'm from the stars.
Okay, that is a different celestial than. So there's 2 different cases. Yes. So there's celestial from space, and then there is.
Is this like vanilla? Like, I
Yeah.
really didn't get vanilla earlier. That was a true blue conversation of mine.
You know what demons are. I told you that before, right?
Yeah.
So that's
So you're like
from another realm that is infernal, and then there's another realm layered on top of our realm that's celestial, and that's where angels live. Does that help?
I'm gonna say yes, so you don't have to like stop. You don't have to explain it to me. I'll read a book later. Okay. Angels, Nephilimins. That thing is terrifying. I noticed it can control living things. It's like me and not like me, kind of like a multiplier. And I just didn't want to like touch it. So I touched it, but I didn't touch it.
I see. Yes.
Yeah, that was me. That was that. The rest that was
I got
actually
that. I figured. Yes. I put
Yeah,
two and
well,
two together. You're
great.
hijacking a corpse, Foxtrot's corpse.
Hijacking is really rude. Actually, I am
I'm so sorry. What is the
borrowing.
right
It's not really borrowing. Well, hijacking just makes it seem like I'm a bad person, and I'm not a bad person. I was initially a researcher. I just wanted to come down, take a couple records, and then go back to wherever the hell I'm from and not have to see this place ever again. But now I'm stuck with the supernatural police, which honestly, jackpot. I never thought I would get this kind of perspective before. I'm learning so many new things. But yes. I'm sorry for deceiving you. I'm sorry for being absolutely fascinated by you as a person and a creature, and you make it really hard not to ignore or resist. I
term?
mean,
Thanks. I think. Anyway, it's just right from across this way. I swear to fucking God. This chat will never not kill me. Theo just shake his head. Anyway, you're not supposed to be here, right?
I know.
The goal was to try to capture you or find out what your directive was, so that you could either be left alone. And I think people assumed you were something else during the time.
Yeah, and I'm truly sorry about that. I know human bodies were so
Squishy.
gross. Yeah, squishy is the best word for it.
It's you get used to learning what the limit is.
The ins and outs. Yeah. I just okay, maybe now that this is out in the open, this is perfect. I can possibly talk not exactly a repentance, but an apology. I can work with you guys in a better capacity now, and maybe I can just round up everybody else and not everybody. I mean, like the rest of the squadron, and just say, "Hey, this is what's happening. I'm not the invader. There's another invader," which that's not really great, but yeah, just I'm tired of being Foxtrot, which is coincidentally it's part of my name, like me, but I didn't plan for that to happen.
What's your actual name then?
I mean, you wouldn't understand it if I just started sprouting sounds and clicks and radio static symbols. It wouldn't make any sense. But if I translate it, it would be foxtrotting across the stars and constellations. Rough estimate, something about, yeah.
Nice name. Okay.
Thank you. Thanks.
Anyway,
yeah.
I'm gonna have to tell Mo about this, and I'm hoping Mo doesn't.
I feel like that should be a conversation between me and Mo, because Mo seems to be the. Well, is she actually adopting these adult humans?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a little creepy to be calling grown, non-milk drinking, fully developed bodies kids.
She has grown to care for everybody here.
She has child issues, is what it sounds like.
We're not going to talk about that.
Sounds like we should talk about it.
No, we're not. Anyway, so journal. It is a type of parasite. Yes, it is of the doll maker. And we're trying to find a way to fully disable it for long periods of time so that we can learn about it, because there are things scribbled on the pages that might be helpful.
Maybe I could go back to holding it, because it didn't necessarily react to a corpse holding it.
Oh, definitely not. There's nothing to latch on to.
Exactly. Perfect. I could just be a book stand if that's what it comes down to.
I'm not sure how long that would work for.
I mean, it worked long enough. I mean, I don't know who could touch I don't know what happens if I would touch it because I'm not necessarily. I don't know how well I don't want to know what happens if it fucked with me.
It would try to corrupt you, but I don't know how it would work with your physicality in any capacity.
Yeah, because I'm just a bundle of
nerves. Goo.
It's complicated. Okay. I'm not necessarily more of a concept than an actual thing, and it just happened to be. Anyway, yeah. What were we talking about? Oh, book. Yeah, yes. I can just hold it.
All right, we'll give it a try for longer, and we'll see what happens. And then you see Theo put his hand down again, and you get to.
They hold it out to shake first.
Why?
Because we never really met, you know. Hi.
Right. My name's not Theo. It's Zenithiel, by the way.
That's so cool.
Genuine smile across their face as they shake, put the hands down on the table, and do the same thing as they did before. And we're going to transition. We'll come back to that. To Mo, Cordelia, and Ezra. Mo, you feel like a shiver go up your spine. You feel like someone made fun of you, but you know.
Yeah, I sneeze.
You sneeze. You good? You're not coming down with a cold, are you?
No. You know, somebody must be talking about me behind my back.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine who would ever want to do that to you, Mo.
I mean, that's kind of our thing around here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good old S12.
Well,
black sheep of core.
To be fair, I did want to talk to you later when we get back to the apartment about something, but
yeah,
because you've been saying there's something wrong with me, and there is. I just don't know how
I didn't want to say wrong. Wrong is like a strong word.
There is something wrong with me, Mo.
Okay. If you want to talk, I'm gonna listen to you. I always listen. You know that.
I know. But until then, Millie's dorm is almost done. A few more boxes, and then we're.
Yeah. Let's try to hurry that up in the next, like, say, 20-ish minutes or so.
So I can drop you all as you're walking down, because you're on the housing floor now. You're walking down. And you're having that talk, and Ezra seems to stop walking. You were like having that conversation. You're like, oh yeah, like it sounded like Ezra stopped in the middle of a sentence. And
I stop and turn and look at him.
He looks like he's frozen for a moment, kind of like disassociating a little bit.
I look at Cordelia. What's up with that? You okay? Ezra.
Ez?
Sorry, what were we talking about?
We were talking about how you need to talk.
Yeah.
And also talking about
Wait, stop. What was the last thing you remember?
Oh, we were talking about cleaning up Millie's dorm. Right? That's it, right?
We need to get you out of here, actually.
What?
Actually, you know what? Nope, we're not even going back for that.
No, we have
Let's
to.
go now. No. Ezra, turn around.
Wait, it's yeah,
turn
we
around.
need.
We gotta go.
Okay.
Also, sorry, Mo.
It must be really serious if I can't finish packing my cousin's dorm. It'll only take like 30 minutes, though. Okay. All right. I'll tell Foxtrot later. Or they can have access to the room already if they need to.
I mean, regardless, I wouldn't want them staying here anyway. It can wait. Okay?
Did something
I got
happen?
something to tell you about Millie, too, so.
Oh, Okay.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Okay.
Now. I
what-
should have texted Theo, by the way.
What do you send to Theo?
Ezra just lost time. We're leaving. We're going now. We're going home, basically.
Theo sends back, like, this is probably a little bit after the conversation, but, like, losing time.
I kind of just, like, I'll just be like, I'll tell you later, because I don't want to freak Ezra out, and I do not want to talk about this while we were in the core itself.
So, you head back to the elevator. Cordelia, you do notice something's off about Ezra visually. It's not anything wrong with his physical. Like, it still looks like Ezra. Nothing changes, like the white hair. If anything, the white hair over his ear looks like it's slowly, you didn't notice it, but it's slowly turning black again over his ear. Which is the opposite of something to be concerned about. You're like, oh, that's good. I don't know when that happened, but, But the best way to put it, this feeling you're getting, you know how, like, when someone, like, trims their eyebrows, or, like, it greatly changes their face kind of situation. Whether it's, like, you shave the eyebrows off entirely, which has happened, I've seen that, and people just stare. There's something different about you, I don't know what it is. Oh, you shaved your eyebrows. It's that feeling. Something is different about Ezra visually, and you cannot put your finger on it.
And I just sort of focus on Ezra's eyes.
Yes. What do you want to notice about the eyes?
Just any differentiation in color.
There's a differentiating color. Like, obviously one of the eyes is already graying. The other one looks like it has, like, that partial heterochromia starting to start turning gray. Instead of it being getting lighter in terms of brown, lighter brown, this one's like, no, it seems kind of intrusive is the best way to put it, where it's like taking over a section of his eye with gray. But that's not what that is. Is the best way to put that.
This has been a weird fucking day. She's past the point of, like, almost like the boundary of, like, physicality at the moment, and so she's just going to, like, walk up and like, one thumb under the eye with, like, the intrusive heterochromia, and just sort of, like, look very intently, very close.
What? Like, it puts hands on your wrist. Like, what is it?
And she's just gonna cast, or, like, try to use Spirit Touched.
Oh, wow, okay. I haven't seen that one a little bit. Oh.
Yeah.
Spirit Touch, did you want to read it for me?
Yes, your experiences have made you sensitive to the supernatural. When you sense magical things, roll plus weird. On a 10+, you can sense them fully. On a 7 to 9, choose either sense them fully, but they notice you too, or you sense only impressions.
Okay, well, he very much notices you two already, that you're getting ready to do something, so it's fine. But show me what you're gonna do. Tell me what you're gonna
do. I am just, like, focusing in on the, like, that, like, pinpoint of, like, intrusion, just like that, whatever is, like, trying to figure out what is changing, seeing, like, obviously I know that he's veiled, but I don't know exactly, like, which way he's teetering, and, like, trying to figure out, like, where all of his levels of everything stand. Okay. Just trying to, like, Lilo and Stitch, like, this is your, like, magic meter.
Oh my god. Roll weird. Tell me what you got.
6.
Oh.
All you sense, because, like, you're trying to, like, specifically, luckily this isn't, like, use magic, like, not in the regard of the actual basic move where bad things happen when you fail. All you can sense, you can't pinpoint that information of what's happening in terms of veil and stance at the moment. But what you do know, and what you get the vibe of, is something very important left. Like, something left Ezra at that moment. It's still around. It's not right where you are right now. You're not sure what that is.
Do I see you using magic?
Right now, it just looks like gripping Ezra's head, and Ezra's just like looking down at you, wide-eyed, like, hi, Corey.
So I just leveled.
Oh, awesome. Do you know what you want, or you want to hold on?
I would like to replace a move with Tune In.
Okay.
And part of Ezra left.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to try and use Tune In to see. The wording is kind of different, but where is the creature right now? And so I guess where's that essence right now, or like where it's going?
That's a very great question. So
I was just breaking the game.
I love when y'all break the game. It's so much fun for me. So what ends up happening? Do you have to roll for this? Or this just happens?
Yeah, no, it's roll plus weird.
Do it again, and let's hope you don't fail.
That's a 7. Hold
Better.
1.
You hold 1. So where is it going, or where did it go? Is that what
yes, Kanaja.
God damn it! I was like, what the fuck did you just say? Bless. It moved really fast towards the elevator, and then down, and then it went to the front door, and it looks like it's going towards wherever Cameron's going.
How high off the ground is it?
Oh,
It's on
what
the
kind
ground.
of vision?
It's on the ground.
God damn it. I look down and see if there's any light hitting Ezra and look for a shadow.
You do not have to roll for that because there is light in this, like basic lighting. You see your shadow just fine. You see Mo's shadow just fine. Ezra does not have a shadow.
oh fuck.
Sorry, and like I'll step back and
thank you for touching my face. This is hardly the place. Mo's right there.
Yeah, I'm not. This is none of my business. I do feel like we should do this outside the door. Y'all good?
Yeah, I think.
Yes.
Okay. Heading out. Where are we going? You have somewhere to be. You have to get coffee. I'm sorry, no, drinks.
It's not coffee.
You need to get a little drinky drink, right?
Okay. Children, I am going to drive y'all home first, and then yes, I'm gonna go see Damien.
All right.
Thank you, mom/person who is a fraction of my age.
You're welcome, child/person who is so many more times my age.
I'm gonna starts walking towards the elevator. And y'all start going in that direction. And with that, we're gonna take a break. See y'all in a bit. Hello, everyone. Before we return to Arcane Core Blackout, we would like to thank our sponsor for this episode, Evil Hat Productions. Also, as a thank you to all who are watching today, Other Cider Studios and Evil Hat would like to present discount codes for Monster of the Week Hardcover Edition or Tome of Mysteries, a Monster of the Week supplement. Use code ARCANE20, that's ARCANE20, on checkout at evilhat.com when purchasing one of these items for 20% off of your purchase. Seriously. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Now, back to Blackout. And we're back. Man, a lot was revealed. A lot of good stuff, terrifying stuff, amazing stuff happened. And I think this cast is really rocking it as well as breaking me as often as possible. They've found a way each and every time to do it, new ways. So much so I believe that you should probably tip them. I think they deserve some, a little extra something, you know what I mean? So if you would like to, you can go to pally.gg/ Other Side of Studios, I think. Oh no, /tip/Other Side of Studios. We would appreciate it. Or you can type tip in the chat to get that information as well. Be greatly appreciated. And I think they deserve the tip because they have constantly blown me away. So we pick back up. Cameron, you are headed to the concert. You're pretty early. You're about 30 minutes away. Puts you at about an hour and a half before you need to be there and get prepped. What are you doing? Are you in the back seat, like tumbling, shouting that shit? Your stuff is
Full
back
on
there.
like Princess Diaries, like falling over and shit. But yeah, changing clothes, demands they go stop by some gas station and get a popsicle. Do gas stations have popsicles?
I think they do. Yeah, I think they
okay.
do. Yeah.
Cool. Going by a gas station to get a popsicle for Marcus
Oh,
and for themselves.
the good boy deserves some
for moral support. If I have a popsicle, I can support you properly. Yeah, and then I think that she's like, "Oh, I can't go in. Can you go get the popsicles? Here's money." And as because this is Marcus's car, right?
Yeah.
As he steps out, like, I don't know if this is gonna help anything, but can I like search the car a little bit?
You want to what?
Search the car a little bit, see if there's anything.
Okay, yeah. Search the car.
Any evidence as to what may have happened within the time that Marcus was like, would it be
so I would say when you're like, here's money, you know what, while you're doing that, I might get dressed, look for some stuff in the back seat, like give me some, personal time. And Marcus thinks nothing of it. He's like, yeah, totally. We'll see what kind of popsicles they have. You hand that to him, he steps out. Probably like might have already filled up the gas like there as well as like, yeah, well, I also get a popsicle and probably pay for the gas at the station itself. So you got some time to figure out what's going on. So did you want to investigate a mystery or do you have a move maybe? I'm wondering if you do.
I don't have a move. I would like to investigate a mystery. Well, kind of, because I can use charm instead of sharp on investigate a mystery. So okay. I would like to do that.
Okay, do that.
Yeah, second. Oh, we're gonna use my special die because I want things to go good. Oh, wait, no, really? That's a 12. Yeah, no, yeah, that's sorry. I have these like constellation dice. So I actually have to like count.
Lamau? Wait, I love those actually.
Mm-hmm. They neat. Yeah, I got them from like a Kickstarter.
Well, those are nice.
I will look it up. But yeah.
Please do. I want those.
I shall.
Investigate a mystery, I'm assuming. And you got a 12. So you can either give me flexible alternative, which you can ask me 2 basic questions, 1 very specific question, or if you want to use any of the questions on the investigative mystery sheet, you can do that as well.
I would like to do kind of like the closest to it is like what happened here. kind of like, did something happen here, I guess, or because I'm trying to see, like, even if something didn't happen here, could there be, like, I guess I'm trying to figure out how to see if there's like some evidence of something else having happened if it didn't happen in the car. Which I don't know if it would.
Yes, I think so. Also, your hunter eye kind of picks up on this as well. So, like, you're in the back seat. Is that what's happening? Because you're getting ready to get ready. Or you're in the
Yeah.
passenger seat.
Yeah, backseat. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so you kind of like lean over to like it's one of those where like it's kind of separated. It's probably like a Volkswagen. I don't know why this is what what he drives.
Yes.
But it's one of those where it's not down the middle. It's like you have to lean over and like you're kind of like shuffling through. You notice kind of immediately that there are signs of a struggle in the front seat. Very much like it looks like someone cleared it up, but there had been. It looks like whoever was in the driver's seat got attacked by somebody. They fought back pretty well, but then they relented. So what you're seeing is kind of like there is, so whatever was hanging, because I think he probably has something tchotchke hanging over like the rear view, like dice or something that's really stupid that everyone has, like you see in those movies. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna do that shit. This is an older car. I'm gonna like really sell it, right? So like dice, air freshener, whatever, just hanging on that. Maybe beads or something. Those beads got broken. The dice are ripped as well in terms of like the string that it's on. And it looks like stuff fell that might have been on the passenger side down into the front part of the car, where the feet are. And there's like a scratch or scratches on the passenger side, right where the door handle is. They're not so bad that it's getting to a point of like, oh shit, like something really bad happened. It looks like it could have been worse, but whatever happened fast.
Can I, from those scratches, sort of like detect what sort of creature is it that may have made those scratches or participated in said struggle?
Yes. I'm trying to figure it out. So, I feel like you've hunted different creatures of the night before. So I would say that, you know what Marcus's claw marks look like? As a werewolf, because he's a werewolf. Those are wider and bigger usually. Like he's already like a big guy, but when he's like in full werewolf form, those things like get double in size. So if he were to do the scratches, it would be obvious. This is not. This is something that has human-like hands that turn into claws. So it's about the size of a normal human hand, probably feminine. Probably either a devil, a demon, or a vampire was in the passenger seat.
Well, those are my two questions.
I think those are your two questions, I think.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I can give you anything else. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think from that, she's going to wait until actually no, I'm gonna hold off on that. So yeah, she's gonna kind of go, noted, interesting. Kind of quietly seeing how worried she should be. And she didn't express it, but she was a little suspicious of the doctor before. She was like, I don't know if I believe you.
I will
but
give
she
you
approached it in like
this.
a very like chill, like, oh, like what do you do? Like if this like wild thing happened.
I will give this to you. If it helps. The doctor said like, oh, it looks like mesmerizing of some sort. But the doctor thought, oh, like he's a young guy. He probably went out and had fun last night. It's been rough for everybody. So that's where the doctor is coming from.
Okay.
Based off of you finding like scratches that might be 3 things, I think all of them have some level of mesmerizing ability to do
Okay.
like, so that's why I'm like, I'm connecting dots of something probably happened in here that led to what Marcus was worried about. And that's why he was getting checked out.
Okay. She's gonna wait until Marcus comes back to the car.
So you see Marcus all the way, like just crouched down out of the door of this gas station.
So tall.
He's so goddamn tall.
So
And
tall.
has and it just like just
Yes.
the juxtaposition of just has like a SpongeBob popsicle already like pulled like opened and pulled down and has already popped it in his mouth and is like fishing
Bless.
for his keys as he's walking down walking back and then gets into the front seat and looks back at you. You didn't get dressed yet. Did you get distracted?
Oh, I got distracted. Yeah, no, I was texting
Amber?
what's her name?
Amber?
I was texting Amber.
Yeah.
Just really quick, letting her know I'm gonna be early.
Yeah. She'd be happy. She'd be really happy.
She's gonna be shook.
So let's get going then. I'll
Yeah,
keep my
how you
eyes
feeling? You feeling all right with everything
really
going on? What made you go in the first place?
go in what?
Like to the doctor
Oh,
where I found you? The infirmary?
like everyone got assigned yesterday and stuff like that, and we did our thing. Like I hunted dolls yesterday, so like that's what my main job was. We were able to get a few, get back, and I just don't remember getting home. And that sounds like a symptom of becoming a doll, so I wanted to check it out, and I just felt really tired, really drained, so I don't know.
Okay. Was there any like other physical evidence of anything that went on that was weird?
And he like looks at his car. It looks like I like thrashed around a little bit, but
Oh, you did? Oh, wow. So nothing like on you though.
no, not that I know. Something really. I don't think anything was missing. Um,
Well, that's good. We need you in one piece, Marcus.
I appreciate you being concerned about me, Kat, but I'm okay. I promise.
All right. If at any point you're not okay, you let me know because you can go home. I can take care of myself.
Hey, listen, I'm your roadie. That's what my job is. Okay, let me do my job. Let me get you to from point A to point B.
I'm fine.
Thank you.
Lead
And,
the way, chauffeur.
takes like another like slow like bite, not like a full bite, not through like teeth or anything like that, but like the
Oh,
closed lip mouth, like
so I was
closed
gonna
lip
say
bite.
Cameron fully bites her popsicle like complete
No,
freak.
like slow bites. So like with his lips, so that he's not like teeth biting through the popsicle.
Oh no, she
And,
fully bites it with her teeth.
oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just looks at you like the fuck. Like I didn't know that about you. You find out a lot about people and how they eat ice cream. And then turns on, revs up the engine, and drives a little bit further, not that far, and pulls into the back. I would say that do you get dressed in the back? You do have plenty of time.
Yeah, would probably get dressed on the way there. So by the time she arrives, she's like fully dressed
All
up.
right. Did
Looks
you
like a description, I
want to
suppose.
describe?
Yeah. So a bit like this, but probably a lot more ornate. She puts on this like long red wig, like this like dark burgundy color, much like this one, has like dark eye makeup, like big black wings, um, black lipstick, choker, black nails, like with I think she put on like fake nails somehow during that time. But just like these long, like fake black nails, and is wearing a corset with a little flare skirt, like low ruffly flared skirt, with like these like shit kicker boots, just these giant ass boots with giant heels. um and yeah, I think and she also has this like little lace mask, basically but it's this like piece of lace that goes around her eyes so you can't see her eyes, because clearly that means you can't tell who the person is, because this is Superman rules.
Totally. Yeah.
Or sorry, Superman. What Superman doesn't have a mask. Batman
rules.
Batman. That one.
Yeah. By the time that you get to Saint Mark's Place, essentially, I would say, do you park in the open, or do you park like somewhere and then like use back entrance, or do you like
probably taking a back entrance?
Okay, so I would say that Marcus knows this, and takes and parks back entrances of all these establishments that are in St. Mark's Place. Like, they're all kind of giving brownstone vibes, but they're set up for merchandise shops, several tiered kind of situation, and parks on the back of it. So kind of like there's an alley behind two different blocks that go behind both businesses on either side, is the best way to put it. Parks there, already finished a popsicle by the time that he parks, gets out, and opens the door for you to get out. And you have, I'm assuming, heels? Did I miss that?
You
got
those
heels.
thick boots.
Yeah. So opens it, like leaves a hand out just in case, because like I feel like you're klutzy. Like in moments like this, the transition to Polly Pocket. So like learn to like give a hand out just in case you need that assistance.
Does, but takes it like fully like princess style, has this entire demeanor change where she stands much straighter, like moves very like kind of slowly, with like no rush or anything, and like kind of like brings this like elegance sort of to her demeanor, as she like takes Marcus's hand and is like, thank you.
Yes, you're welcome, Polly Pocket. Closes the door behind you. And he's like, I'll get your stuff in there. You can go ahead. It'll just be a minute.
You're the best, Marcus. I'll see you later.
I know I am. And then goes to the like jogs over to the trunk, pops it, and then like gets your equipment ready. And you start walking down the alley. What time is it? It's like 4, maybe 3 or 4 o'clock. So it's still it's darker because it's still raining, but it's not like downpouring. I feel like you have a parasol. I feel that's on brand.
I could totally see that. Would have like a little like black, like goth looking parasol.
Yeah. So like,
fully. Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, so scratch that. How's the handout for you as well as the parasol for you? So for you to take a part of that. Makes a whole thing about it, and then goes back to get your equipment.
All about the show.
Not full downpour, but like that lull between, like, oh, there's a quiet, there might be a light drizzle going on. As you step down the alley, it's not that far, maybe like a block and a half, but no one's gonna be that nosy unless like someone's just like smoking out of a back window or something like that. While you walk down this alley, can you roll sharp for me?
I can. It's 8 because my sharp is -1. Yeah, 8.
All right. As you get to like the halfway point, so like you're just one more block away and it's halfway through the block, you feel like you're being followed or watched at the moment. You look around real quick and you expect maybe it's Marcus getting ready to follow you or something like that, but block to block, because it's like you can still see him. He's still like gathering stuff. He's not like paying attention to you.
I don't see anyone.
The alley seems a little darker than normal, but
can I read a bad situation?
Totally, you totally can.
I would also like to use Highway to Hell if I can.
Highway to Hell. Did you want to read it?
Yeah, so it says, like any good performer, you have an eye for detail. When you read a bad situation, you can take a moment to take in extra information. take +1 hold on any result of 7 or more, plus you can detect the influence of invisible things. On a miss, you may still get 1 hold, but one of the things you notice now has your full attention.
I like this one. I like this move so much. Go for it. Read a bad situation for me.
Let's go. Okay. So that's, what is that?
That's sharp. I think read a bad situation.
Okay, so that's going to be 6.
So you still
I
hold
had
one.
exactly 7 too.
That's exactly what I wanted to happen, to be really honest, just because I was like, oh, I really like it, the option of failing, but I can't be that lucky. I am. All right, so read a bad situation. You still hold 1. So what question did you want to ask from there?
I do. I level up though.
Oh, sweet. Yay. All the levels. Look at all the levels.
Sorry, so what do I see? Sorry.
We have 1 hold for a read a bad situation question. You have a list of questions for your read a bad situation. Did you want me to read them, or do you
I
look
can
through?
look at them.
Yeah.
It's kind of between a few. I guess. Which one do I want to ask? I'll do. What's the biggest threat?
Okay. In the moment, the biggest threat that you see, or at least you feel like it's a threat, is in the shadow of this alley that you're getting ready to exit out of to get to the next alley. The shadows seem a bit darker than normal, but it's dark outside. Like there's cloud coverage. But then as you like step out of those shadows to get to like the sidewalk part, the crosswalk, if you will, and you look back, there's like a spot of shadow that looks even darker than everything else. I mean, it's tall and looming because it's going up the side of a building.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look at it and then you just keep looking up and up at it because you're wondering how tall this is getting, because it could be like a part of the building maybe. And then you see eyes. You see 2 white eyes staring back at you. And it's at this point you're looking all the way up to like the 2nd floor window of someone's house, if I'm talking about a height level situation. Staring at you.
So it's just super tall, dark blob, wide eyes.
Mm-hmm. There's like a loose form of a person, I guess, but it's so lanky looking because of the height that like clearly it's, you might think, oh, it's just a really weird shadow, but no one's attached to that shadow, so
And are the eyes looking at me?
Yes. If you could tell, it's not like like how eyes look. It's just like white orbs is the best way to put it, looking in your direction.
Do I
so
feel
maybe
like it's looking at me?
Yes, it looks like it's looking. If you're going based off of the feeling that you got, then it's looking at you.
That's where it's coming from. I think in that case, not wanting to be one to raise a stink, sort of I think her face kind of like hardens as she looks at it in a you can try to mess with me, but you're gonna regret it sort of way. And then she'll kind of like lower her parasol so it like covers her face and turn and keep walking towards the building.
When you did that, like, just made a look, I kind of shrank back a little bit, kind of like that was not what its intention was. Is the best way to put it.
In that case, she probably stopped. She wouldn't walk towards the building then.
The best way to put it, it's giving off like a, I don't know, I'm not gonna say a kid vibe. Like it's very much like, oh shit, I got seen. That's not what I meant, kind of situation. But it's terrifying as shit. So like, it's kind of messing with your read a little bit. So
if it shrinks back, how far from Marcus am I?
You're not that far. Like you can run past this thing to get back to Marcus if you wanted to.
I think she's gonna try to walk up to it and look at it a little closer. A little bit, just little bit to a little step.
Ooh, okay. All
Your little
right.
peeky
You slowly walk towards it. And it stands its ground. It doesn't shrink back anymore. It doesn't get bigger either. But you see those eyes kind of following you. And then you see that shadow kind of start getting smaller as you're walking towards it. Kind of similar to like when you do see like a shadow that's matching you. It's doing the same thing to you. So it's matching not your height, but it is matching a height of a normal person is the best way to put it. A tall person.
Okay.
Someone's like someone's 6'2", 6'3", maybe.
I think she keeps like a good like distance from it, maybe like say 12 feet maybe. And she says, "What are you?"
Cameron?
You're Cameron.
No, you're Cameron. Right?
I am. Who's asking?
I don't know.
You don't know who you are?
Not yet.
So you're new.
Yes.
Interesting. How do you know my name?
I don't know. Where I
But
came
you-
from? Knows.
Where
Polly
you
Pocket, right?
To some,
Millie might be there.
Millie might be where?
Polly Pocket.
Is this giving me bird vibes? No? Okay. Just wondering if the bird like became a sentient being. It's freaking terrifying. It's like,
I know,
I'm
I'm
terrified. I
talking
should
very
never
much like a
talk to that bird.
Hey. It was great for me. But yeah.
I think she'll say, "So you're new, but we haven't met before?"
I don't think so.
Are you here to hurt me?
Never.
Are you here to hurt anyone?
Can't say.
Can't say because you're not allowed, or can't say because you don't know yet?
I don't know yet. I'm waiting.
Or
Order.
from who?
Actually can't say.
Not allowed to say.
Not allowed to say.
Well, tell whoever it is that if they fuck with my show, they're gonna have to fuck with me. I'm off the clock from spooky shit right now, so I'm going to go inside and finish my show. Will you be here when I'm done?
I will be there. I will not fuck up your show.
Great. I hope you enjoy it. I'm dropping a new song. And locks off. Just leaves.
And as you walk, you probably miss it, essentially. It slinks down like a shadow would into the ground. It goes somewhere, but you're focused on getting to where you need to go. And you handled it wonderfully. You cross the street, you get to the back entrance of where you think that this place is. It looks about right. The place that you know and that you looked up the other day is called the Nightingale. It gives off that nice goth vibe. It matches your energy just perfectly as you enter. the back way. So, back way, mostly staff, people that are prepping any small plate foods, anyone getting any liquor from the back, like backups for the front, and stuff like that. There's like Amber had probably told you how to enter, where to go, so that like no one like catches you or bothers you, essentially. And you enter. Further in, there is a hallway that is where you believe the green room is. Um, and as you do enter, you do kind of hear like the hulking, clumsy knocking of equipment behind you after you enter into the hallway. It's just going to take a little bit of time for Marcus to get all the stuff in, but he's going to be careful with it because if he's going to try to rush, he is going to knock something over and he doesn't want to do that. But yeah, you walk down the green room and then you see you're used to this by now. You see a room. It's probably where all performers go. Um, and it's partially open. You can hear voices inside. One of them sounds familiar, and one sounds like Amber and her weird Valley Girl way of talking, is in there. And then there's someone else, feminine voice, sultry tone.
I don't recognize it.
No.
Okay. And this is like the green room, you said?
Mm-hmm.
She'll sort of knock and then poke her head in. Amber.
You see Amber there. Amber has. Let me see if I like wrote Amber's appearance because we haven't looked at Amber. We don't know what Amber looks like. I got it. So has really really tight curly hair. That like kind of comes down to it's like brown hair with blonde highlights, lowlights kind of situation. Perfect like type of person that's just like perfectly dressed to the nines for everything, looking professional in terms of manager status, right? Warm brown eyes, makeup on point, has suit, like was it like a dress suit, right? Like a kind of situation, business suit. Um, like don't like always pairs the right colors together, just pop in. When she walks, heels are clicking, eyes are on her. She demands attention and knows how to work her room is the vibe. But that's not what she's known for. She's known as managing talent is what she's known for. And she's talking to somebody that is a little taller than her by like a few inches, which is saying something because she's wearing heels. This person is tall, curvy, fair skinned, with red lips, just red lips, blonde hair, slicked back, woman. Has dark eyes that look brown, that you can tell. Has a very infectious grin that she had on while turning to you. Has stiletto claw hands, black. Is dressed very similar to like your vibe in terms of Polly Pocket, so like alt look. And she grins at you as Amber turns to you and also smiles in a like a very you're here kind of thing. And Amber's like, oh my god, Polly Pocket, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, you're early. I'm so proud of you. We have no idea.
What can I say? I'm a professional.
Right. Anyway, I wanted to introduce you.
That's so good.
So now that you're here early, you can set up, you can take all the time you need to like just, just relax before the show. They're getting the stage ready. If you want to take a look and do sound check about 30 minutes before, everything's gonna be great. But before we do that, I want you to introduce you to the owner of the place. Mrs. Smith, I believe. No first name. She's very secretive about that sort of information,
We all love our secrets. Nice to meet you, Mrs. Smith.
She smiles very wide at you and reaches out a stilettoed, finger-tipped hand there. It's like, nice to meet you. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, really nice video you have here. Everyone was super, professional, helpful, getting me in
Accommodating.
here,
Yeah,
accommodating. Very much so.
that's what we deal in. It's what we are set up for, as well as talents such as yourself. I have listened to, I think, your entire album catalog, as well as your TikToks. Fascinating
Oh,
stuff. We are a fan here.
thank you
Yes.
so much.
If there's anything you need, please let me know, dear.
Of course. Thank you so much. I'm pretty sure that you've got everything set up, but I will definitely let you know.
Still, this is your show. We want to make sure that it runs smoothly. And if everything goes well, we would love to have a continued partnership with you for further gigs in the future. Any
Oh my
releases you
gosh,
do,
yeah.
yes. First, we want to be the first one to like let everybody know when an album's released. This could be like
Yeah.
your stomping ground officially if you would want to.
Let's talk after. That sounds like a pretty sweet deal.
I bet it does. And she smiles very big at that.
She like copies the smile
Mm-hmm.
like to a T.
So as that you shake hands, Marcus enters clumsily, like has like stuff like across his chest, under his arms, interrupts the mood entirely.
Good.
And he's like, yeah, hey, sorry, I made I'm a big guy. I'm sorry. I got stuff for setting up, and looks at Mrs. Smith, and Mrs. Smith looks at him, and he just looks very angry for like a split second looking at her, like he smelled something foul, and then immediately wipes it away like, right, stage, right? She nods. Yeah, stage is that way. My staff will be able to direct you just fine. Cool. See you up there, Polly. And then sets it up.
Thanks so much.
The door closes. She's like, well, if that's all, I have to get back to the front. But if there's anything else, please feel free to reach out to me.
I definitely will. Thank you.
Takes out a card and gives it to you personally, really quick, like. And it just says R in the front. Like that's it. Just perfectly, like with that like stamp print in the middle of it. There is a phone number in the back of it. It's very clean red text.
Mysterious. I like it.
That's how I do. We'll talk later. She winks and walks out. And Amber's like, oh, I love a woman that knows what she wants. Oh my God. I can't wait to have further business with her. She's. Anyway, I'm so glad that you made it early, dear. I am so proud. You have no idea. But while it's happening. God damn it. Breaking me again. But if I'll be in the back. I'm gonna make sure everything's like taken care of, any contract signed or anything like that. Don't you worry. But if there's anything Marcus can do, help with, we're here. But it seems like everything's gonna go off without a hitch. And it seems like people are starting to fill in already to get early seats. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, ever since Mrs. Smith left, like she completely like
Yeah,
smile drops, like
I'm done.
leans back, like flops down in a chair.
That's
legs probably like spread.
Yeah, that's the Cam I know. Anyway,
And you love me.
of course.
Even more because I was, here on time. So we should stay in New York a few more days. Maybe like, party a little bit. To know the city.
Right.
I never get to stay.
I know you don't. We'll see how it goes after the show, all right? So far, you're staying here.
I know. I want to stay longer.
All right. Kisses, love you. I'm gonna do my job. Bye. And goes through the door. And you're left to your own devices in the room as you're prepping for your concert. Now, we're gonna transition over to Foxtrot. Theo. You forgot? You're like, what? So y'all, we're gonna come back to the same setup as before. Your body is kind of deflating a little bit as you spill out. You're not touching the book. Theo is like extra concentrated on making sure that if something goes wrong, immediately the book gets closed, and then, if need be, send you to the infirmary or somewhere, maybe even cleanse you themselves because they might have that capability. You are trying to figure out or slow down the page turning or disable the book in some way to see if you can get some information. You're rolling weird. Yes?
Yes.
All right, go for it.
Oh God, it burns. That's a 12.
Yeah, baby. All right. So I'm trying to see what you're doing because it could be. Describe how you're gonna paralyze this thing because it's giving off an organic vibe for it being a goddamn book. So perhaps you can do something with it.
Okay, I think it's gonna take a sort of sea anemone type approach. Very meticulous pricks and pulls that are quick and not necessarily stinging, but they are like attacks in a way, just black prodding, like not long enough to have force, but not long enough for contact. Just these little bitty tendril bits are just almost toying with the pages while these frozen hands hold it.
Right. I would say that like while you're poking it and prodding it, like just very calculatingly, it tries to do the same back to you, but it doesn't seem to work. It seems
slap it. Just
like
once.
exactly. Like, well, you're just like stop that. So it seems like you're having like a mini slap battle. It's not like as like humans do. It's very much like, oh, it looks like you good, they good. It seems like that everything's fine, but Theo's keeping an eye out essentially to make sure like you're not nicked or cut, and it seems like it's not working. Nothing is like slicing through or infiltrating, I guess is the best way to put it. So you're trying to kind of paralyze it. I would say since you got a 12, I'm assuming this, we're gonna say use magic
Yeah.
here. So let's say, I guess, do one thing that's beyond humanly possible, because that's exactly what the fuck this is. And the spine shivers, and then it just falls flat open, and it stops moving. There is some minor movement, like it's kind of like, oh, I'm paralyzed essentially, like I'm gonna kind of try to get out of the situation I'm in, but I'm just witnessing what's happening kind of thing is what the book is going through right now. So I would say, just because you rolled so well, you might have about 15 minutes before it starts moving again.
I think an extra like thing just comes out of the mouth and gestures for Theo like to come closer.
Could you please stop? Like okay, walks over, is over, but like tentatively takes their hands off the table, and slowly starts peeling the pages back and going through. It looks like, what you can tell, he starts from the beginning of the page and kind of skims through, and you're watching. What you can tell, both of you, is it at the very beginning of it, it looks like a ledger. It looks like someone that makes things. You're not sure what they're making because it's kind of in gibberish in terms of like, you know, like doctor hand. Like this person isn't a doctor, maybe, but it seems like a ledger for like a shop, or they sell something or they make something to give to people. And it's custom orders for things. This is looking like, probably you couldn't tell time period, but Theo probably says out loud that this is like maybe early 1800s, maybe like a very older time period. And what y'all can gather is it looks like, for the first few pages, it's a ledger for dolls. So custom made dolls, made for people. And each doll looks like it's made to the specifications of somebody. And they're very detailed. It seems like talking about qualities of the person they're made for. So like, oh, bright eyes that shine like the sun kind of situation, blue, like things like that. That seem a little bit more descriptive than they should be for a doll being made. Kind of like making this like a mini paragraph story about this person, um, and the cost of it. And those are the first few pages, and then it starts bleeding in a way that you're getting the vibe of a hint of supernaturalness. This is when it was applied to this book. Um, say 30 pages in, 40 pages in, and then it starts taking on like a glyphs essentially of unknown language, usually what's used for doing magic. And then next to it, it's starting to become more specific about this is what this is used for. That's interesting. I tried to use this time. This is what, like, so it's kind of a play by play of experimenting with magic. And then it looks like that book starts having sketches of detailed mechanisms, similar to like a doll, but like making it more clockworkish. So like automatons, for instance, is what is starting to be coming through. So like fully automated, detailed automatons, mechanisms that are built with some sort of core magic on the inside of it that powers it to do different functions. And then what they could be used for, most of it's neutral, good. And then after you get a few pages in, gets worse. It starts kind of distorting or getting more like concerning in terms of things that do harm. Those dolls, those adult-sized dolls, start becoming more weaponized. Is the best way to put it. Potential. Not just for like, oh, like those automatons are kind of meant for housing purposes, like for a soul or something like that. It just didn't. It seemed like at a certain point that just changed. There's also parts of that book that are concerning, that are almost entirely black. It looks like splotches of some sort of eldritch runes that can barely be legible. And Theo, points out that this is probably where the corruption part of the book came from. It probably was abandoned as like a note-taking device of some sort and became a way to corrupt people at a certain point. So this started off as like this is a weird catalog of time of whoever. The handwriting stays the same, it seems like, just kind of chronologically showing what this person went through up until they did that eldritch slapping of black bleeding into pages. And then the last few pages are just weirdly empty, but random lettering keeps on popping through the pages ever so often. Yeah, that's what you find there. You found a lot, Foxtrot. You did the thing that I, the keeper, really wanted someone to do.
And because why not? There's like this slack jaw talking. Take a photo from the whatever nerve that's left in the face.
Like Theo's just like trying not to look at you. It's just like, and then just reaches into his pocket to get the phone.
Slack body. Take a photo.
I fucking take it. Like he starts taking, like going through those parts, taking pictures and detailed pictures of those things. It takes the whole time, so 15 minutes, to get enough details, and wants to look further into those eldritch sigils, so definitely taking pictures of those. and puts the phone away. And Theo's like, all right, we need to put it back because it's starting to rustle. And then just as he like puts his hands down, uh something really bad happens. So why wouldn't I? Come on, like we released the thing. So those pages kind of gain life immediately, right? Like, and they are very angry, obviously, because they got paralyzed. You looked at them. And immediately a few pages elongate, get darker, black, and they cut at Theo. Now, this technically is combat right now. Technically. So give me 1 second. I just want to. Where did my goddamn dice go? Oh, there you are. Okay. Just want to see something. All right. So it missed Theo technically. So like it took a big swipe. You feel like kind of juxtaposition of the beginning of this the beginning of this session. Someone said like paper cut. Like, how does a paper cut work? Like, it's not that deep, right? In this event, it seems like if Theo did not move his hand out of the way in the moment, it would have either been cut off or cut really deep. And now it seems like it doesn't want y'all anywhere near it, so it might take a little bit for Theo to try to get it back in. So, I already rolled initiative order for this purpose, so thank you. But what did you want to do, Foxtrot? The book already took its turn.
Jeez Louise.
Did you expect to be fighting a book today? Probably not.
I mean, I fight literature all the time. I can't read. I think they try
to... Time to hit the books.
You have to read that out loud. Time to hit the books.
If I can just like wrangle the book, like snap it shut.
You snap it shut?
Yes.
Okay. Roll kick some ass, I suppose.
Cool. Where are my stats? Okay. Cool. Tough. Okay, that's a 7.
That's a 7.
I had to make sure.
Okay. What happens with that? Kick some ass. I'm pretty certain it's not that great, unfortunately. Oh, you trade damage. Okay, so you try to reach forward to close the book, or at least like stop it from doing whatever the hell it's doing. And it doesn't, like, it does work. You get your hands on it, but the pages now turn to you, and like a few of them reach out to cut you again. You're gonna take 3 damage.
Hot diggity. How much harm is unstable?
3. Like, I think past 3, actually 4, technically.
Okay, yeah, I'm right at 4.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Well.
Oops.
Oop.
You did this.
Oh, wait. Oh my goodness. The parasite, Walking Dead. Your body has already died.
You
once.
never
You're
hit
not,
yeah,
I ignored the unstable status.
So
never mind.
Unstable. Yeah, baby.
Yay!
I forgot about that. Yeah, thank you.
You do.
Oh my god. So, hold on. So, it takes a cut at your arm? Or does it take a cut at you? I'm trying to figure out, like, you or your body? What's it cutting here? What's closer?
Probably me. For the harm, I guess
Yeah,
that would
so
be.
it cuts through those spindly, like, tendrils, and it's able to sever a few of them. And it hurts like a bitch. It's been a while since, like, you got hurt. It stings very bad.
Yeah, pain is real.
Pain is real. Holy shit. Theo, in this moment, is going to start, like, you see, if you're paying attention, that the tips of his fingers start glowing, and it looks like he's trying to make, like, a light cage, so kind of, like, puts his hands together. and starts threading light between them. And is putting something together. It seems like it's going to take a little bit of time. So we'll see how that one goes. After that, the pages slam open because you're trying to hold it, and it just slams open again and gets out of your grip to get back on the table. Those pages wildly move through, and then between the pages, right where like that black, I guess ichor of a sort, it looks kind of like that. Those eldritch sigils that barely look like things, and it just looks like an ink blot took over the entire page. It looks like those ink blots move, and the page gets fully black, and then you just see something just leak out of the pages. 2 ink blots fall off the edge of the table, plop to the ground, start taking form, and they look like small, like half your body size of beings that have too many legs, too many fingers, too many eyes, and it's 2 of them. They are going to attack you, Foxtrot, or attempt to, because you're the closest. You're also the one that's been like poking and prodding at the book, and it did not appreciate that. Give me 1 second. They both failed. Nicely done. So they take a attack for you, and they kind of tumble. You kind of just easily sidestep out of both of their ways. Looks like they're newly formed and are trying to figure themselves out. And that's their turn. Your turn.
Oh joy. I mean, would I have my weapons with me?
I would say technically
big ass weapons though.
You do have some big ass weapons. That's what I'm trying to. Yeah, I would say you do, because I think I did say this. That like each one has like each weapon of the core actually has like a sigil on it, essentially, like that makes it so that you can kind of carry them around without people noticing them.
Well, I guess it's chainsaw time.
It's chainsaw. Oh my god, it's chainsaw time. Rev that thing up and kick some ass.
All right, and then I
Theo's
get +1.
looking at you like the fuck, like just eyes wide as he's putting this glowing netting together here.
That is, let's see. So that's 7, 8, 10.
10. Cool. So you fully succeeded, because I think that your thing had a drawback that you told me about, but luckily you fully succeeded in this case. So what are you doing with the chainsaw? What are you aiming for?
Just hacking those blobby things right across. At least one.
All right, you get 1. You're able to like quickly rev that thing up and then take a swipe at it. You're able to cut it down, and as soon as you do, it just goes right through it, like pudding kind of situation, and it falls. It takes, well, how much damage does your thing do? 3 messy. It's this ichor splatters everywhere, essentially. So the walls, the computer, Theo, you, everything is just covered in black, and Theo's like, Jesus fucking Christ, like, just I hate it. Yes, Jack's gonna be mad. Jack's gonna be really mad. And you're able to take it out. Now it's Theo's turn. Those threadings of light get wider and wider, and then he flings it out to. Originally, he was gonna aim it for the book, but then there's this thing here. Theo's allowed to say that. And throws it on this thing. It seems like it got brighter all of a sudden, realizing what was going to happen. And then it cuts through that ichor like the netting, the shape of netting. So it cubifies essentially before it falls to the ground. You didn't know Theo could do that. That's kind of terrifying. It accidentally also cuts into part of the desk where Jack's computer is. So like not the table, luckily. Yeah, Jack's gonna be mad. But like cuts through it, it cubifies and falls. You both were able to take care of these things. Theo runs over to try to like keep the book where it is. The book's gonna take a turn though. when Theo does run over to put his hands on the table, it's going to take another page swipe at him. Where are you, goddamn dice? It works. Oof. 2 pages come out and slash across his chest. And he takes 3 damage to his chest. It literally cuts through his shirt, his jacket. The holsters that he had with guns are cut off because they fall. And it's a really deep gash. You see splatter of blood, but it doesn't look normal. It starts off as red and then it turns a different color, a darker blue of some sort. It seems like it's trying to hold up the color of red and it's not working. And Theo, through clenched teeth, is able to reinitiate the table just fine. The pages continue to rustle angrily, and it seems like it's trying to like lash out and break through the containment. And every time it breaks through one, it just regenerates again, and it keeps on doing it. It's like it's in frenzy mode.
Can I possibly? This is a stretch. This is a big stretch, and I understand if this is a no. Could I use Simon Says on the book?
I'll let you do this, but it won't be a small creature. It will be a bigger being, and you'll have to roll for it. Okay, go for it. Let's go.
Oh boy. Oh, scared. Okay, it is plus weird though. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. A 9.
Okay, 9. Your target follows your orders, but the keeper chooses an option. The target understood what happened. The target dies once their goal is fulfilled. It hurts you to do this. The target raises some attention. What you asked isn't properly done. I'll think about it. What did you want to do? What do you
just to calm it down, just for it to chill, so we can recontain it. Like casting calm emotions on the
calm emotions. I'm trying to figure out what to do. That's all, because like, ooh, the options. It does calm down. The pages, kind of similar to what you did. It did get paralyzed essentially, but like this time, it just turns into a book, and I hate that I'm going to do this, but, you know, y'all can tell me if you don't like it. The edges of the book, starting from the right-hand side, start breaking apart and bleeding away and breaking up and fading away. Kind of like, you know, if something's burning, it looks kind of like that. Where, like, each page is starting to burn away, burn. And there's pages left, but like maybe 50 of them. It's no longer a journal. They're artifacts of whatever it used to be. So, Theo looks to you. Those eyes, the second pair of eyes look like they're getting ready to fade out, and it looks like he's getting ready to reprimand you, but he kind of falls down because he's unstable right now, and he's starting to lose blood really fast, so he's falling.
Hey, bestie, I'm just using all of my moves. Muscle memory. I picked DIY surgery.
Oh, yeah. So he falls. You hear people definitely heard all this shit, right? Like, you just revved up a chainsaw. There was tumbling. There was, like, magic being used. Theo did light magic that cut the fuck out of a desk and, like, wrecked a keyboard. All that other stuff. So, he falls down, but is able to keep his body upright, like, his chest upright. And you crouch over him and do DIY surgery, what is it? Cool. So roll cool for me.
I got mine is too cool, but maybe the dice would be. This can go wrong. Oh boy. I level up. That's a 1.
What happens on a 1?
Well, not level up. I get.
It doesn't look like
I just
nothing.
experienced.
Yeah,
Thank goodness.
yeah, nothing happens. So you're trying to dig into literal Foxtrot's memory. You see it, you understand it, but you can't seem to get that because I think you also got hurt, like you. So your fingers are kind of like clumsy trying to get working. Only one hand is working, and it doesn't quite work. And Theo looks at you and grabs your hand, your wrist. It's just like, stop. Just take me to the infirmary.
And I guess with that, they just kind of prop him up instead. They don't say anything because they're kind of embarrassed.
The door opens. Several people, looks like cleaners, enter. 1 or 2, and they see what's going on. They look at y'all. They look at the book. They look at the room, and they're like, they're left speechless. All they do is help you and usher you to the medic wing there. And we're gonna stop there, but then we're gonna transition over to Mo, Ezra, and Cordelia, who completely missed this interaction entirely, just in time. Y'all got into the elevator, and y'all are already heading out right before any of this happened. So you do not know what's going on.
That was it.
Theo
So we're going home.
was able to send like a clearly worried message of like, oh, okay, update me if anything else happens. I'll try to get to you as soon as possible. Or get to the apartment as soon as possible. Oops. That's not happening. You're none the wiser. So y'all you're driving to the apartment. Not Theo. Ezra's is probably in the back seat with Cordelia. Opting not to like hold your hand this time because he's a little out of it, and he also got hurt by you, so he's not feeling terribly great, and also is a little worried by Mo's reaction to "we're going home." I was like, why? What happened? What did I miss? You're driving to the apartment. It's 3 to 4 at this time. You're supposed to meet up with Damien at about 5:36.
6 or 7.
6 or 7.
Oh, was it?
I'm trying to remember.
can't
I think it was 6 or 7. We'll say.
Yeah.
He just wanted to do it earlier so that because it gets dark sooner. But yeah. So you have plenty of time to drop off, see what happens, and.
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna like leave immediately. Like, I want to make sure that the kids are settled, and also I'm like, I don't want to cancel because it seems like a really dick thing to do after I promised I was going to be there, but like something just happened, so I'm kind of playing it by ear right now. Anyway, yeah, I'm like ushering them upstairs. We're going to my apartment, not his.
Okay, so I would say that you went to the underground parking structure, but there's an elevator there. Ezra's kind of out of it, but not the same way, just more like confused about what's going on, kind of concerned. Like, y'all found out that there might be a spy or someone's been compromised. Is Jack okay? And you get to the elevator. You start going up to your floor. Mo, any conversations awkwardly happening because y'all are very silent in there?
Yeah. I'm probably not talking. I do have like one hand is like strained towards my pistol every once in a while, so I just kind of like rest it on my hip where my pistol is, because I'm in protection mode right now. So if that like is projecting anything to Ezra, then
for sure.
yeah.
Ezra's putting things together. Yes, Cordelia, what do you want to do?
Cordelia is not used to having a shadow, and so she is making shadow puppets on the floor of the elevator.
Cute.
That's adorable. Not Theo. I keep on thinking Theo's here. Ezra is did not notice, but is just thinking you're adorable at the moment. But that's about it. His eyes more focused on Mo, hand on the gun in protective mode, and then looks at the side of your face because I would say he's like standing next to you. And it's like, did something happen?
Yeah. We can talk about it when we get inside.
You can talk about it now. We're alone.
Yeah, but we are on the move, and I do not want to.
Mo, please tell me. Please.
I don't know. You were going to tell me something. You're going to tell me something about what's been up with you lately. And then you stopped, and then you lost some time in the middle of the hallway in the core. So I don't want to be there right now.
Okay.
I don't want you there right now.
I was thinking about talking to you, and every time I thought I was just being stubborn. I did want to tell you. I did want to tell you, and it just keeps leaving my mind.
No, yeah, I'm starting to figure that out. It's okay, Ezra. I don't feel like you're safe right now. I don't think that the core is safe right now.
Are we ever safe, Mo? We are monster hunters. I was trying to make a joke.
It's not funny.
Sorry.
We can hunt monsters. That's what we do. But when they hunt us back, that's when I got an issue.
But what if I'm turning into one?
Do you think you are?
Yeah.
You're not.
Corey, I keep accidentally feeding on you.
You are at a precipice. I don't know when, I don't know how, but you are gonna have to make a choice at some point. And that's where you're at. It's not that you're a monster. And even if you were, we already have had and have monsters in this family.
Fair. I just don't know what's gonna happen. But I don't want to hurt you if that ever happens. Or Mo, or anybody. I was talking to Millie about it, and then Millie left.
Millie didn't leave because you might be turning into a monster.
I know that, but I wanted to help Millie, and we were gonna help each other. And now I don't know. We might both be doomed.
You're not doomed. Neither of you are doomed. You're just different now. And there's nothing wrong with that. You gotta adjust to that new normal. We'll figure it out.
Even when you're not normal?
Honey, I don't think any of us have ever been normal.
That's fair.
That's why we work.
All right. Y'all get to your floor.
I contacted Elle.
You did what?
The door opens. It's like, all right, let's go. I contacted Elle. What?
Like on purpose?
Yes.
Were you checking on Meg?
No.
You were making a deal.
No, I was asking a question.
Which normally leads to a deal based off of your family line with Megan, so...
Yes, and I didn't make any deals. I asked what it would entail, and then I didn't go any further than that. And I made sure that my wording was very clear, and that I didn't give anything yet.
Okay. You didn't make a deal, but there's an offer.
But I thought about it. Yes.
Okay. Are you going to tell me what it is?
I wanted to know if she could help us figure out what the doll maker wanted with you.
I appreciate that, but not a favor for a favor situation. It's already put us deeper into things than we should be.
It wasn't a favor for a favor. It's more a favor for a name.
What name?
I very subtly slipped it in earlier, but she wanted to know what your mother's name was, Ezra.
That wasn't subtle.
It was.
That wasn't subtle at all. And
It was really, really, really not subtle at all. That makes sense.
Corey,
Okay, that's.
I'm
Thank you
gonna
for telling us.
I'm gonna be really honest with you. He looks really sad at the information you just gave him. I will never tell anybody my mom's name.
Okay.
And he walks ahead of y'all to your apartment, Mo. Mo, can you roll read a bad situation for me?
Oh fuck!
You're dying a little bit.
Heck. Do I got? No, I should.
I feel right there, friend.
I can't. My palms are sweaty.
Knees weak,
Mom's
arms
spaghetti.
are heavy. There's ramen on his radar already. Mom's spaghetti.
Well, spaghetti. Read a bad situation. Oh, I can use cool for that.
Yeah, it's your
Because I
thing. It's your
have,
thing.
yeah, I have tactical genius. Hell yeah. Let me pull that up. Basic moves. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, God. 10.
Awesome. So
Wait,
read a...
no, 9. Sorry,
Oh, 9.
nine.
Okay. Why is it 9?
I can't do math because I rolled a 6 and a 1. Nope, that is 10.
Okay.
Sorry, I
Okay.
can't do math.
Yeah, that's right. Because I think
Yes,
you have
yes,
like
because
a
it's
lot.
7. Yeah, I have a +3 to cool.
Yeah, you're right. So
Yes.
basic moves. Read a bad situation. You have 3 hold to ask any of those questions.
Cool. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Immediately on this floor.
Oh boy, what's the biggest threat?
As you round the corner, I'm assuming you round the corner because like it's one of those things where like, oh, here's the bank of elevators, and you step out and you get to the hallway and you can see your apartment. And there's 2 people standing there.
Okay.
You can't get a really good look on them yet, but there's 2 people standing there. You have 1 more hold.
I do.
Yeah, 3.
I get 3?
For read about situation, get 3. Yeah.
Investigative
sorry.
mysteries too.
Yeah. It's weird, but yeah.
That's so weird. Oh Lord. What's the best way to protect the victims?
Run.
Yep, I lurch forward, I grab Ezra by the back of the collar, and I run. We run in the opposite direction. Yep.
You run the opposite direction, and when you do, there's another person standing where y'all are coming from, like kind of blocking off on the other end of the hallway. And you get a good look at them. You are expecting dolls, but the thing is that the complex, any housing of any hunters, is usually guarded by the same thing the core is. So you're like, oh, maybe not? But, you do see someone standing there that isn't quite a person. You're trying to figure it out. There's something wrong with them because you can't really see anything. They're walking towards you, and then slowly, because these are long hallways, they start vaulting towards you at a very inhuman speed, and you can hear the workings of clockwork or just mechanisms firing off.
Okay. Wow. Woo, bad.
And as they get closer, you can see that the face has different like dips, different like sectioning of the face, the neck, kind of like a doll, but it looks like an automaton running towards you that has intricate pattern design across the skin of it, and the mouth is open, essentially, kind of very much like a marionette kind of, and it takes a stance to have its arms dislocate. There's like spindly detachments, and it reaches for Ezra and attempts to wrap around him. And we're going to end right there, everybody.
No, wait, what? Fuck.
Sorry. Not sorry. Thank you, everyone, for tuning into this episode of Arcane Core Blackout, episode 5. Alter Egos? Yes. I have been your keeper for this evening. Ambrose, she, they, and we're going to go in reverse order, starting with Vin.
Hi guys, I'm Vin at VinDoxia on Twitter.
Can't stand you.
I know. Anyway, y'all can find me at VinVoxVA on Twitter, or if you want to see me in a more professional view, I'm a voice actor. And you can find my credentials, demo reels, all that, etc., on VinVox.com.
Awesome. Jazz.
Fine.
I love you.
Do you? Do you?
Yeah.
I'm feeling targeted right now. I'm feeling
Ooh, me?
what up? I'm Jazz, also known as Cinder Scoria on the everywheres, except for Instagram. Because Instagram, I'm known as Cinder. I can't do this. I literally can't do this. What do you want me to do?
You're so close.
You know what's really funny is like I said, hey, it'd be totally fine if we ended on a cliffhanger.
You really
and then
did tell me that.
I did. I said that. I said that with my own mouth, with my own words.
And I ran with it. So
yeah, I'm considering revoking that.
Towards
I
you
forgot
at full
about
speed.
this is the thing. I don't know why I forgot. Like literally Ambrose has been like from the get-go, like, don't give me permission to do a cliffhanger because I will run with it, and yet every time. I'm not sure yet, but if this does drop in the first-ish week, I am going to be at Jan's bookstore in Beaverton, Oregon, doing a meet and greet with Rosie Thor and Lindsay Miller for the Being Ace anthology. That is October 10th, Tuesday, October 10th at 7 p.m. Y'all should come see me if you want to. You don't have to, but like if you want to, I wrote a short story and you can read it. It actually drops that day. So yeah. I'm actually not currently in anything else at the moment. At the time of recording, Harlem Unbound over on Queen's Court Games is has like maybe 1 or 2 more episodes. And then there are some other projects in the works that I will hopefully be able to announce soon. But up until then, this is been me, and if you want to catch up with me, you can just Google Cinder Scoria, CINDRSCIORIA, and I guarantee you nobody else has my username except for Instagram, but that's because I got hacked. Okay, I'm done.
All right, you sure? Okay, cool. Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Brienne Wyndham. Pronouns she, they. I have been playing Cordelia Bennett. Pronouns she, her. My boyfriend is mad at me, and that's the worst part of this cliffhanger. You can find me on Twitter, Blue Sky, etc. at Iris Wyndham VO, and I do voiceover, as the name implies. Not much, but I'm trying.
You're doing great. You got this. Cool. And Calamity.
Hi, I'm Calamity. I'm stressed. Calamity, pronounced she, they. You can find me as Hey Calamity with 3 Ys. That I definitely did 2 fingers, 3 Ys all over the internet. on all the things. I what am I currently in that I can talk about? Nothing.
Oh, I know that
Except
feeling.
this.
I know that feeling so much.
And this
Yeah.
has been a delight, so I'm very happy to be here. But if you want to see what I'm up to around the time this episode comes out, I should be able to say more around then. So check out my socials.
Awesome. And hello, everybody. I'm Ambrose. This episode took a lot out of me. Holy hell. They bought it, y'all. Holy shit. I am the creative director and founder of Other Cider Studios. And of course the keeper for what you're watching right now. I am in a couple of things, but also I have to wait for the announcement. So I'm very I want to say things, but I cannot. But please consider tipping these wonderful people. They put a lot of energy, time into especially this episode, but in general, this season, and we would very much appreciate it. So please put exclamation tip in the chat, or you can go to www.pally.gg/tip/Other Cider Studios and be greatly appreciated. Thank you. And until next time, we'll see you on the next session, which will pick up from where this just left off. But until then, we'll see you on the other side. Take care. Hello, everyone, and thank you for tuning in to Arcane Core Blackout. Before we get started, I would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor for this episode, Evil Hat Productions. They publish Monster of the Week, the game you're enjoying right now, as well as such critically acclaimed hits as Blades in the Dark, Fate, and Thirsty Sword Lesbians. They've got 2 new supplements out now for a Monster of the Week. Tome of Mysteries adds new paranormal moves and playbooks for hunters to try. And the Codex of Worlds takes your mysteries beyond the modern day and gives your party new team moves to try. Look for them at your friendly local game store or on the web at evilhat.com. And now, without further ado, let us continue. Hello, and welcome to Other Cider Studios. I'm your keeper this evening, Ambrose, she, they, and tonight we continue with Arcane Core Blackout, Episode 6, Masquerade. This is a series using Monster of the Week, a Powered by the Apocalypse system by Evil Hat Productions. Now, let's introduce our cast, starting with Calamity.
Hi, I'm Calamity, pronouns she, they, and I definitely wasn't singing Masquerade from Phantom of the Opera just now. I will be playing Cameron. I will be playing Cameron, who is the star, pronouns also she, they, also known as Polly Pocket. Though I'm not dressed like her today. I didn't feel like it. I'm sorry.
It's totally fine. Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham, pronouns she, they, and I will be playing Cordelia Bennett, the mundane, pronouns she, her, also known as Cassandra Blackwell.
All the monikers. Next, we have Jazz.
What up? I'm Jazz. My pronouns are also she, they. Wow, shocker. And I am playing Mo Jackson, whose pronouns are she, her. She is the professional.
Cool. And Vin.
Oh my gosh, hi. I'm Vin at VinVoxVA on Twitter. My pronouns are he, they, and I'll be playing Foxtrot, pronouns any, all. The parasite.
The parasite, baby. Please keep doing that. I love that. All right. And now we'll get into our recap for session 5. So Cameron and Mo are in the elevator, and Mo gets text messages from their father-in-law, who you originally had sent out information. Hey, can you find any information on Millie? Did you want to talk to what you found out?
Yeah, so we found, oh, I'm so sorry. I cannot remember what we found out. Just really quick.
Meredith Cole and Andrew Cole, Millie's parents.
That's right.
And you also found out that... Do you remember anything else?
Brain is so bad.
Oh.
Nope.
You find out, besides the parents, that that essentially they have not reported Millie missing. The only person that has raised flags at all has been Ezra. That's about it. And also, he really wants to see you and make sure that you're okay, because making sure you're eating right, making sure you're doing okay. And then
no, I mean,
yeah.
And don't worry about it.
Also, just like you said some concerning things, such as like, yeah, I'm working at I forgot the station. I'm working at the station. He's like, you're working at the station. You're like, yeah, I might be dating a cop? Question mark. And then Cameron's like, hey, is that Damien? And then luckily the elevator doors open, and then you shuffle to the R&D office where everyone else is. You go to Jack's office. There's a conversation being had about vanilla and the double meaning of it between two, one formerly monstrous, one currently monstrous individual in the room, Foxtrot and Cordelia. Theo is looking through to find out what to do about the journal in terms of how to disable it, and Ezra is looking into the table to find out what's wrong with it. Does anyone want to talk to what was found out in the office?
So it was discovered that, for one, I was around when ice cream was patented. Two, we found that there was some blood underneath the table. We found that just it has some sort of sentience to it, or at the very least, it discovered that I discovered it. And that it was like spilt purposefully, rather than just like accidentally nicked or something like that. We discovered that there was some sentient blood, or at the very least, it knew that we knew about it, specifically that I knew about it. And I could tell that it wanted Ezra alone, um, which is unsettling. And we we talked a bit about how Jack might be compromised, or the core itself might be compromised, and Jack was worried about that. Um, Regardless, we think that there might be some sort of spy or interloper in the core. Very subtly brought up the question of what everyone's mother's names were, not to get into anyone's bank accounts or anything, just for like a bonding moment.
Right.
And only Cameron was really the only one that really said anything, but
I said my mom's name.
Oh yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah,
My
you
adopted
did, yeah.
mom's name.
Yes.
My mother-in-law's name.
You got it.
Yeah.
One of all three in the above.
All three, yes.
And Ezra said no, super casually. It was a whole sentence. No, period.
Because of the cybersecurity risk.
No,
that's why we didn't answer.
You're like, mother's maiden name, what? No. So that's why, entirely, totally. And from there, I think that's all that's found out in the room. Y'all split up. Foxtrot stays with Theo. Mo, Cordelia, and Ezra go to unpack the rest of Millie's room. And Cameron, you say you have to meet your mom and dad for reasons. There's dinner
They're night
tonight.
people.
They're night people. Yeah. And then you ran away from that. From there, we kind of follow Cameron that was running to their concert. The real reason, not actually visiting their night people parents. And you find out that Marcus isn't doing terribly well and checked himself into the medical wing to just check out if there's something wrong. And he has blood taken, checking to see if there's any symptoms other than what he stated, which is time is missing from yesterday. You pull the doctor off to the side and they tell you that like maybe got mesmerized or something like that. And that's all that they can tell, but they are going to check to make sure it is not anything having to do with being turned into a doll. It's just very not likely because they didn't experience any weirdness entering the core or anything like that. And they probably also did tests to see if any weaknesses were triggered. And no, it seems like everything's fine. Then from there, y'all leave. Marcus assures you that he's fine, just a little concerned. We go to Foxtrot and Theo in the R&D office. Did you want to talk to that? You kind of just stared off into the distance. And Theo noticed because, are you good? So what happened there?
I mean, they felt a little attacked knowing that there's someone sneaking in the office, there's an invasion, and they felt it was a little pointed. Also, like their bit was taken. Eventually, masks were shed and identities were revealed between an alien and a Nephilim, which are two different ends of the celestial scale.
Mm-hmm.
Nephilimins.
Nephiliminims.
Gesundheit.
Fuck you. Loved that exchange so much. And then y'all kind of work together to disable the journal. Find out that the journal, the first time, that it is a parasitic entity of a different type. It is larger in scale, and its main goal is to hurt and to take over, essentially. And that's what its main goal is. And it's not the master of its own domain. Something is telling it what to do. And then you are able to work with Theo to further disable it. But before we get into that, we follow Mo, Cordelia, and Ezra that's going to Millie's dorm. There's a minor heart-to-heart where Ezra says he wants to talk to you about what's going on with him because he knows there's something wrong. But as soon as he tries to mention, yes, I want to talk to you about it, he freezes and seems to have a memory lapse of even telling you that, even though it just happened a few seconds earlier. And that, oh no, we're here to just clean up Millie's room. And Mo, did you want to talk to what happened there?
And I freaked out a little bit.
A little bit.
Might have. I mean, like, I was like, wow, this place isn't safe. We gotta go somewhere else. So I was like, I'm taking the kids home.
You're taking them home because no, we're not doing this anymore.
Nope.
And I believe, Corey, you noticed that there's something wrong with us, or visually, you couldn't put your finger on it. Did you want to talk to what that was when you finally figured it out? Because you did a lot of things to finally figure out what that was.
I then tried to put my finger on it, and like got real up close.
Literal fingers, multiple. Figure that out.
Mm-hmm. And it looked like his eye color was different. It looked like you gave the idea of like when someone like shaves their eyebrows, but you can't like quite tell what's going on. But I had figured out that his shadow was gone, and I believe I tried to link up with it or like figure out where it had gone and failed, and so I then instead tried to tune in as I leveled up, and figured out that it was going towards. Did I figure out that it was going towards?
Yeah,
Cameron?
it was going towards Cameron, or it's following wherever Cameron is going.
Yes.
I would say just for you're not sure exactly where it ended up going, but you do know wherever Cameron is where it was probably following. And yeah, that doesn't make you feel great either. I don't think you divulged that information though. I think you're just like interesting. And then I was like, no, we're leaving. We're going right now. And Ezra is confused because like, hey, this is not the place for this. Why are you up in my face? So that's kind of also
Time and a place, Cordelia.
Time and place for this. And then y'all rush out of there and head back home. From there, we follow Marcus and Cameron driving to the Nightingale. Marcus parks to get gas as well as to get SpongeBob popsicles. And in that time, Cameron, you decide like, hey, you go get it, and then you rush the front seat to find out what the fuck happened. So you want to talk to that at all?
Yeah. So when they got into the front seat, they kind of like rummaged around, tried to figure out they could see more clues about maybe what was going on with Marcus, and they did see claw marks. Some were Marcus's, I guess from Wolf for Marcus claws, but then others
minor ones, but they were mostly
mostly like human
Yeah.
claws, which is suspicious. So it was human hands, but for some reason had claws. So was that all I found?
Just a sign of a struggle.
Yeah,
Like
just
the stuff
signs of
over their
struggle.
rear view, like there's like very tchotchke dice, those little fuzzy dice,
Mhm.
beads and stuff. It looks like the beads got snapped. The
Mhm.
dice were separated from the string that they were on. It looks like stuff was like thrown all over the place and into like the feet area of the passenger seat and stuff like that.
Mhm.
So clearly something definitely didn't happen. You know what you're
It was a
looking for when that
struggle.
happens. So there was a struggle, and then the struggle suddenly stopped for whoever was in the driver's seat. And you assume that's Marcus because it's his car. And yeah, that's what you find out before Marcus comes back. You change quickly into the back seat into your alter ego, Polly Pocket, red hair, gothed up, looking fab. Marcus helps you out and is packing the car while you walk down an alley. You're parked not that far away, and you encounter a being on the way. Did you want to talk about that?
Yeah, it was some shadow being that seemed very tall at first, when she turned around to look at it. And then upon deciding to get closer, it sort of shrunk down, I think, to their level, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And it talked sort of like it didn't quite know how to talk yet. It was like figuring it out. And said, Cameron asked it a series of questions, found out that it is new in some way. And also that it was not here to hurt her, but could be here to hurt someone if told to, but couldn't say who.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not allowed to
So
say.
She's like,
Um,
well, listen, I have a new song coming out, so just enjoy the show, I guess. Because it also said it would be at the show.
mhm.
So
It would be
it's
at
like,
the show,
cool.
but promise that it would not fuck it up to the best of its ability. So yeah, you're like, all right, and then very casually, very badass wise, continue walking down. You make it to your green room in the Nightingale, which is at Saint Mark's Place,
Mm,
and you encounter Amber, your manager, but you also encounter somebody else, someone named Mrs. Smith or Miss Smith. It doesn't give
Smith.
you a full name. And
No.
she gives off a certain vibe for you, and kind of seems to be a fan of your music and everything that you're doing, and would love to make a deal with you. Interesting.
I don't like it, don't trust it. I don't like it, don't trust
Don't
it.
like it, don't trust it, no.
Mm-mm.
When Marcus comes in to ask where to put all of your stuff, also has a very bad reaction immediately, even doesn't even barely say anything, wrinkles his face as if smelling something bad, and then quickly gets out of there, which, big question mark. Then Miss Smith leaves after giving you her card. And then you go back to your normal self in terms of personality with Amber, who knows you very well and is very proud of you for being there on time. And you're just kind of
Once.
decompressing before the show and probably going to do some sound checks. Foxtrot and Theo, back as you do the second round of what's going on with the book, you're able to fully disable it. Foxtrot, you yourself are able to like have a little mini slap fest with this thing, because it's like, stop trying to disable me, and you're like, no, move. Like, I'm trying to get to you, and you're able to disable it. It probably didn't like that, but you're able to find out that this book was formerly a ledger for someone that made custom work for people, specifically dolls that were described as extremely lifelike, and the descriptors for each custom order were very intricate and detailed, more than it should have been. And it looked like this person became a magic user, learned how to use more magic, experimented with magic, started making life-size automatons like dolls, and then slowly turning into more. Did you want to talk to any of that? Sorry, I was getting lost in the sauce there.
Oh no, you're good. It was pretty much that down to a T, from an enemy style, nitpicking and just peeking through the book. Unfortunately, that made it a little
A
upset.
little
I don't know
angry.
why, getting his privacy invaded like that. Um, so it did a little self-defense minute. Wait, was that right?
Yeah,
Was the okay, little self-defense, which unfortunately caused it to crumble in the end, but we did get pictures.
you did get pictures. You
As
have those
per
pictures. Yeah.
Foxtrot's suggestion.
Good. That was really great, Foxtrot, actually. So I'm glad you did that. And Theo's like, makes total sense. So did that. I think it was on. Was it on Theo's phone or your phone? You want to specify?
I think it was Theo's.
Okay, that does make more sense. I just wanted to make sure. And yeah, you both get attacked. There's a self defense mechanism that goes off. And two large ink blot forms come out of the book from those darker pages further described. Y'all, no attack is made from them on y'all, because you're both able to kill them pretty quickly. One via chainsaw, and the other one with light magic that essentially cubifies the other one. But when Theo tries to, and successfully puts it back in the dome, he gets really badly hurt. It is literally right to the chest, like a large X cut that goes very deep, to the point where everything essentially got cut off, including his holsters. So he's not doing terribly well. And yeah, the book got, because you wanted to stabilize the book and have it stop going ballistic, you tell it to calm the fuck down, and it did. A little too much. It did it too well. So yeah. So now it is destroyed. Only a few pages remain. And finally, Mo, Ezra, and Cordelia drive back home. You'll have a heart-to-heart in the elevator. Did anyone want to talk to what happened there?
Well, Ezra seems to think that he's turning into a monster. I don't think so. I mean, I think that well, I just happen to think that monster, the definition of monster is more in behavior than it is in, I don't know, species. So we assured him that he's fine, or that he will be fine, and no matter who he is now. We still accept and love him the way that he is. And then somebody confessed something out of the blue. We were having such a nice moment, and then
elevators
don't really
open
think it's
up. Hey, by the way,
here nor there. I may have talked to a otherworldly Fae entity who's very high ranking, and we've had trouble with in the past. But that's L. Is it L? And I may have offered up the information of Ezra's mother's name in exchange for trying to figure out what the dollmaker wants with Ezra. I didn't do it though. I didn't make the deal. I just thought about it.
And also tried to
and then tried to get the information.
Started to get the information.
Tried to get the information.
I was just not very happy with you.
Yeah, I was like, why? Like, I was like, 2 and 2. You tried to get me to say my mom's name like not that long ago. Oh, Corey.
Boyfriend's mad at me, y'all.
Yeah, boyfriend's mad at you. So yeah, but as soon as y'all get out of the elevator on the floor where his apartment is that she shares with Cordelia, you realize really quickly that there's two beings standing in front of your door, and then there's another one down the hallway a little ways, so kind of separate, like, kind of cordoning you off as soon as you get out of that hallway where the bank of elevators are. And one starts running towards you, and you realize really quickly that it's an automaton that can detach its limbs, and it looks like it's trying to wrap around Ezra, and that is where we left off in typical zinger fashion of me, which I'm super proud of. You gave me permission, and I delivered the thing.
I ran with it. Really super ran with it.
All right. Anyway, content warning. This is a series that focuses on the following elements: violence and combat, specifically gun violence, fighting, and supernatural violence; trauma and processing trauma; minor body horror; descriptive scenes of death; no gore, but maybe unsettling or dark; illusions and altered realities, creepy atmosphere, betrayal, and potential death. Please take care of yourself. If these elements and how they may be portrayed make you uncomfy, you can always catch the VOD later or on YouTube. And that doesn't just go for the audience, but the cast as well. They are able to walk away whenever something becomes too much, or using safety tools in place for that reason. Now, without further ado, let us continue. We cut to the sudden blaring alarms of the infirmary. The door is open, as cleaners push through, two on each side of a tall figure. Theo, who is bleeding profusely from a very gaping wound, two slashes in the center of their chest. They look like they're not fully present. They're trying to be, as those cleaners bring him in. As y'all know, anyone has been in the infirmary before or the medic wing, it's usually very calm. It's kind of like set up where there's cots, but like no one, you don't normally just see people that are in pain or like in really bad condition on the open like this. So he doesn't stop there. There's like other sections that are more cordoned off for something like this. Whoever was on staff doing like just random checks of people, checking to see how they're doing. Maybe they got heavily bruised. They kind of help those people, but direct anyone that's like in terms of staff that are free immediately come over to help. And he's brought to a section closer to where Chris Stevens is to be set up. Foxtrot, how badly injured are you? Like, do you feel like you can like walk essentially on your own?
Yeah, they just look a little fucked. Like they shouldn't be able to, but 4 out of 7 harm should be unstable, but not. They're just like, oh, it's fine, it's fine. And when it clearly does not look fine.
All right, I would say it looks like you can walk just fine, but it looks like you're having a hard time processing how to move. Because you got damaged, like your body, your actual gooey inside body, got cut up a little bit. So maybe you can't fully extend to the nerves that you want to. So it looks like you're having a hard time taking full control here. So like there might be some movement issues. But another cleaner is helping you where you're leaning against them, but obviously not as much of a hurry. You're right directly behind Theo. But you're not following fully behind Theo. You're in a section that's just before where he goes. You're put down on a cot. I mean, you watch these other cleaners go behind a area where there's like curtains. Like, so like whenever he gets laid down, they have the curtains that might get pulled. When you sit down, I don't know if you're following to see where he's going or not, but you do realize probably while y'all are traveling from the R&D department to the first level, his glamour is not holding up anymore, and it's getting more obvious that he's very much not a human. So the skin starts changing color around his eyes and it starts bleeding down to be very similar to, you're from space, right? You know what galaxies look like and void and vastness looks like. It kind of looks like that, but it doesn't look like any constellations you've ever seen or noted. It looks more, and it looks like it's shifting and shimmering where his skin is. And those eyes aren't hazel. They start becoming more of a brilliant golden, the ones that were already present. And wherever you see scars, those are also starting to turn into eyes. But it's starting to bleed out from his face and down. And his hair is starting to whip around a lot on their own. But again, like it's slowly bleeding out from wherever the start of the glamour was already not working. And as that's happening, they lay him down. He is just becomes unconscious at that point. When he gets laid down, they close the curtains. And someone's coming over to check on you. Is there anything you want to do before that person reaches you?
No, they're gonna take whatever inspection is on the chin.
All right, cool. So someone comes up to you, woman. It's like, so can you explain what might have happened? I'm guessing one of the artifacts went haywire up there. Are you okay? You look.
I'm fine. It's mostly cosmetic. I promise. But we had an altercation with one of the artifacts. It is recontained. Is Theo going to be okay? Is there anything I can do? I don't know.
I don't think there's anything you can do. It's a little bit delicate right now. He took a really big hit to the chest area. His heart got affected, so we need to make sure that there's no contamination from the book in general. Oh, it seems like you know already. With what he is, it might not work the same way. No doll happening or dollification. It just might be poisonous. Does that make sense?
Yes, I understand.
Yeah. So this happened really quickly. So hopefully we can get to it pretty quickly. But he might be not great for a few hours. We'll see.
Okay. And then I'll just leave him be. I can recover quite well on my own.
I don't know about that. You look like you're having some problems walking or moving in general.
No, just stiff. It's fine. I'm fine. It's just,
I
I
would
just
like you to roll manipulate someone for me.
T and dare I say he. Ooh, that's charm, right? Charm are
Yeah,
cool.
charm. You need to charm this doctor because they need to do their job. Their job.
Oh boy. Big money, no whammies. Ah!
Ah,
I just gently rolled 2 6s, but -2, that's a 10.
you fully succeeded. So I'm pretty sure it's just like it fully succeeds without them asking too many questions. Where are you? I think it's just like they will allow you to do it, obviously, but since it's like, hey, their job is to make sure you're okay. You're like, okay, let me give you some pain meds, like a cocktail of a couple of things that'll help, maybe. But please check back in about 2 hours, or else I'll have someone come after you to find out like where you are, to find out how you're doing. And she glares at you, but like it doesn't look like you got scratch damage or anything like that from what I can tell. You look a little pale maybe, but like that's we just saw I'm assuming a teammate get really badly injured, so it could be that.
Yeah, just a little disoriented, and like I said, I'll take the medicine clearly, but I don't want any more fussing over me, truly.
Okay, fine, just check in. We'll message your cell about what happened here today. But yes, please take care. And you see her nod her head, have someone give you like a literal like paper cups of medicine for you. And goes back to that covering where Theo is. You do hear a lot of not natural noises back there, but it sounds like the best way to put it is like when like a chamber door opens, like that exhale sound that you hear, that pops up. You hear like just wisp of just gases in terms of like kind of things that you would expect with like the atmospheric pressure changes, but nothing else happens in the room. It just sounds intriguing from like, hey, that's not what should be happening in terms of sounds. But yeah, you stand up, having a hard time. If you do take the pills now, I can help with some healing right now for you. But
Hell yeah.
So yeah, like someone gives you water, you take that. I will give you one off for healing. As you do that, the door opens again. You see a redhead in a ponytail. You remember her, Janice, walks in, looks around, beelines to you, and behind her there is Aurora, who looks very worried in general. So try not to show it very well, Aurora. But briskly walking in and kind of walking to you. Can you tell me what happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just one of the artifacts got a little testy while we were examining it.
One of the artifacts? The artifact?
Just one. If you had to put an article in front, yes. Yes.
What happened?
We were examining it, like I said, and then it got hostile. We took care of it. And these are the repercussions.
It got hostile. It has never, from my understanding, it wasn't the worst that it can do is possession, not potentially kill somebody. Looking towards like the where Theo is.
Well, it's proof of how successful we were. We were able to find new mechanisms within it.
You able to find new mechanisms? Can you elaborate?
Or at least tactics. It was responsive. Mid expressed hostility, which again was surprising for an item of that caliber, but here we are.
Interesting. You said you found things out. What did you find out about it?
Well, we found out that the pages were initially a ledger, journal of sorts when it comes to the actual doll making process until it got more advanced and magically inclined.
I see. And can it still be looked at right now? Or is it still enraged?
Oh, enraged, a little tarnished, if I can find the right word for that. But we did take photographic evidence, so
Okay.
things that were lost have been archived.
I see. Okay. Well, never like when artifact gets destroyed, but in the case of this, understand. You see Aurora kind of like is staring at where Theo is. Kind of looks like a personal assistant to Janus kind of situation. Not really. Like obviously isn't literally, but like has like a clipboard and stuff like that, and then looks to you. Right. I'll be messaging your cell. I don't know where they are. In typical S12 fashion, they don't update me on anything. But I will be sending out a message of what happened. You should probably meet up with them at some point, or either that, or do your own research, or go back to command center. Either way, to continue. It has been a rough day, obviously. So I would not fault you for going back home.
Thank you. I'll probably go rest up for a bit.
Okay. If you need me, let me know. Janice will say the same. I'm gonna go check on Theo right now to see what the damage is. And she stops and walks over to where those other professionals are behind the curtain. And now it's up to you. What do you want to do, Foxtrot? Where do you want to go?
I think we'll actually just go back to Cameron's apartment.
You want to go back to? I think Cameron, you gave keys, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. So yeah, it's not that far. I think like it is in Brooklyn too. So like it'll probably be like a 20-minute lift ride or train ride, or if you want to walk, you can totally do that. It's gonna be 30 minutes, but it's raining, so if you do that, go off.
Yeah, let's take a walk. Let's go singing in the rain. I don't know.
Oh, thank you so much for
You're
how
heavily
you play.
Bleeding, or
Oh, they're not bleeding. Not that I'm aware of. Unless you're talking about
look
like
wrecked. Well, I guess you.
so, yeah,
be
like you're going
bleeding.
through a casual stroll. As you do that chaos from in the Foxtrot singing in the rain merch win. So you step out. The chaos from inside of the medic wing slowly dies down as you walk out through the front. You just need a moment. It's been a lot louder and chaotic than it has ever been for you in the last few weeks, days. So taking a walk as you start regaining control of your faculties, because you are slowly regenerating your inner body, your nerve body, is starting to regenerate and attach to the nerves that have been lost during this time. So your walking slowly becomes better as you do. I can't stand you. Oh, my chat's already starting and trying to break me. You're walking, it takes about 25 to 30 minutes as that walk becomes more confident. Still kind of sore. I need you, while walking up to Cameron's apartment, to read a bad situation.
I don't know about that, Kiefer. You know,
You don't
sometimes
have to. You can
players
just,
can refuse roles. I wrote that in.
you
It's in a
can,
sticky note of my copy of Monster.
if you want to not do that, you don't
Oh
have
no!
to.
What?
It's entirely up to you if you don't want to.
Oh, what? Which one is that? Like what? What role is that?
That is sharp. Roll sharp to read a bad situation, and then they have a list of questions based off how you do.
Oh boy. Okay. That's a 5.
Well, so you're none the wiser. You're walking up the block, and there's a lot of people kind of coming up, and you go through the front door of Cameron's apartment. It's a walk up, and you feel kind of weird, but it could just be from like, hey, I got cut pretty badly, from the inside. So maybe it's just me regenerating and I'm feeling weird and I'm not picking up on what's going on. You get to the level where Cameron's apartment is. And as you walk to their door, take out your keys, you hear a voice behind you. So, hey, you rang for me?
I'm sorry. What?
I'm assuming you turn around.
Yeah.
Someone's like, as if they have been there the entire time, leaning against the wall. They're wearing a black raincoat that's like goes down to their knees. Trip pants, if we're talking about like back to what is it like? Going back to Hot Topic times. So that dark top, white bangs, black hair behind that, circle glasses, pale skin, looking at you.
Who made
brown...
this fucking edgelord? Actually,
this fucking edgelord. Am I right? They are like kind of giving you like, it's not glaring. They're just kind of like staring through you, like expectantly, like, you rang? Do I know you?
I'm asking myself the same. I don't know. Do you need directions? Wait, let's just start. How can I help you?
You told me that you were looking for me by sending back a feather. Did you not remember doing that?
Oh, I thought it was like a bird or are you a bird? Are you?
No, I'm not a bird at all.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I was just kind of toying with whatever I just encountered. I don't know where to go with this conversation, so I'm just going to...
You were toying with a feather that had magical properties, and you thought that it would be a fun time to find out what it does when you send it back to sender?
When you say it like that, it makes me sound very stupid.
I didn't say it, you did.
I know, but the way... I feel like I'm being judged,
yes.
And I don't...
Very.
Okay, then, yes. I understand where I was coming from with this. I don't need you. Be gone. Shoo. I don't know what happened.
Stop shooing me like I'm a bird.
That I don't know how to shoo any other way.
I'm not going anywhere. I've been following you for a little bit. You're a new member of S12, right?
Yes. No. Yes.
See, that thing that I said that I wasn't going to actually answer if you were stupid or not. Now I'm wondering if it's actually true. But... but yeah, if you are, can you send a message to Ezra for me?
Now, can I put 2 and 2 together? If this is somebody asking for
anything about Millie around Foxtrot, I'm curious. I'm trying to remember. You might be able to.
I don't
I
know if we said
know-
anything about Millie being Ezra's cousin, but I do think we've mentioned them.
All right, I think you can.
I remember Ezra being upset when I was going to take the room, and I was like, "Hey,
Yeah, you were. I don't know if you know who the listing was, but you do know someone was missing. You do know that like Ezra is looking for somebody. I'm also, you know what? Why don't you just kind of roll investigate a mystery for me in regards to this, just to answer that, like ask that question, and I think that will be fine. I think that would work. Will count as like a general question, like can I put the pieces together about this?
that's a 10."
Yeah, baby. All right, so technically you can ask me another question, but like with that one, you're putting two and two together because like it's like your brain has like a collage of everything that happened in the last like 48 hours. You passed several missing person posters. One of them was someone that had a stark of white hair with glasses. This person kind of looks like Ezra a little bit in terms of like the eye area, parts of the face. Just very pale in comparison to Ezra being a little darker skinned. And similar in terms of like hair curl pattern a little bit maybe in the back. And Ezra was upset about someone missing. So is this Ezra's cousin, or is this someone Ezra knows that they were upset about? You're figuring out that might be who this is. You can ask me one more question.
Let's see. What can it do?
That's a great question. What can it do? It could wreck your shit if you say the wrong thing. You're getting the vibe. I'll be more specific. It can not just wreck your shit. It's giving off as they're talking, you feel the body, not you, because you don't have this sense. The hairs on the back of your neck standing on edge, meaning that I want to run the response is like triggering for the body that you're connected to, that nerve. And it's like something that is just itching for a fight is standing in front of you. But they're hiding it very well because they don't know who you are and they would rather not. But
Look, I feel there's a very distant wave of hostility that is waiting to break the surface, so I'm going to stay relatively calm.
if that's what you can do, by all means.
I think I know who you are. And Ezra is very emotional about you right now.
Oh, I'm hoping you didn't say that to his face.
No, because I'm not that stupid. I think you're better off sending your message to them. Essentially, I can even help you get in, assuming that there's nothing
That's not how this works.
awful.
And I can't.
Okay.
But are you going to? And they push off the wall, arms still crossed, and they walk over to you slowly. Still that, like, giving off that panther energy of like, hey, one word, I'm off. They're like I said, can you give a message to Ezra for me?
Sure.
Thank you. That wasn't that hard now, was it?
They just grimace. Little shit.
Can you have him look into Freyton for me? When he went by himself, he'll know what I'm talking about.
You said Freyton? I'm sorry.
Freyton, Freyton, Pennsylvania.
Okay. I did. Okay. I'll put it on a sticky note.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And now I will shoo away. And as soon as they say shoo away, you see the air around them bend down. They're gone like in a pop. flurry of feathers. You could barely see. And another one falls. 2 of them fall in front of you.
Hey, Cameron, quick question.
Yes.
So, this apartment, the kitchen situation, does the
Okay.
sink have a garbage disposal? I'm just asking for a friend.
I imagine it would.
Yeah, okay, cool. We're gonna just shred the feathers in the garbage disposal.
Oh, why would you do? Okay.
Why not? I don't need that bitch coming back around.
I do. So, if you do, you're gonna have to roll kick some ass. Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Talk about plot irrelevance. Let's go.
Are the feathers gonna fight you? Cause
I want to fight the
oh no, I don't like that look, Ambrose. I don't like that look, bro.
I wasn't expecting it to be put into the garbage disposal.
Oh, gee. That's let's see, a 7.
Okay. So you take those feathers, you unlock the door, flip it open. You're kind of like grabbing these 2 things in your fists as you walk over to the kitchen and throw it in the kitchen, in the garbage disposal. When you do, it works. It shreds. There's like specks of like iridescent particles that like shoot into the air, like fine points in the air, and then they shoot at you. So you killed them just fine with the garbage disposal, but you take 2 damage. It's like it pierces through your chest and shoulder, all the way through you. You might need to do some resting up.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little eepy. I don't know about the
Real
rest of
eepy.
y'all.
So literally, like, shred.
Just a
Like a literally, like a mini tiny shotgun blast of supernatural energy kind of went through you. It doesn't look like any like skin was disturbed or damaged. It just looks like now there's just like fine pin pricks that went through. If anyone looks close enough, through your shirt and your shoulder, so all through here. And you kind of lose feeling in that arm and shoulder area. It just stops working. You're like, well, okay. So up to you. You can take a rest.
Yeah, just a slack arm just
okay.
falls right on the sofa.
So you fall right over the sofa after that, and you rest. And if you do, you can take 2 damage to 3 damage off, depending. I might have you roll for that later. But you just immediately fall. It looks like you and Theo are kind of now in the same capacity of you would have been unstable, but you're not. Now you just gonna rest up. Now, we're gonna go to... Should we go to battle? Let's go into battle, everybody. We're gonna go back to Ezra, Mo, and Cordelia. Ezra, wide-eyed, like just sees this automaton with brass filigree styling over its body that like jumps into the air, shoulders detached into spindly like joints, in an attempt to wrap around him. Luckily, he knows how to fight, even though he doesn't look like he does. And he kind of ducks out of the way and does like a backwards roll out of the way, just in time. And now combat is starting. Now let me see what's going on with that, because Automaton technically took a turn just now. So now it is Yumo.
Oh, is it?
Me. It is
Yay. Cool. Can I take a second to read a bad situation with these folks, or did I? Okay, cool.
You did last time, but if you want to like look for something more specific now that you know what they are,
yes,
you can
I
do.
do.
There you go for it.
Cool beans. Let's roll. Ooh, spicy. What's my sharp? I think it's just a +2. Where is my hairbrush? Yeah, +2. Okay, so that's an 11.
Oh, nice. All right.
Yeah.
So with that, you have 3 hold. You can ask any of the questions that are listed there.
Excellent. Let's see. Okay, what's my best way out?
Your best way out. So obviously the elevators, you might not have enough time, but like not enough time has passed to where like they might have moved to a different floor yet, so they might still be there. And there is a stairwell right past the automaton that just attacked Ezra, so if you can get to that, you might be able to lock them out. There's 2 near your apartment, so probably won't be able to get to that cleanly. That's the highest risk, but most reward, because you probably have weapons in your apartment. You have a way to like, Ezra can bar the place with Cordelia's help or something like that. But the highest risk has the highest reward, so it's entirely up to you. So you can get to the stairwell, you can try the elevator, but of course, in typical horror movie fashion, how fast are those elevators going to close by the time you get in? Stuff like that.
Okay. Do I know if Willow was home? Maybe. Maybe not.
That might be a question. 1 second.
Stop using my turn on your turn.
Sorry.
I would spend a hold to find that out. Yes, Willow probably would be there. You're not sure why Willow hasn't heard anything. It could be that Willow is either taking a shower or making food or watching Criminal Minds in the living room at full volume.
That's so valid. I was more concerned if Willow was hurt.
No,
but sure, that works too.
The door is not open. It looks like they were just standing out there very quietly when you got there, as if waiting for someone to appear on that floor.
Okay. Let's see. So that's 2. So I have 1 more.
Yes.
What's most vulnerable to me? Wait, no. That's a weird phrasing of that question.
And it's one I've always had a hard time trying to answer. Also,
I'm the question that I'm like, the way that I was interpreting that was like, what can I do? How do I say this? Like, who of the bad guys is the most vulnerable? Like, who would be the easiest to take on?
The one that just tried to attack Ezra. Its arms are detached right now. It was in a lunging, grappling motion, but Ezra was able to dip out of the way. So it's kind of in a state of proneness for a few seconds. So you could technically do something, or someone can.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, so I am going to I suppose I'm gonna kick some ass.
All right.
Yeah, so this apartment is like largely made for core members, right? Or like,
yeah,
there are a lot of core members in it.
Plenty of them are here. Not enough where it's like every floor there's anybody, but like at least, let's say 1 or 2 every other level. So
all right, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, well, I have my gun and I have my knife, but the gun especially is what I'm going to be focusing on because it's pretty loud, and I can only hope that Willow, if they are taking a shower or watching Criminal Minds at top volume, well, maybe not if they're watching Criminal Minds, but I just can only hope that they're going to hear the gunshot. So I am going to shoot. I'm going to shoot the automaton that is more or less prone or in a lunging, I guess, position. I'm going to aim for their head because that's my instinct, but I don't know if that's going to work to disable the entire body. That's
we'll
all
see.
I got. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Wait, hold on. What is this? Roll tough. Oh boy, what's my tough? I don't even know.
I think it's decent. It's not bad.
Is it?
I remember. It's not as great as like cool, but I think it's decent. If I remember.
Yeah, +2. Okay. Joy. Love that for me. Let's go. Whee! Oh. That's not that bad. Wait. Okay, that's an 8, but I rolled a 1. That makes me so sad.
You got an.
It's an 8.
It's an 8. All right, cool. It was a.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
One of them was a 1. The other one was a 5.
Okay. I was like, wait, what? You got a 1 but an 8? Okay. But yes,
Yeah.
totally understand. So traded damage then. So you do. You're able point blank blast this thing in the head. It takes. How much does your gun do?
Oh. Dos.
2. All right, it's too loud, but you also got a headshot, so I'm gonna boost it up to 3. Pretty
Heck
close.
yeah.
It does do it. There's a gaping hole there, like there's like obviously entrance and then explosion wound where it happened. Obviously, it's a automaton, so it's not that graphic. But it's still moving. So you realize that's not its weak point. But it is, its face isn't doing great, like in terms of the explosion part of it. So its gaping eye sockets look towards you, and it's going to take one of those extended arms. The fingers turn into claws, and it takes a swipe at you. You are going to take 2 damage, and it's going to aim for. You also have hidden armor though, so like I'm assuming it's the chest area. So like it's aiming for the shoulder and chest. You only take 1 damage.
6
instead.
that for me. I will kind of, as I'm doing that, just kind of shove Cordelia and Ezra back on and be like, "Get to my apartment. Will should be there."
And I would say because I rolled so well, yes, Willow definitely heard that. You can't hear what's going on in there, but they do run towards the apartment. Who's next? Automaton number 1 turns as soon as you push them, and they turn towards the apartment. Like Cordelia and Ezra turn towards the apartment and start making their way. Ezra is kind of blocking Cordelia, and grabbing your hands. His hands, still have his biker gloves on right now. And one starts rushing over. Let's see what happens. Oh god. Alright, so
oh no,
the same
that's
thing. It kind of starts vaulting, like just pumping iron literally, towards Ezra. And it tries to take a swipe at him, and it is successful. He has armor. He has like his enchanted armor. And it takes a swipe at his shoulder. It does cut through the jacket, kind of through the hoodie layer, and does get to his shoulder. He takes 1 damage, just because 1 was taken away, but is able to not get grabbed in the process, luckily, and pushes Cordelia behind him. Then we have you, Cordelia. What are you doing?
So I forget. The phone that I tried to scry with, was it like irrevocably broken?
I mean, the screen is, technically it's still working, but I don't know if you can do something with it. Like, you won't be able to like try to call anybody unless you do the voice thing, like call blah blah blah. Like,
hey Siri.
You can do like, hey Siri, call blank. That's all you can really do. But you can't do that like typing with.
Yeah. Then I am going to just take out my phone and just be like, "Pardon me, Siri?"
Ezra looks over his shoulder for a quick second after like dodging like the fuck. Like, I was like, what about Siri? Go ahead.
Call Aurora.
Aurora!
Oh, Aurora's being utilized. So
I just
you call Aurora and it works. So
okay.
You kind of hear like a little staticiness when it first like goes, but like 2 rings, and then it's like, oh hello, this is Cassie, right?
Yes. We are under attack.
Oh, is it a doll? Are you on the case right now? Or?
No.
No.
They are robots.
Automatons.
Sorry, automatons. Very World's Fair looking things.
You can hear like a screech in the background from one of those things that missed Ezra because it was frustrated, and that screech is very loud. And then just, oh my goodness. All right, where are you right now?
We are at Miss Mo's apartment.
Okay.
It's myself and Ezra, and yes.
All right, I will send a few your way. I don't think any hunters are at their homes in that location right now because they're out. But I can send someone that's not too far away. Stand by. And
Okay,
she doesn't hang up, but you can hear like, just for the sake of this, elevator music for like the waiting soundtrack of like it's on hold. So like you can kind of hear that on speaker while this is happening. The soundtrack of a kick-ass situation. Anything else you want to do, Cordelia?
I'm just going to say like, I'm going to mute myself while I shoot one of them. And then
It's said so sweetly. All right, kick some ass.
yeah.
I love Cordelia with a gun. Cordelia as Cassie with a gun is very fun. Yeah. Little librarian.
That's a 7.
7. All right, so that's traded
Nailed
damage. You still passed, just traded damage. So
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're aiming for the one that is also now prone that had attacked Ezra first, or are you going for the one that hasn't moved yet?
I will. I'll go for the one that has already been attacked.
All right, cool. Where are you aiming?
At whatever part looks most electronic. So I guess like.
Can you roll
I'm thinking-
sharp at a disadvantage if you're doing that?
Sure. So that's roll 3. Take.
No,
The-
sorry, I should have said. Roll 2, to
it's minus 2.
1. It's -1 in this case, just because you're doing it.
-1. Gotcha. That's a 8, and then sharp you said. So that's a 9. So that's an 8.
Cool. So you notice like kind of when it moves out of the way, kind of like again is prone. You see like a glow from the center of its chest underneath like wherever like the joints and parts where it would be separating once it moves is. It looks like if this is like a magically operated automaton, which like has been talked about a little bit by now, that might be where the core is. I mean, you know that when the core is destroyed, shattered, or whatever, and damaged in some way, that it stops function, or at least it doesn't function as well, depending. So, like, you're like, that's where it is. Also, you're magically inclined, so you probably would put that together as well. So I'm assuming you're gonna aim for the chest then, on that one.
Yeah, I'm aiming right for the little Vex milk jug.
The milk jug of the Vex, thank you. So Destiny references, everybody. Roll kick some ass, please. Or did you already do that? You didn't.
Or no, I did. It was a 7.
Okay, so yeah,
damage.
it's traded damage. You do, and your gun does 2 harm close loud. And
yes,
I'm gonna add 2 because you did hit a weak point. And I'm half tempted to actually have like the Vex milk jug where something like explodes when that happens, but no. You hear like a shattering of something like a crystal. You see like an explosion of blue light happen. The light is still there, but it's dimming and starting to flicker as soon as it does, and the center part of it has already like shattered open, or like that metal has pulled away. And it takes 4 damage instead of 2 because it's a weakness. And it stumbles, turns around, its leg catches yours and trips you. And you land on your back. You're going to take 1 damage.
Ouch.
Okay, so last automaton, the one that hasn't moved yet. Ezra's a little, how is it? Like, Ezra's a little, like, not prone exactly, but has already, like, dipped out of the way and kind of taken damage, so he might not be as ready. So let's see what this automaton does in response to him. It fails. So it tried to, like, hyperextend its joints out to grab him. He's able to dodge very expertly at that, and it does not work. And now it's Ezra's turn because Ezra did not take a turn. He had the lowest number. Sorry, baby boy. So he does well. So give me a second. Where are you? Where are you, buddy? There you go. So Ezra does not have a shadow right now, but the automatons do. And he quickly whips off the glove that his foci is on. He has like a tattoo foci on his left hand. You see them glow as he points to the one that just attacked him just now and failed. And those shadows around it kind of come to life, get darker, and then wrap around it, kind of fighting itself weirdly. It is now entangled, so it's missing a turn, essentially. This is the one closest to the door, so that's great. And he runs over to the door and like kind of tries to get to the keys that he knows that Mo has. Now, starting back up from Mo, what are you doing, bud? Mo, it's your turn.
Is it my turn?
I think so. Oh, wait, no, actually, it's the one.
I thought it was the automatic.
Yeah, the one that's
Yeah.
new. So...
I mean, look, I'll take it. Look.
No, sorry. So 3 damage to it already. It gets back and stands up just as if it never got hit in the head in the first place. And it's going to take a swipe at you, but this time it's gonna use both hands. It's gonna kind of do what it tried to do to Ezra, which is wrap around you. It failed very badly. And you're able to duck out of range before it fully wraps around. You realize what it's doing because you've already seen this move happen. And you duck. And it's a prone again. Now it's your turn.
Okay. Now, well, my focus is now that I know that people are coming, my focus is now just to protect Ezra. So I would like to just use the protect someone move.
Okay.
Is that a reaction or?
It could be a reaction, or you are actively trying to protect someone as your move. So
I'm actively trying to protect him. So yeah, I'm just moving back, and kind of like I'll help Cassie up, but I'm like basically like using my body to shield them and my gun.
You are very far away from him right now, so you're gonna have to run over to him.
Am I? Oh,
yeah, like it's not right there. It's like they had to run down the hallway to get to the door.
Oh, that's right. It's down the hall. Man.
So if you do, you're gonna have to do
awareness.
something specific to protect them, like shoot at one of them or.
Yeah, I'll just shoot at. There's one.
You have a move for that.
There's one. The one that Corey shot is different than the one that I shot.
Yes. There's 3.
There's 3, right? Okay. And that one is like prone-ish.
It's very prone. It's kind of on its last leg there because like it took a lot of damage for it. So
last legs. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. No worries. I'm just.
No, go off. Continue.
It was just funny. It was just very funny. They're pulling my leg. No, I really like. I think I just want to. I trust the kids to be able to take care of that one at least. So I should focus on the one that is attacking me right now. So I'm going to. I'm just going to shoot it again, and then I'm going to run.
Okay.
So I can get to my kids.
Where are you shooting again this time?
So that'll be. Well, in the chest.
This time in the chest?
I just think that's yeah, even if I didn't see Corey shoot the other one very effectively
I feel like that is the logical next step for you as someone has been a slayer,
it just seems like
has been in the military. Headshot, chest shot is usually how you work. So let's go.
Yeah, I definitely would have shouted something out, like as I.
Oh, the chest! That seems like a very vulnerable part.
Chest.
Yes.
That's all you scream. You're just like, okay. But yes, so do that. Roll kick smash.
How's your chest? Sorry.
Wrong game.
7, 9.
You got 9. Okay. Well, I mean, like, if you already did 2. Same gun. Or same damage. Weapon?
I thought I did 3 because it was a headshot.
No.
Originally.
Oh,
I thought I
you're
did
right.
3
No, you're
originally
right. You're
because
right.
it was a
It's
headshot.
3. It's 2 plus 1. Yes, 3. Thank you. Technically, you murderized this thing because, like, even if you didn't do a weak shot, you took out the rest of itself. So, you shoot at the core. You see a light, blinding blue, and you hear a shattering, very similar to a crystal. This one just peters out and it falls. I would like to say dead, but it was never alive to begin with. It just falls and crumbles very much like a puppet, and kind of tries to move again, and then just stops once that light goes out. And then you make a run
Rip
towards
Yep.
your apartment. Let's see. 1 second. Next automaton, the one that's on the floor at this point, near you, Cordelia tries to grab your ankle to stop you from moving. It succeeds in doing that. So you try to you kind of fell on your butt. You try to get back up, and as you do, clawed metal wraps around your ankle and digs into your ankle. You're going to take 2 damage from that.
Ow.
Let's see. It's now your turn.
Can I would like to try and use magic. There's 1 or 2 routes that I'm trying to go. Either just do one thing that is beyond human limitations because I'm not strong, and just try and reach in and like grab the milk jug and rip it out. Or if I could try to essentially bar a place or portal from a specific person or type of creature and essentially encase the milk jug using magic so that it cannot connect and cannot conduct with like the rest of the creature.
That is such a unique usage of that. So what you're saying is like bar the magic item that is powering it from the
creature of the body
itself. Just roll. Just roll use magic, because either is technically correct. One sounds way cooler than the other one, and one sounds brutal as shit. Go ahead. Is there anything you want to do about that? You just want to leave it as for like it's okay.
No, I want to study this. I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okay. You use a luck point. Yay. So you're just for funsies. You are kind of irritated, Ezra. These things are after Ezra. You just got like your ankle just got hurt very badly. You're kind of irritated, so you get like a boost of magical energy that kind of flows through you, kind of reminding you about how you used to do magic before. And you can feel the connecting magic from this core item cutting off from the body. So what's happening is it's slowly losing losing activity in those limbs, so that blue glow that might have been connecting them is slowly petering out, starting from the arms, the head, the torso, and then the legs, and it just stops, and you still see the glowing core in it, but it looks like it's kind of muted down all of a sudden, and it stops working. And yeah, I think y'all, there's one that's like entangled right now, but not dead. So yeah, you did that thing. Just before we get to that automaton.
Good job, team.
Good job, team. Nicely done. The door slams open before Ezra can like finally get the key in, because he finally got the key. And there's just Willow there. Hair is wet, in a bathrobe. Like, what? What happened? There's a lot of noises. Oh fuck. Okay.
You're late. You're so late.
What do you mean I'm late? I was in the shower. I just heard things.
I mean,
are you gonna blame me for being in the shower?
Okay. Everybody in.
You see like Willow look at this entity, this last one that's just like surrounded by magic, essentially. shadows that are caging it essentially, and just kind of looking at it like, I didn't do that. What happened here? Ezra just like kind of dips and like, yep, don't know what that one's about. Like literally goes in.
It just kind of happens sometimes, I guess. I don't know. The cleaners are coming probably. So we can keep that. I kind of like eye Ezra in like a you can hold that, right, kind of way.
Before Ezra says anything, you see Willow like reach a hand out, kind of reflexively, and then just makes a crushing motion, and you see those tendrils of shadow slice through the automaton like it was nothing. And it cuts through the core, it cuts through every part of the body, and just kind of crumbles to the ground.
We could have used.
I was showering. I wasn't expecting automatons in the hallway today.
I mean, and neither was I.
So what am I supposed to do? Have a sixth sense? See all through shadows? Be an omniscient being? Not. And then Willow starts talking in a different language in frustration. Like, you know this language as...
It's just that...
You know this language
and
as
we just kind of argue.
And you just argue and opens the door, closes it. And Ezra helps you.
I'm just sitting in the hallway, slowly
Ezra,
unscrewing the...
Ezra helps you out. Ezra comes to get you and lifts you up because you probably can't walk like very well right now. And doesn't say anything, but holds you close before bringing you in and closes it. That was wonderful combat, y'all. Y'all did great.
It was fun.
I'm so proud of you.
Real good.
So... juxtaposition, we go to the Nightingale. Cameron, you you finally made your way down to the basement, which is where the concert is going to be set up. It has a darker vibe. It has like a very gothic styling in terms of I think it's like damask style wallpaper. There's like a low like light of purple and red neon that's kind of like adding some color to the vibe. There's black crystal chandeliers above, so it's really kind of paying to like the tone. There's like those little mini bar tables that like people can stand around for viewing purposes, and it is slowly starting to fill up. People are focused on the back bar. Some are looking at you, just curious, but not like paying too much attention because you're clearly setting up. And you're testing out your magic equipment at the moment. Not magic equipment, your musical equipment at the moment. And Marcus is also helping you set up in terms of wires down below. So like you're on stage, he's like off stage, kind of like making sure things are hooked up there. And the show's probably gonna be on in about like an hour or so. So, or less than an hour, so we'll see. So yeah, take it away.
How high is the stage? Like compared to like the floor, I guess?
2 to 3 feet off the stage.
Then Cameron just like drops off, just like plonk boots next to Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
And like, so is she an axe or something?
What? What are you talking about? And like you just see,
Is
like he
Smith?
didn't even like he barely even looked up. Like he's like still. You just saw him make the face at the floor as like he's hooking things up. What? Who's Mrs. Smith?
Mrs. Smith.
Are you talking
they
about?
They gave me the card. The person in the green room.
No, God no. I hope nah. I would remember them if they were an ex. No, they're not human, so they're giving off a smell that I don't really fuck with. So,
what kind of smell?
Stops hooking things up and looks back to make sure no one's listening. I'm a werewolf, right? Like, so everyone, like, you know, what was that stupid movie that everyone like?
Is she like a werecat?
You're so proud of yourself for that.
What were you saying?
He just half cricket smile up at you, like you're really proud of yourself for that one. It's like the look that he gives at you. It's like, no, not a werecat.
Sorry, it was.
They're actually pretty cool. But the thing is, everyone, and even Underworld, like that stupid movie about werewolves and vampires and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So.
Oh wait, me Calamity? No, but Cameron
no,
has,
you Cameron,
because
yes.
she's her family wasn't super conservative. Anyway.
Oh, okay, got you. So he's like, well,
Calamity has not seen it.
got you. I have no idea, but yes, Calamity definitely had. So like, or any movie like that, right? There's like this weird assumption that werewolves and vampires are in eternal war with each other or something like that. Some are, some werewolves don't, but then there's other beings that, depending on what pack you're part of, might not like certain things. So where vampires are fine for me as far as I am concerned, but when it comes to infernal things, I just have a natural instinct to want to rip their throat out. But that's just the pack that I'm a part of. And just keep that in check. But yeah, just an infernal being in the vicinity. That's about it.
Is someone I shouldn't trust, or?
I mean, you shouldn't trust any entity that offers deals in general, but
no.
As long as you say no or you make it clear, you know, like it's not like a fae or anything where they can trap you in a deal without like a contract, but you need to actually sign up for one with Infernal, so that's the good thing.
Okay. They seemed very interested in me, so just curious.
Yeah, devils and magical. Devils and musicians in general kind of go way back in history, right? Making deals with the devils and getting sudden magical talents, or suddenly getting all the connections in the world, and then you know that whole dying at 26 thing. That's a thing. So.
Yeah.
Or is it 27 Club? Is it 26 Club or the 27 Club? 27 Club.
27.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, get sudden fame and then dying early is kind of how that goes, so of course. But you are also very talented, so why not? Not that much extra to do, just boost you, is what she probably would like, so.
Okay, as long as it's nothing, I guess, sinister. Like,
that's not sinister to you?
What are they gonna do? Well, like, you know, like, it depends on what the deal is. Like, I'm clearly not gonna say, like, you can take my life away at 27. That's just rude. But, like, I don't know.
Polly Pocket, be careful, just in general.
I will. Thank you, Marcus. It's sort of like pat on the shoulder.
He just smiles at that, like, yeah, just be careful and it should be fine. She probably runs this place for the sake of getting like deals through musical talent. I keep on doing this, I don't know why. But yes. Just be careful. And he goes back to
I have another question.
He gets ready to go back to wiring, and then you say that, and it's like, yeah, what's up?
One more question. Are you familiar with a Millie?
Yeah. Why?
Who's Millie?
Random question.
Some shadow creature might have mentioned that they're going to be here tonight. I don't know.
What? Like, he like just drops the wiring and then just stands up, like, hold up a minute, like, wait a minute.
I didn't need to come get you. There was some shadow creature that met me in the alleyway when I was on my way here.
You make it sound like that's a normal thing that happens randomly to people. It's not. A shadow creature. It happens
randomly to me.
I'm concerned. But all right. So, random shadow creature found you in the alley. Yeah. Asked you about, or told you a Millie was gonna be here.
Yeah, said Millie was gonna be here, and they're gonna be here too. So I'm guessing Millie and them are two separate people. It's Mike.
Yeah, like looks around quickly to see if it looks like he is clocking the room to see if he sees anyone familiar, and then just doesn't. And also you see him like sniff real quick as well to see if like to heighten sense that one. Like, not right now. Millie's one of the missing people on the boards right now, and is Ezra's cousin.
Oh, that sounded familiar. Okay.
So yeah, been looking for them for a while.
There might be some There might be some freaky shit going down tonight. But they promised they wouldn't mess up my show.
Oh, you mean
Hold 'em
freaky
to
shit
that.
like that? All right. No, oh, never mind. One is a good thing, one isn't a good thing. So,
Oh no, bad freaky shit. Bad
Oh.
freaky shit.
that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll keep an eye. I mean, I'm
Never
here.
good freaky shit.
It is never good freaky shit. I'm sorry, but I got your back. After hooking up, I'm just gonna kind of clock the room for anything. So, if you need me, you just alert me from wherever I am in the room. I'll see what I can do.
Cool. And then like sort of looks around and like sends a tutor. Thank you so much, Marcus.
You're welcome, Polly Pocket, and then salutes you, crouches back down, and goes back to hooking things up. Now, is there anything else you want to do before
Take the potion.
drink the potion? Yes, my gosh. So you do that. I don't think you have to roll for this. So just describe how this is happening. You're gonna hop back on the stage, or you're gonna stand right where Marcus is, and then you're just like chugging this potion.
I think they're gonna make an excuse like, oh, I gotta go powder my nose or something, and like runs back to the green room. And
He
pulls
just
it out
makes
of
a
the.
weird look at you as you say that, because no one says that. Like he was just like powder. No one actually.
God,
powders
that's what
their
people
nose.
say when they're stars.
It's
All the time.
Like, he just looks
That's
happy
what
as you,
famous
like,
people
run
say.
away. Like you just like as you run away, he's like what, and then that's it. Like, but yeah, you go
In
back.
boots, just fully running in like heeled boots.
Corey does say it, but I feel like it actually means what it means because
100%.
So, powder nose. As you're running to your green room,
Huh?
You're running towards your green room, right? Like upstairs to the green room because it's like right on the corner of like
Yeah.
the basement. You bump into somebody.
Uh-uh.
Oh, hey.
Hi.
Sorry. Oh,
So sorry.
shit. You're Polly Pocket, right?
I am.
Oh, snap.
You've
I
heard of me?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, all the time. I listen to all your stuff.
So you're here for the show tonight? Do I recognize this person?
Have you looked at the missing person posters?
I mean, looked at it, yeah.
A little bit, yeah. One of them, because I was gonna have you roll, but I think you actually have looked at every single thing in the command center. So, because I think you did say that. That person does look very familiar. Like white bangs, glasses, and very pale. Seems like very distinguishable look, but you can't place it at the exact moment what their name is, but you kind of see it in the back of your head. This is someone that's missing from the core right now.
Okay.
And they keep talking like, yeah, like big fan of your work. I've been watching, like following on TikTok, like music and all that other stuff. So yeah, me and you know what? Yeah, I'm a big fan of yours. I would ask for an autograph, but you're busy. It looks like, so I'm just gonna go down and.
Well, how about after? You gonna linger?
I mean, yeah, if that's okay.
Of course. I might be hanging out a little bit after the show, so I'll come find you.
Alright, cool. I'll talk to you later. And they continue. They like kind of follow you as you go up, but they
Like twirling her little wig.
they just grin to themselves. Put their hands in their pocket as they go down the stairs. Just like meeting like someone that they look up to, right? So like going down. And you kind of clock that, but you like. And then you continue like running to your green room to take that drink of your charisma potion that you bought from Audrey. Is there any way you're gonna go about? You're just literally taking it as a shot whole, right?
Oh, just shoots it back, while also grabbing their phone and sending a message to probably like, do we have a group chat?
We do have a group chat. I always establish.
Think
group
we have a group
chats,
chat?
no, even if like no one
Okay.
actually said it. I'm just gonna say yes. You have a group chat.
In the group chat puts located missing person. Not sure, like cannot remember name. she's really iffy about giving them the location. Um,
Yeah.
I think she will say, Nightingale, St. Mark's Place. Is that what it is?
The Nightingale in St. Mark's Place, yes.
Yeah. Like just shoots a quick message, um, and then probably slides the phone into like a, I don't know, little I don't know. She slides it somewhere. She doesn't wear very many clothes when she's performing, but she puts it somewhere. She
Okay.
finds something.
She finds something. Cool. So then
Maybe like in a little bra thing or something. I don't know.
like
I
a little
wasn't
like
gonna say
some
it,
like
but-
convenient pocket location
Safest
on
place in
you.
the world.
Like the
Right?
easiest place
Your
in the world.
boots are
Natural
like
pockets.
huge enough. They might as well
Yeah,
like
might as
have
well be a
I
pockets
don't
pocket.
in
know
them,
if she
right?
has huge boobs.
No,
thought
boots,
about that.
boots.
Oh,
Boots!
boots!
Both are valid. I'm gonna be really honest.
She does have very big boots.
So putting in it, you could put it.
Yeah, she'll probably slip it
That's
into her
just like,
boob.
yeah, no, that makes sense. And
Alrighty. So
Didn't even think twice. I'm like,
you're-
oh, maybe.
You're downing this after you place your phone. And quick shot. Goes down easy. Taste of like bubblegum. This is like a interesting flavor choice. That's delicious. You did not expect that because most potions do not taste great. But you're like, man, Audrey, if Audrey made this or isn't like a hookup with someone that knows how to make potions actually tastes good, that's actually great. And you suddenly feel really like happy, positive, overcome with joy a little bit. Going forward for the night, let's say you're going to take add +2 onto your anything having to do with manipulate someone. What is it? Charm? It's not charm. Yeah, charm. Yeah, anytime you're using charm, add another 2 onto what you already have. So man, that's gonna be so interesting to see because you're already pretty charming, I think. So like it's just adding more charm. I think people are just going to cry seeing you because oh my god, look, it's Polly.
As Polly Pocket, she's charming. I don't know about Cameron. I don't know about her.
So
I
yeah,
think Cameron's very charming.
Cameron's very charming. All right, so you send that off. You shot your charisma drink. You're feeling great afterwards, and I would say, unless there's anything else you wanted to do before you go back down. No? You start heading back down.
Thing I can think of.
Okay, all good. You start heading back down the basement to your concert. And from there we're gonna take a break, everybody. It's really good. So see you later. Be back in a bit. Hello, everyone. Before we return to Arcane Core Blackout, we would like to thank our sponsor for this episode, Evil Hat Productions. Also, as a thank you to all who are watching today, Other Cider Studios and Evil Hat would like to present discount codes for Monster of the Week Hardcover Edition or Tome of Mysteries, a Monster of the Week supplement. Use code ARCANE20, that's ARCANE20, on checkout at evilhat.com when purchasing one of these items for 20% off of your purchase. Seriously, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Now, back to Blackout. Hello and welcome back. This cast is killing it, not just in terms of roleplay and amazingness, but also behind the scenes where they're literally killing me in the chats. But I think they're pretty fucking rad. So much so, I think that you should probably be tipping them, right? Like, if you would like to do that in the chat, you can put !tip, or you can do pally.gg/tip/Other Cider Studios. We would greatly appreciate it. Thank you all so much. Now, we're gonna go to Foxtrot, who just got attacked pretty badly and knocked out immediately on the couch. I'm assuming you, this is how I picture it, you kind of fell over the back armchair and fell backwards kind of situation onto the couch.
Yeah, pretty much.
That seems about right. So you're not entirely sure how much time passes in this regard. But you wake up to a very light pressure on your chest. That seems roughly like this size, like a living being is sitting on your chest. That's very gentle and is purring lightly on your chest.
I know. Me, V, the role player, knows. Foxtrot does not know. They are on instant alert. Their hands shoot up and their nerves shoot out from the fingertips, like ready to like attack, and then they open their eyes.
So you see green eyes staring back at you, big wide green eyes, of a cat. A black cat is sitting on your chest and it's looking at you, and it seems unbothered by your almost attack on it, and it continues purring.
And the nerves recede back into the hands, and they're just like, their regular hands are hovering over the cat. Who are you?
It just stares at you.
I don't. I've had a lot of fun today, and I can't. You go. Shoo. Be gone. Bye. Bye.
It just meows at you. It does not move. And you find that you can't move right now. You are going to heal 3 damage.
I want this cat in my life.
It's sleep paralysis cat. Yes. It blinks slowly at you, which to anybody that knows cats is a great compliment. To Foxtrot, probably doesn't know what the fuck that means. So it's just like a brief paralysis. It's not possession. You feel like you can't move. You suddenly feel like you are fastly regenerating back in, like where you had been. Every bit of damage that like got shot off in your shoulder seems to be like healing and stitching back together through where your goo is, essentially, is the best way to put it. So you're realizing, probably putting 2 and 2 together, this cat is slowly regenerating you where it's sitting on you.
Why? What are you? Why?
It stares at you for a second longer and then blinks its eyes very adamantly, and then when it opens its eyes, one of them has changed colors to be hazel instead, looking at you.
You know, I've seen a lot of you around, but I'm pretty sure none of you can do that normally. That's not a thing that you do.
The cat sits up and stretches very leisurely, like it has all the fucking time in the world on your chest, and then slowly like walks off onto the back of the couch. And I'm assuming you feel like you can get up now. Like there is no paralysis anymore.
Okay. Hey, wait. Where are you going? And this isn't mine. I don't know. And can I pick up the cat?
If you try, it's gonna move out of the way.
Okay. Um, I think like they reach for it, and once they realize that the cat is gonna like not complicit.
When you
Yeah.
reach, it just literally like dips out, very like a cat liquid. Like
Yeah.
no, don't touch me.
Oh, okay. So I no, I you know what? That's fine. I'm just gonna roll over and like stand up, feeling immensely better. Thank you. I don't have any currency on me. I don't know what you take as payment.
One
I'm
paw
just gonna
reaches
open the
up.
door. You have a question?
No, like it's reaching it up as if it wants you to like do something with it.
And they just go out and pinch you with two fingers.
And does like a up and down motion of like Thanksgiving, essentially, like kind of a weird handshake paw tap situation. It feels like the you know how like someone wants to do a fist bump and then someone does like this instead, and you're like, oh shit, fuck, you know, kind of like that, but with the cat. Because that's not what the cat wanted, but instead like takes your hand and then like puts a paw on your knuckles as if letting you know it's all good. And then you see the cat walk from behind, like on the back of the top of the sofa, down the arm. You realize the was it like the apartment window is open. It wasn't before, including the screen. And you see that black cat slowly kind of fade out of existence, as if like it's blending into the background, kind of like optical illusion style. And you see green and hazel eyes last before it completely fades out. You can kind of hear, because it's raining outside, like the pitter patter of paws, essentially, before it fades off, even though they're invisible at this point. So yeah.
He's gonna shake his head and close the window and just let that be an isolated incident.
And that's it. All right, you're up. You get a ping or have gotten a ping on your phone, essentially, when you do wake up, and forget that happened with this random black cat. There's a message from Cameron in the group chat saying that missing person has been found. The description of who that person was and where they were found. So that comes in. And then a little bit after that, because again, you've been sleeping for a little bit, and of course, y'all are going to get this too, by the way, the rest of S12. There is a notification of missing person found, but it's a little bit more official. You kind of put together this might be from like the tech team, maybe like Cat or something like that. But they give a triangulated location of facial recognition in St. Mark's Place, specifically Nightingale as well. So those two,
Field trip.
So that goes up as well. And one more thing. You also, before all of those, you get the notification that like one of your members has been very badly hurt, essentially. So like obviously Theo is in the infirmary. That is a notification that came through from Aurora, and that has been sent out to all S12 members. So yeah.
I think Foxtrot sends shall we with two eyeballs, like the eyeball. No, actually no. It is not the eyeball emoji, but two eyes specifically.
Two separate emojis. Shall we? And you send that. Is there, so I'm assuming you're going to aim to go to St. Mark's Place by yourself from here, yeah? Is there anything else you wanted to do before you do that? No? Okay. Cool. So, you feel healed. You feel healed. Why would you do this? Sorry, they literally sent eyeball and the mouth emoji in chat, everybody. But, so, you do that, you feel healed, refreshed, rejuvenated, so you feel like you can fully use all limbs again. And you head out with the keys and the memory of whoever was attached to those feathers before in the back of your head. Because I feel like you put two and two. I don't know if you would have put two and two together because the description is exactly the same as the person you just met in the hallway. And I think you already did put two and two together. Like, is this the missing like family member and relative? So it's all coming together. You have all the evidence in the world now. It's in your face. And you head out. We transition to Mo, Cordelia, Ezra, and Willow. Willow is quickly drying their hair, essentially. Still talking in a different language, probably Sylvan or Fey language, and is very frustrated and irritated in general of the situation as they're like sitting on a bar stool, shaking out their hair. The scene is yours as y'all make it in. I would say Ezra is helping Cordelia. Cordelia probably sitting on the couch. And he has first aid kit out and is working on your ankle that had taken a lot of damage. And Mo, I don't know where you would be, but like,
I mean, I'd be working on his wounds. So it's just in a little chain.
It's a little chain.
Just a little chain. I will still be arguing with Willow in English as if
all
I
they're
understand
doing is
anything that they're saying.
Sylvan. Like anything.
I know
back.
It's just like we're just like responding, but like the gist of it is like I know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying, but I know what you're saying. Yeah. And so we're just going back and forth.
It's Willow arguing with Mo, Mo arguing with Willow, Mo like patching up Ezra patching up me, and then I'm just like sitting like either like across the couch or like on the floor with like my leg up so that Ezra can reach, and then just like slowly unscrewing the little crystal.
Because you took one of the little crystal things out of the chest, the one that that didn't get like completely slashed to pieces by Willow going off, but with barely any effort. So I would say while the arguing is happening, people are helping each other out. Cordelia, did you want to look into it, or do you want to find out more about it, this core?
If there's any way to tell, like, if I've ever seen this material or where I could sort of think like it might have come from.
I don't think you have to roll for this one because this is kind of like common knowledge for magic users, but like if there's something specific after I tell you like this information. Most mechanical powered things or anything that isn't like, hey, you do magic with your hands kind of situation is powered by something. This is like a type of quartz that has been fine-tuned and imbued with magic to have a function and programmed to have particular functions, essentially. So you can see in the crystal someone wrote different glyphs very finely and very meticulously along the sides. Very advanced stuff. So like all crystals that are used to power things, someone imbued it with energy to, in this case, attack and retrieve, is what you notice, which is kind of, there's only a few things you can program a crystal like this to do. So that's what it would do. That's all you can tell. If there's something specific you wanted to learn about the crystal outside of what I just said, then you have to roll for something.
I think that's all right for now.
Okay. So yeah, you're just screwing along while Ezra is very gingerly like helping you patch up your ankle. And Mo and Willow are arguing in two different languages, English and Fey. There's a knock at the door as they're shouting match across the... I wouldn't say it's like that loud. I don't think y'all are just like screaming.
It's not loud. We're just bickering.
You're just bickering. There's a knock on the door. Probably you're someone here to help you, essentially.
Sure. I will get up and look through the peephole first.
Aw, you're not gonna be like, what is it? But also, yes, you literally just got attacked.
We were just in a very dangerous situation.
Yeah, so I'm glad you did that, but also like, aw,
I know.
No surprises this time. All right, so you do. You see a very familiar person standing there. It's Damian Lucas, who is kind of looking like he knocked and he's looking kind of behind him at like the body, and you kind of see like cleaners that are already there getting the bits out of the way. Also, Cordelia, are you still on hold with Aurora right now? Did you just leave that? Okay. So Aurora's running around a lot. General.
I am still muted because the gunfight, but
okay.
yes.
Okay. She hasn't gotten back yet, but like apparently you can see why. Probably because she's like sending a whole bunch of resources your way and probably on multiple calls. So yeah, you see Damian Lucas standing there, looking behind him and kind of watching the cleaners do their thing, and before looking back at the viewfinder.
I just kind of like straighten up my jacket, kind of like tuck my hair, and I'm just like, okay. And I open the door. Hey, Damien.
Hey.
You're early. I thought we were gonna meet at the
That's
bar.
not what this is about. And he looks back at like the automatons in the hallway. I'm here because of this.
Right. No big deal. You know.
It looks you over. Did you get hurt? I don't think you got hurt this round.
I did. I
Okay.
took one harm. Yeah.
So the least amount of damage out of everybody.
Yeah, the least amount. I don't even. It was like toward my jacket, which is really.
He kind of looks towards that, like you got hurt though.
I mean, yeah, it's real superficial. It's fine. I'll patch it up in a second. You wanna come in?
Yeah,
Or...
like comes in immediately after saying, "Oh, it's nothing." He kind of like raises an eyebrow at you, like, "Okay," and then closes it for you. It's like, "I'm here to make sure y'all are okay." Kind of was told to come over to check in on everybody, but it looks like you kind of handled the situation on your own. I'm not surprised.
No, yeah. It was I mean it was fine. Could have used some help from a fey creature. Look over at Willow.
Like just the hardest side eye. You see those green eyes like flash at you with like magic, obviously. Like, say one more thing. It's literally where they are. Like, say one more thing as like they throw their towel down from like wiping their hair. And then you can just kind of see the robe vanish, but like the black flow of like shadow turns into that doom and gloom of Fashion Week appear instead as they shake their head. It's just like, I'm sorry that I'm not omniscient and omnipotent and can't appear anywhere when someone calls me like that.
Just kind of figured it was a magic thing. I guess not. It's fine. Magic has its limits.
Anyway, both Willow and Ezra like look at you like
Corey too.
like Ezra's like, I'm right here. Like, I've been telling you about magic for years. And Willow's like, don't you work for Arcane Core? Like
that doesn't mean shit. Not for me. Anyway, yeah, no, we're fine. Not that big of a deal. I don't like that they were waiting for me where I live. Ezra, I really don't think you should go back to your apartment right now.
Well, I wasn't planning on it, but like you can't stop me from doing things if I need to do them. Like
what exactly were you planning on doing?
We have to still find out what the hell is going on with the doll maker, and this is just another reason why we need to kind of find out what's going on, right?
I know, but it just kind of feels like, first of all, they definitely want you alive, and I kind of feel like that's worse than dead. Second of all,
worse than dead, so it would be better if I was dead then.
Nothing is better if you were dead. I'm just saying that.
What's wrong with being dead?
Stop. You stop that.
Stop making that joke. Like, he looks back at you like the third time you made that joke.
Nothing is better, okay? But I am saying that it's something to worry about.
Yeah,
And I mean, you're right. I can't take my eyes off you for a second, but I also can't stop you from doing whatever the fuck you want to do. Okay? If you want to go back to the core, go back to the core. Okay? If you want to go investigate some mystery in some town that is hundreds of miles from here and get yourself killed, fine. Do it. Okay? I'm trying. Do you understand?
Clearly. And Ezra stands up. Damien looks like, whoa, where did I step into? Kind of raises a hand. Willow also looks like, the fuck? Like, like just like, whoa. Willow's like, oh, let's not say stuff like that. Like, that's, and Ezra stands up. No, it's clear. It's fine. I will do whatever the fuck I want. How about that? And then walks out, essentially, through the front door. Opens it and closes it.
I'm gonna go check on him.
Yeah, go ahead. Do it. I'm sorry.
And
Damien, now's not really a good time.
I'm here to check on you. Like, I'm under core rules to make sure that you're okay and to escort y'all where you need to go at the moment. So no, it is not the right time for relationship conversations, but it is the right time to do my job.
Where exactly were we being escorted to?
Wherever you need to be. I'm just keeping an eye on you because apparently, like, if that's going to keep happening when Ez is here, you probably need someone that isn't S12 related.
Alright, whatever. Go do your job. I'm staying here. You should go after Ezra, though. I think somebody should.
Isn't Cordelia doing that? Or do you not trust Cordelia to do that?
I mean, she's not exactly... I mean, she's great with a gun, don't get me wrong, and that was kind of a surprise. But she's human right now. She's human now.
Okay. Then I'll do that. I'll be right back, though. Puts up a finger, looks at you, walks out as well. It is just you and Willow, and Willow gets ready to open their mouth, and then you get a series of pings on your phone about a couple of things. First thing you get is about Theo. It's from Aurora. Theo is no longer in critical condition, was in critical condition, and is now stable. He had been very badly hurt an hour ago. So that's the first thing you get, and should be able to move and talk shortly. Then you get like a ping about, I'm trying to remember what the other two were, my bad. One of them was about the triangulation for the face recognition of Millie. I know that's one. What was the other one? Am I forgetting something?
And Cameron sent missing person found.
Yes, Cameron also sent it, so it was kind of following up with that. And that's what you get.
All right. I look at Tover, and I look at Willow, and I'm like, "You coming or you staying?"
I'm coming if you need me to come with you, but like, I'm worried about you.
Me,
You just went off on your whole team.
Yeah, I kind of did.
And I'm not even technically on your team, and like, I wasn't fast enough. I wasn't there enough. Like,
no, I'm sorry about that. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. I'm not fine, but I gotta be. So, you're welcome to come if you want to.
Well, I will, because I would be happy to help. I am clean now. And literally, like, does like a T-pose for a quick moment, as if like a model. I was just like, but that's all. like I just needed. But I'm here.
Yeah. Got into the Bath and Body Works, I see.
Yeah, they had pumpkin spice.
Yeah, they do.
body wash.
Yeah, it's nice. It smells nice. Have you tried the pumpkin spice latte yet? Starbucks.
It's really
Yeah,
delightful and delicious. But
it's sweet.
but about yes, I love sweet. You know this.
I
But
do know this.
the thing is, Mo, I am the one that, granted, not in control of my feelings. I am the one that Ezra. I killed Ezra, right? And
I don't blame you for that. You know that, right?
I know. And I know now that he doesn't either. But like, it sounded like to me, from what I put together, because like I'm not that well when it comes to gathering information on my own when it comes to core knowledge, but it just kind of sounds like he wasn't. So I don't know how do I put this. It was like he was misled into thinking that it was not a big deal.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Well, okay, so the core knows what a Dualahan is, right? They know what Fae are. They know that there is. They kind of can tell when something is a major case, a low case. It sounded like he thought it was just a normal record data thing, right?
He did. Yeah, that's
So,
what we were told.
Yeah, so
But he went alone. We're not supposed to go alone. I told him not to go. Millie told him not to go. Megan and Cordelia told him not to go alone, to wait for us.
Did you ever talk to him about that? Why he wanted to go alone?
No.
Maybe you should do that.
I imagine he might have felt a bit stuffy. Like I was breathing down his neck. I tend to do that.
I see that. From here. I think I could see that even if I was still in the Fey realms right now.
Okay. Well,
Zing.
I don't know if you noticed, but I just kind of feel like I'm losing everyone right now. And I'm scared. Of course I'm scared. I already lost him once. I don't want to do it again.
But the more you hold
I just really don't.
The more you hold on to them, the more they're gonna go away. Whether that's from supernatural means or kind of looks towards the door. Explosive means.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like you both just need to cool off. Obviously you care about him and he cares about you. But that's all. That's okay. So, heading there. We're gonna wait for them, or are we just gonna go?
No, we're just gonna go. I imagine they're coming with, and that'd be one awkward car ride.
I bet. All right, then let's go. Puts up their hood, and starts walking towards the front door. You follow them. We're gonna go to Cordelia, following Ezra. I think Ezra probably just took the stairs because it needs a moment. It's up to you if you also want to take the stairs or you're just gonna take the elevator. Either way.
No, I'm also gonna take the stairs.
Okay. So Ezra's a little ahead of you. But while you're following him through the stairs, Aurora comes back on the phone. Like, so how's everything?
Just, tension's high, but we made quick work of everything.
That's good.
I analyzed the source of the creatures a bit, and they were supposed to just sort of attack and retrieve. I don't know where, but
attack and retrieve.
We made quick work. I assume us, if the information from the last few sort of things that we've recovered is anything, most likely Mr. Ezra, um, Mr. Todd.
Okay. All right. Um, we just started this official task force, and already Ezra's being targeted. That's not really a great thing. Thank you for letting me know. Um, I will probably have to ask someone higher up to see if there's anything I could do. Maybe like a safe house or something like that. But we'll see. But yeah. So, with that, um, I know that y'all have a couple of other things that you need to get done. Probably I would advise staying safe, but there's a couple of notifications that was sent out, and you notice, or you kind of see on your phone, like kind of cracked those notifications that I had sent, like I told you about earlier, everybody else earlier, um, such as
My
Millie.
phone probably read them out to me.
Yeah, your phone probably read them out to you. If anything, she also reads it out to you as well. You find out that Theo is not great, but is in stable condition right now. And you find out from Cameron, as well as probably Kat, that someone that matches Millie's description has been found or facial recognition has been found at the Nightingale. So yeah, that seems like the next logical step to go to, possibly. So yeah. And she's like, all right, it's been one hell of a day. If you need to take the rest you can, you're technically not supposed to be out and about right now anyway, so I would advise you go home.
I
What?
just sort of like zones out and just I was gonna talk to my team and just sort of decompress if we can. I will certainly try and stay out of trouble.
Good. That's all I can ask for.
And also, no, of course. And also, I know that I am supposed to be staying out of trouble regardless. And I know that I told our higher up that I would stay in the car, and I would just like to know that not once has there been a car to stay in for me
It's really
to not get attacked.
It's more figurative, but yes. Like, there's nothing you can do if you're out and about and getting attacked, but if you're charging into danger, that's different. But yes, that is what Janice said.
Of course.
There is no actual van to stay in. But I will love to say that you are the first S12 member that I think to date that actually has called me and told me what's going on in the middle of an investigation. So you're already making good work. So thank you.
Thank you. I've always been something of a teacher's pet.
Yes, please stay out of trouble, and I will update you if there's anything else that comes about. Keep an eye on your whole team, as well as Ezra, if that's the target. I'll call later. Take care. And
Thank you.
hangs up. At this point, you're like that conversation kind of echoes off the walls of the stairwell. But Ezra is not saying anything. Finally gets to his floor. He opens it. Wants to, like, obviously, like, not because it's you, but like because he's angry. He wants to close the door, but since you're coming down the stairs, he's not going to be a dick. He's going to kind of tight jaw, leave it open or hold it open for you, essentially.
Thank you for holding the door for me.
Nods and closes it behind you as he continues walking. The hallway seems fine. Like, so far nothing's wrong that you can tell. It's kind of a big juxtaposition of like the automatons were on Mo's floor. You would think that maybe they're down here, but if someone cleared it already, maybe because cleaners were here. that maybe that's why, but and y'all walk in silence to his bedroom. He's going to when he opens not bedroom, his off apparent apartment. He walks in. He kind of aims for the bathroom. That's where you know where his first aid kit is. And he's going to kind of shrug out of one of his sleeves to work on what happened here, just to kind of clean it up. I know Mo had already done some work, but a lot had happened in response to that, so it didn't fully clean the way he wanted to. And he finishes before he does any other maybe magic to enhance speed recovery. Yeah. It's just quiet. You're in the living room. He left you there. What do you do?
I think I started off just making us some tea. I make sure that as many lights are on as can be on. And I think I just sort of sit at the couch. Coffee or tea on the coffee table.
Mm-hmm. So you kind of set this up. You kind of set this up in general. And you kind of look around. There's enough lights on. You didn't really have any issues lately when it comes to like shadows or darkness or anything like that. Maybe a little skittish sometimes, but that's about it. You kind of see. I don't know if you remember this, but you probably didn't see this. Last time, the night before, he had bought a binder with him upstairs to have dinner with you, Mo, Cordelia, and Willow. And that binder is on the coffee table. And it's open it looks like a hunter's binder, essentially, of a case. And it looks like some notes were taken in a different book, but like clearly he was probably working on this last night, this morning, maybe.
Can I see what exactly he was working to do?
He was looking at like the binder itself had to do with an all-team wipeout of a hunter cell 10 years prior, 10, 12 years prior. And he was taking notes about comparing it to other instances of team wipeouts that might have happened recently to see if there's any connections at all. And then had made a note about Foxtrot and what happened there. And you know that one of those bodies that was found didn't look normal, but you both also know that Foxtrot killed a predominant amount of that hunter cell, though, now that you know what's going on there. But he noted it to look into, essentially.
I took the photo from Foxtrot's
Mm-hmm.
file.
It's that kind of day.
Can I just sort of cross-reference the two to see if there's any correlations or...
There are. This one looks really bad in terms of the picture. Like, it looks like a lot of energy was taken out of this person, like a rapid succession, versus like, oh, hey, it's just random food. Sorry, just caught that. So much energy was taken just from this one person, whereas with the cell that you see in the binder, it might have been like spread out between people, and this one was like probably that bad because it was just one person that this happened to, maybe. And they look horrible. They look like they're already in decomposition for just dropping dead. As you remember, I believe Foxtrot probably didn't know what happened to this person and just assumed that, like, oh, it's probably me. You know, like, I probably just went off. But I don't think Foxtrot would know that just because they were trying to get away kind of situation. So you're able to, very similar looking, just worse on the single body.
I already regret doing this. Can I use magic to attempt to view another time or place, but specifically try and key in on how this person felt or like what like their reaction was to getting drained like this. Almost putting myself in their shoes.
Okay, sorry.
Assuming
So different place and time on them. So you want to?
yes,
So is it
on
kind of like
the
remote viewing from the past?
yes,
Okay.
because I have been pseudo drained by Ezra, and so I kind of want to see if this feels like whatever did this was also a veiled.
Okay, good. Yes, roll. Uh, roll use magic. I was gonna say kick some ass because I was like, oh, you're going into a situation that this happened. Go ahead.
That is a 8.
So there's a glitch. What glitch would you like? That was a very uncertain. Like I wasn't even looking at you. What's wrong? What are you thinking?
I'm just gonna go problematic side effect.
Oh god damn! What? Okay, I'm gonna try to figure out what it is, but it's not gonna be great. So
No, I know it's not gonna be great. That's
all right. So you have a moment where, you close your eyes, you pour magic into this picture to figure it out. You open your eyes in a. It looks kind of like a forest that's like been burnt kind of situation, like scorched earth a little bit. So like it looks like the trees and stuff like that, like a forest fire might have happened, and this is kind of like after all the fire's gone and stuff like that. And it's in the distance you can see actual forest foliage, but it just looks like you can see everything here just fine. And you see your other teammates of this cell. Like some of them have guns drawn. You looked at yourself. You don't have anything drawn, but you have a lot of like runes, glyphs on your skin. So you, Cordelia, put this together that whoever this was is a magic user. And you can feel that they have a decent amount of magic. They're very good at what they do. You kind of flex and maybe do a temperament to see how much magic this person had. Probably they can contend with Ezra. I would say they're a decent magic user. Everybody else isn't, it seems like. And you're walking through their whisperings like, okay, I think the entity took a turn up here maybe. I think they're making notes about that. Some people they seem like they're ready to shoot versus like find out what this is. Yes, you're doing the thingy, the nose thingy.
Can I tell what kind of magic in particular the user that I am focuses on? Like, can I tell whether
it's offensive
elemental
magic? Like, it's not like elemental, but it is like probably energy usage of some sort. It's like manipulating energy, probably. So it's kind of meant to be offensive. Very similar to like battle magic for Ezra before, but not elemental. So
gotcha.
So it seems like they're ready to attack versus check in, which is not what their objective should have been in the first place. You suddenly are moving, you're kind of behind everybody else, and then you step. You feel a crunch under your feet, and then you feel magic activate underneath your foot, essentially. Like someone had put like and you, Cordelia, know. Before the person figured it out, because they were not prepared for it at all. It has nothing to do with the situation. Someone had put a circle, a magic circle underneath their foot like a trap, essentially. It was planted here for someone to walk over, that immediately keys into their magical energy, their spiritual energy. And as soon as like it hits a certain quota of like, oh, you match the amount I'm looking for, it starts siphoning, essentially. And it's immediate. Like, so they step and it's like it latches on. It does a little bit feel like Ezra, but if Ezra's like, oh, by accident, like, oh, like that was an accidental like thing, this feels intrusive, all encompassing, um, and clearly too much. They do not care that all of it is being taken. Every single bit of it is being taken, down to the soul itself is being taken.
I assume this feels like it looks in the cafeteria that one, or during our aftermath episode,
Oh,
when Ezra was just
a little bit. There's a little bit of a difference, but a little bit, yes. I would say that one was like Ezra stopped. This one is like they do not care at all what they're doing. Ezra's very aware of hurting people. In that case, he was protecting you, so it was very responsive or reactive. But yes, it is similar. And at the moment of that, you hear that person screaming because it hurts as it invades and takes everything that they have, magical energy down to the spiritual energy, down to the actual soul of this person, which you know is what usually fuels magic in the first place. And the last thing they remember seeing before they fall is their cell looking to them, running back to them, and then seeing. I wish I could okay, Foxtrot. What does Foxtrot look like out of body? Like, I have a picture in my head, but I want to hear what you look like is from the source.
Imagine like your nervous system without the brain.
Yes. Okay, that's
like,
exactly what
yeah.
I thought. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
I say more?
Need I say more? Like, nervous system, I'm assuming that because it's big, like this spindly, like white tendrils of a nervous system, and they can grow, and it looks like they're peeking out from behind a very tall burnt tree, as another person notices them and turns their gun on this entity that you might guess is Foxtrot, but like you don't know because you are actually screaming in Ezra's apartment, very much because you're feeling it as is. You're reflecting that.
Also,
go ahead. Go.
Sorry, I was just gonna say that. Also, I assume this person who may or may not be Foxtrot could not move, like they were fully restrained, or like not able to escape the circle.
Oh, the person that's like that you are taking that you are viewing through, essentially. They are restrained. They can't move, and by the time they die, they notice Foxtrot. So that's when they're like, "Is that the entity?" Dead. Like they're gone. They barely could register that.
Gotcha. Yeah. Which I don't remember if you remember, but that is Cordelia's like greatest fear, being just a spirit for so long, the idea of being trapped. And
yeah, that's why I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I figured that's where this is going.
I was like, oh, this is the story-wise the best, but the worst for Cordelia. You feel that, and you feel it in the effect of like what is it, like the my brain, hold on a second, the problematic side effect essentially is that it carries over, and that feeling carries over to you. Like usually there's a separation.
Yes.
And you're screaming, you're feeling everything you're feeling, versus just exhibiting it in that moment. And you open your eyes, screaming. Ezra's right in front of you, gripping your shoulders and trying to shake you out of it. And he looks very concerned. What did you do? He looks down at your hands where the picture is. You're like, you gripped it really tightly to the point of wrinkling, and he sees what he puts two and two together, what you just did, and then takes it out of your hands and puts it on the table. Hey.
Sorry, I came down here to comfort you, but idle hands.
What were you doing? You were remote viewing right now?
Yeah. I I wanted to see what was going on in the picture, and so
What did you see?
Some sort of like glyph ward scenario that drained the subject of this photo. But it wasn't like when we accidentally like graze hands and anything like that. It was like this thing just wanted to claim everything he had. But yeah.
Okay. And he kind of sits on the couch next to you. Like I didn't really tell y'all, but or at least I don't remember if I did. Something similar happened years ago. My team had all of who they were taken, and I couldn't remember how, because it just happened, and that kind of makes sense, like a trap set off for siphoning, maybe, right?
Yeah.
That would mean that like, someone put that there on purpose, obviously, for us,
Mm-hmm.
and for
Meaning,
them.
yeah.
Someone who sent us there.
Yeah, no, it had to be someone that knew that you would be there and knew the proper capacity of magic to look for. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. And just at that moment, Ezra's phone rings or pings because got these same notifications you did. Looks at them. Has a very bad reaction, and you're not sure which one. Probably for all of them because one Millie, the one's Theo. And you see, unfortunately, that the white around his ear bleeds further down as he kind of starts putting two and two together. It's the worst it's looked. White hair's not that bad. But in terms of the fact that like, oh hey, before it was like little spottings, now it looks like very clearly white down the back of his neck versus like a few streaks. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
Theo's not doing well.
He's stable and he's one tough cookie. And
yeah, they are.
just a very mini-eyed cookie.
That's a visual I don't want to think about.
It's like just replace all the chocolate chips.
No.
All the raisins.
No. This is getting worse.
Okay.
Are you okay?
For the most part, physically, yes. I think she like takes her phone out, make sure that the call is ended.
Yes, it is.
As
actually,
it has been for like fully like
like it is actually
half an hour or more.
No
yeah.
one's listening on your conversation. No.
When I joined with the Corps, or I guess unofficially joined with the Corps, you know what I helped out with, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was a test run, a way for people to practice their hunting.
Yeah, Corey, I was there. That's how we met.
I know. Yep.
And I didn't like it, so well, at least the original lesson plan they had in mind for you, but versus just like being evasive ghost, which is better for you and the people fighting, because people are really bad at using guns for some reason when they first start out, unless they actually had training of some sort, like Damien or Mo or anyone that knows how to use a goddamn gun. So, learned how to not hit you. Because it wasn't fair.
And I appreciate that. I guess what I'm trying to say is that just a lot of my time, my early time with the Corps, I wasn't Cordelia. I was just a threat listing. It wasn't like, sure, there was information on me, but I was just a monster to them. And I know that we don't like that word. I know that I'm more than just a transformed human, cautious, but the reason I have stuck around for so long is because so much of my life, so much of life in general, is about not having choices and having them made for you. And when I was very, very young, my parents died. My brother died. And any choices related to them were taken from me. And I just didn't want to hurt. And so I did what I did. And it kind of worked. And then fast forward a few years, and a few, yes. Never ask a lady her age.
Oh,
I know that's reductionist, but
never. I would never do that to you.
But the Arcane Corps found me, and once again, a choice was made for me. And eventually I got upgraded from target practice to Black Sheep. And I know that I love Mo, and I love you, and I love Millie and Megan, and it didn't feel like a choice to stay with y'all, though. It was either I stayed and became a part of the Panopticon, or I was just another thing being watched by it. And I know that quite a few choices have been taken from you as well. And I know that you thought it was going to be a easy mission. Get in, record some data, get out.
Yeah.
And there's no way that you could have known. And I know that Mo has a tough time grasping that, because the consequences that happened are not the ones that were expected.
Yeah.
But I support your choice. And I know that I wanted to be there with you, but that was admittedly for some more selfish reasons.
And admittedly, I didn't want you to come with me because I was figuring things out.
Fair enough.
But
I guess what I'm trying to say is... Oh.
Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is, once I got my body, that is the first choice, I feel like, in a long time that has been mine to make. I was given an actual choice by the core itself, which feels wild in retrospect, or I guess all information encompassing. But even then, it wasn't really a choice because you were with the core, and so that was the only choice there was. Stay with you. And I'd make it again, and again, and again, and again, because as much as this place has a lot of history for me and for you and all of us, it's got pain and it's got so much that we can't share with the rest of the world, and so much that we have to hide. It's still got you. And so God, I'm not good at words today. Obviously, it's been a long day, but I guess thanks for allowing me to choose you.
Despite not feeling terribly great, and all the stuff that happened, there's like blushing up the sides of his face and ear, essentially. I'm gonna say like the white patch is going away a little bit based off of the words you just said, and he just smiles very big at you and gives you your hand to squeeze, a gentle squeeze, and he holds it in his. He gets ready to open his mouth to say something to you, probably just as sweet, romantic, heartfelt. There's a knock on the door that interrupts that.
Give us a fucking second.
What, like behind the door? Hey, I was just checking in on you. Like it's just Damien. Like I'm just checking in. You know, like automatons just happened. Kind of my job to make sure everyone's okay. He just shakes his
Sorry,
head.
I appreciate you.
We can talk about this later. But thank you, Corey. I really appreciate it. Squeezes your hand. Pulls you like, and then suddenly pulls you into a really tight hug. Before letting go and kind of steeling himself. Okay, emotions, leaving. Stands up, goes to the front door, opens it. Yes, Damien, how are you? What's good?
Officer.
Damien just like raised his eyebrow. Oh, I definitely was interrupting something. Okay. So we're gonna head to the Nightingale, I think. I think Mo and Willow probably started going already, but I'm pretty certain everyone else is gonna meet there. All right. So should we get going? I have a car, so.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all are splitting up, Mo, because like I don't think Ezra wants to be around you, and Damien definitely doesn't want to be around you because you're volatile right now. So they are going to.
I don't know what you mean.
Right. So he's like, I got my car. Let's head out. So then you do. You all, unless there's something else you wanted to do, Cordelia, then. No. Okay. Cool.
I'll give Ezra a kiss on the cheek and then run to the car. Just full sprint.
If anything else, it just got worse. Like the redness just like continued. And Damien Bernzinzi didn't notice that. He was like, "Yeah, okay, yeah, let's go, kid." And as Ezra closes the door behind him, to his apartment, we transition back to Nightingale. The place is starting to boom. It's starting to get darker outside. The rain is starting to rage now. As the night falls further. It's not quite night, but it is dark for this time of year, right? People are coming in, passing the bouncer. Some people are staying in the top level for their drinks and maybe just for social engagement, or just don't want to be around music so that they can talk to someone, or they're on a date where like they're next to each other. But then of course a vast majority of people are going down those stairs into the concert. It's filling in. Polly Pocket is like probably like off to the side somewhere no one can see, and you're just witnessing people pile in, and you're loving it. You're like, yeah, yeah, this is good. Would you say, and this is up to you, this was the um would you say like this is the biggest gig that you've had in terms of like the atmosphere matching your aesthetic, the amount of people coming in, or is it like, oh, like this is what I expected actually for things?
I'd say if it's not the first time, it's one of the first times, especially one that's like matched her aesthetic to this extent. And it just like everything just kind of feels like it fits instead of her just like kind of grasping for whatever venue she can get. This feels like everything just
so this
fits.
Is like just everything's lining up, stars aligning. Nothing better fuck this up. It's kind of also going back to the shadow, right? It is really dark out there as you see more people filling in, so you might in the back of your head be like, where is this fucking shadow? But you don't see anything. You kind of see that tuft of white hair in the crowd as well, but because there's more people filling in, you lose track of them ever so often. And you're reviewing your set. You probably have, like, for a smaller concert, like 5 to 6 songs maybe prepared. You have a total of 10 if there's an encore. So you're, like, prepping, like, going through, you're like, all right, I'm ready. And you also see Marcus in the front row. He's also like acting as a bodyguard kind of, so no one does anything stupid. Like tries to get on stage or throw something at you, because like the amount of like concerts that the keeper Ambrose have seen where someone thought they could just throw things at the performer and that it was
I will throw my mic. I will Nicki Minaj on them. I don't care.
It was like throw a mic, right? So
I don't care.
So hopefully nothing like that happens, but he's keeping an eye on that. And you're on.
It isn't throwing my mic.
You're on in about 5 minutes, and you're still feeling good from that charisma potion.
Yay.
So while you're prepping, Amber comes up behind you. It's like, all right, so this looks pretty lit. I'm gonna be really honest. I'm really excited for you. I got a couple people out there that's recording and stuff, like to post as you need, right? I'm tweeting stuff out for the promo, so last minute people coming in. Anything else, honey, sweetie?
Honestly, no. I think we're ready to go.
All right. Awesome.
I feel pretty good.
Awesome. I do too. Break a leg. Not literally, but
thanks.
Yeah. All right, cool. And then like she goes, like shuffles off on her high heels into the crowd as well, off to the side, kind of not where Marcus is, but near Marcus, essentially in the front row area. And Amber
could take someone if she needed to.
Yeah,
she could take someone.
Like Amber could take someone. Like no qualms about that whatsoever. Love Amber. So describe how you're making your introduction as Polly Pocket to the front stage as the lights blare, the tones of purple and red and white like fall up a little bit more on you.
I think because she's dramatic, she doesn't like have any announcement. She just kind of like walks out on stage and like people start to notice her. And she kind of starts like messing around with stuff, and like a song will start playing, like the beginning of a song that people know, they don't like stop. And then like the beginning of like another popular song will play and they don't like stop. And then like she'll kind of like flip her hair back, clear her throat, and then just like launch into like a full-blown song. Cool. With the instrumentals going and everything, with a little synth board. Yeah, I think she just launches right in, like no announcement, just starts with a well-known song, probably one of the ones that like got her noticed on TikTok first.
I would say, if that's, I'm trying to guess, this would probably be an alternative song of rock, hip hop of some sort. A really good mix of those two together. That's really catchy. It's one of those songs that gets stuck in your head. It's so fucking banging. And when you start your intro, when people start noticing you, they turn to look at you from those bars, like bar tables, standing bar tables. and so you'll notice. And then definitely when you like do test songs for the start and then like stop, start, stop, like that's when people start paying attention. And in typical like smaller concert or just concert fashion, because of how subtly you walked on, they were trying to figure out, wait, is that maybe? So it doesn't start with a cheer, it starts with the recollection of everybody in the room. And then when you launch to your very popular song, the first one, that's when like the cheers start and they realize, oh, the show's happening, holy shit. And it revs up and it's boosting and pumping just for funsies. For funsies for me. Can you roll just a normal charm roll for me with your plus your advantage now, because you got a lot going in general.
That's a 10.
You got a 10, so like it is.
Yeah, thank goodness for my boosts.
Like so, it is.
Rolled a 1 and a 4.
Pumping. Like people are realizing how amazing this sounds live. The music is. Oh, she rolled snake eyes, so that would have hurt me. I shouldn't have done that. But everyone is like in love with the music, love the performance and how on point and how well it sounds live. And people are kind of jumping because like it has a hip hop beat or bass to it, so like they can actually like dance to it as well. Marcus has seen you perform this several times by now, but has always like liked it, so he's just kind of like nodding his head to it, arms crossed, trying to look imposing as he's looking out across the crowd, but still enjoying himself. And Amber also doing the same thing, but like focused on tweeting and sending stuff out on your behalf. I would say while this is going on, Foxtrot definitely gets to the bar first, because like I think you're closer. No, you're not. No one is. I'll just say that since you're the first one, yes, you filter through. You don't like how many people are here. It's loud, but people said like this is where it seems like everyone's meeting up, so you're kind of trying to. You make your way downstairs unless there's something you wanted to do upstairs. At all, actually, is there anything you want to do? All right, so you kind of like ask, oh, where is what's happening tonight? So you kind of assume people might be going to the concert. You don't wait for anybody, you just kind of move through. The following would be Mo and Willow. And I would say Mo and Willow, you wait outside or in the front area where there is not loud music. Mo, you'd probably immediately recognize kind of this music as being that infernal noise that Cordelia was playing on her TikTok sounds, like in the car, like combating your country music. But you're just like, hey,
country music,
like the professional, like keep it together. Yeah, this loud noise is grating on the ears, but hey, the kids like this, I guess. And then, of course, that's when Damien, Ezra, and Cordelia make it as well, I believe. So that happens as the music is blasting. Sounds amazing, awesome. This actually, I'll just do this as a zinger. Foxtrot, you're downstairs. You're like, okay, I guess I'm waiting for people down here, right? And you're just kind of looking to the front and stuff like that. Polly Pocket, like you do not recognize who that is at all, because like they look clearly different, right? They're not a regular, but like a person I know, right? They look very different. But you do see someone in the crowd that looks like someone that you just met not that long ago. Like white hair and pale skin and edgelord vibes is very clear in the back of the backmost corner. And they're talking to somebody. Someone that's a little taller than them, not by much, probably because of heels. Also pale skin with blonde hair pulled back, sharply dressed, gorgeous, red lips, and talking lowly to Millie, as if like telling them to do something in a really hushed tone. You're getting like that feeling in the back of your neck again, that the body would react to, the human body would react to, of fight flight kind of situation that you got with Millie last time, but it's doubly so now, or triply so now that you see them. You can't hear what they're saying because the music is boosting and pumping, but like, yes, what is it? What's good?
Can I use Simon Says to interrupt their conversation?
My goodness, 1 second. Simon Says. Who are you doing Simon
Like
Says
just
with?
grabbing the nearest person.
Just grab the names. Yes, totally. Oh, do it. Have fun.
Big money, no whammies. That's a 15.
Holy shit! I love when that happens. Cool. So out of 10, your target follows your order and won't remember anything outside of headache. Perfect time for this. So you grab a girl that is dressed very similarly to like to Polly Pocket, like that vibe. The aesthetic is matching. So very Lolita vibe, like in terms of like a gothic Lolita vibe. You grab her wrist kind of reflexively, and you have those little like those what is it, like little like tendrils that pop out to poke into her flesh,
Yeah.
right? What is the command you're giving?
They grab this person, and that aloofness that usually comes with Foxtrot, and that seriousness that comes with Foxtrot, haha, it's gone. It is just a very mellow. Tell them that you really enjoy their outfit.
Will do. And she just kind of like a robot a little bit, like goes towards this group, like towards Millie and Miss Smith, or R on the card in general. And you see them talking. They're interrupted, the two. The woman with blonde hair looks for a moment wrathfully angry, like she was interrupted and it was the worst possible thing that this girl could do, but then just as quickly just like pleasant, like, oh hello, and stuff like that, thank you, and stuff like that. And she's like, yeah, we're talking, so shoo kind of situation. And then the girl turns back around like a robot and goes back to you. I did it. And then like gets ready to leave.
I probably bought 0 time. What's the dynamic now between them?
Millie looks like as soon as that conversation happens, Millie dips out from this woman essentially. And just as the woman gets ready to continue the conversation, it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. But it seems like you interrupt whatever was happening. If you were trying to gauge the temperament of the conversation, it seemed very much like Millie did not want to be there, but had to, and is now putting off more time from talking to this person by blending into the crowd. Because immediately after that girl does that, Millie just fades out into the crowd, and you can kind of see them before you lose them again.
Okay, well, that's good enough for me in character and now.
Awesome. So as Millie fades into the crowd and everyone's here, because I have my zingers, it's me you're talking about, we go to the core, the infirmary, essentially, where Theo is unconscious. It looks like his glamour is kind of coming back, but he's a little out of it. He's trying to wake up. And Aurora is like sitting next to him. She's been taking calls, so she has like a laptop there next to him, like, and just typing away. Like very focused, not as like hard ass as she normally is, but like she is still being curt with people in terms of like telling what they need to do and giving that sort of detail. He's turning to her as one of his eyes opens before the other one, and again, his glamour's going back in place, and she notices that he's waking up, and she's like, "Are you okay?" That was a really dumb thing for you to do. I'm just letting you know that. He just kind of barely lifts an arm, like, shut up. Essentially, like, stop. In an croaking voice, he says, like, "Where's my phone?" And she's like, I think someone took it. I don't remember who it was. Why? He's like, Dollmaker's journal stuff is on there. And we're compromised right now. And she's like, wait, what? Like, no one told me that we're compromised. And she's like, this is why people need to message me about this stuff. And like, she like slams the laptop down, like opens the curtains and stuff like that to look for somebody, and you just hear her clicking, and the camera follows behind her until she goes to one of the medical professionals there, and she's like, hello, is Theo's personal effects anywhere nearby, right? Any personal effects? And they gestured to like where it would have been taken to. She rushes over to look through to find if there's anything there, and she like very much not like Aurora dumps it out. So like his wallet, his keys, she's like going through and stuff like that. No phone. The phone's gone. And she looks to the doctor. Who was here? Who touched things? Like who was anyone's here? And they're like cleaners, Janice, Miss Janice, like I think a Slayer maybe, and obviously any other medical professionals that were putting that together. She's like, okay, I need to see footage now of the premises right now. And that is where we're going to end, everybody. Thank you so much for participating in Arcane Core Blackout, Episode 6, Masquerade. I have been your keeper this evening, Ambrose, Sheila, and we are going to start from reverse order, then.
Oh my god. Hi guys. Again, I've been VoxVA on Twitter. I'm just a silly little alien. And if you want to see me be a little bit more serious, you can find my website, my professional voiceover shit, at vinvox.com.
Sweet. And Jazz.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Oh.
It's allergy season, y'all.
It's hitting real hard.
Good?
Yeah, go ahead, Joe.
Yeah. Okay.
It was a cough.
Oh,
I have like a
was
sesame
it?
seed or something stuck in my throat.
Oh,
I've been
Brent,
hacking up a
wrong
lung.
Bagel almost killed you. What up? I'm Jazz, also known as Cinder Scoria on the everywheres except for Instagram. On Instagram, I'm Silver Star Soul, SOUL, because somebody took my username. Please give it back, Instagram. I'm not currently in any other projects, so if you want to see me do stuff, I hang out here on Other Cider Studios. I also hang out on Queen's Court Games and Girls Run These Worlds and anywhere else who will have me, because I might be a little bit obsessed with TTRPGs. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
We all are. I own up to this addiction of mine. And then next, Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham, and my pronouns are she, they. I'm playing Cassandra Blackwell, aka Cordelia Bennett, the Mundane, pronouns she, her. You can find me on most things such as Blue Sky, Twitter, Instagram, etc. at Iris Wyndham VO. I don't post often, but I do often retweet casting calls and things. So yeah.
Awesome. Cool. And Calamity.
Hello, everyone. You can find me all over the internet as Hey Calamity with 3 Ys at the end. I do TTRPG stuff. I do writing stuff. I do all kinds of things because I'm a big old nerd who loves storytelling. I if you want to see what I'm doing right now, just check out my what is it called now? Twitter.
Mhm.
Twitter. All the Twitters. Check all the Twitters.
All the
There's like
Twitters, all
4
the Twitters.
Twitters now. Check all of them. I'm Hey Calamity on all of them, and it'll be somewhere on there. So I'm so social media. Your turn.
It's me. Hi. I am Ambrose Chile. I am the creative director and founder of Other Cider Studios. And I keep on forgetting to do this, but I am an award winning TTRPG performer. Yeah, people keep on reminding me before I do, because I keep on forgetting. So thank you. I am working on this right now. I am in other things that I cannot announce yet until there's a release date. But until then, I cannot wait. It has something to do with like a werewolf. Maybe I'm playing I'm playing a goth werewolf. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's all I'm up to right now. But yeah, and until next time, we'll see what happens because it's looking like things are heating up at the moment. But until then, please take care. And also, please tip this wonderful cast. They have been putting a lot of energy, time, and awesome role play into this. So please either type exclamation tip in the chat or go to www.pally.gg/tip/other side of studios. It will be greatly appreciated. And thank you. Have a wonderful day. And this has been episode 6, The Masquerade. So take care.